same time, like there are good Muslim people. So it's a smaller percentage of good Muslim people than it is bad. So
Uh,
for that reason, I'd say like Pakistan's kind of. I mean, they don't have they won't go out and protest stuff if Pakistan was ever to screw India. They wouldn't protest at all. They just like hold their flags and wave it. So it's weird.
okay. And do you consider yourself as someone who uh, would allow anybody to live next door to you, or would you not like it if somebody like of a certain background moved next door to you?
I live in a Christian community. It's not a gated community, but it's a small Christian community. And we go to everyone from the area goes to the same types of churches, or they go somewhere to church somewhere, or they belong to our own parish. So it's kind of cool in that way. It works out very well. But for a lot of people, like you know how it is. Like in Mumbai, you don't earn enough to be able to afford a house, because if you do, like if you can manage a job that well to get that high up, then maybe you'll still be able to afford rent once a month, but you'll never be able to buy any real estate.
Because it's so
So yeah,
expensive.
private property is kind of a mess here, and I think private property is like the key to possibly like everything, you know. But at the same time, it's hard because our government. They try a lot, they do more than they're supposed to do, but at the same time, like they don't have the resources to make stuff happen. It's the same here as it is in Britain. They don't have the resources to make stuff happen. So, like stuff actually happens. And it's weird because their solution in UK and our solution here in India were totally different, you know. And it was kind of weird because we figured it out first that we can do what like the Hindus do. We can just form like a patriotic standard and form like ideology around it, and that'll somehow work in some way to on masses of people. But it's just an order thing, I guess, for the most part. Because once you include everyone like individually into the system, it actually works. Each person is accounted for, and they have their own responsibilities as well. So as Indians, that hard work stuff does pay off.
All right, now here's my question for you. Would you rather have a Pakistani person move next door or a Chinese person move next door?
I'd say a Chinese person, yeah.
Okay,
I
what?
don't. I notice with Asians, it's kind of with Asians, they're like everywhere. So it's always they're very what do you call? They're very reciprocal to uh, the way they need to be, that their mannerisms, how they have to behave, stuff like that. They're very reciprocal to that. So in that sense, yeah, it makes more sense.
Okay, now here's a good question I feel for you. Maybe one of the best questions that you're ever going to be asked in the history of humankind. Are you ready for it?
All right, cool.
If you had to live in a country, would you rather live in China or rather live in Pakistan?
Yeah, it's a hard question. I if those were the only two countries I could live in, right?
Yeah.
I'd rather live in Pakistan,
Oh,
to be honest.
that's interesting. Okay, why is that?
Well, so for the most part, I don't. So I wouldn't fit into their system. You go as a tourist to China and stuff is really cool, right? And you see all the cool stuff. And then when you live there locally, you start to realize like they have all these rules, these hidden things that only locals know about, and it's so complicated, and the entire system is just like flawed completely because of communism. So in that sense, I'd rather live in a capitalist society.
Okay, now let me ask you this. This might be another one of the best questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life. If you had to be in a situation where you could live in a communist country or a capitalist country, if you had to live in any communist country, what would it be?
I would live in a socialist Vietnam.
Okay, and why there?
Uh, so the problem with socialism is that the more they build society up, the crazier stuff gets. On the other hand, Vietnam has a poor majority, right? So when you have a poor majority, you usually have more order in society because people people have duties, and that's how they intertwines with how the culture is appropriated, basically, and that's how it works, basically.
Okay, if you had to use one social media for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Twitch, probably Twitch. Yeah.
Have you ever streamed on Twitch?
No, I haven't. My kick username is Dark Roflowski, right? It's not Frosty.
Right.
And then my username here is Frosty, and on Twitch is Frosty. But Frosty is not really my real name. It's uh, it's it's just a thing I made up.
Right, because you're ice cold, baby.
Yeah.
That's how cool you are.
So
You're ice cold.
high school, yeah. Maybe I should keep this name.
Frosty, if you change that name, I'm never gonna remember who you are. I'm never gonna call you Dama Frosty. You are forever Frosty.
Yeah.
I've known of other
Maybe I should
people.
stick with.
I've known of other people with the nickname Frosty, and they're all cool.
But they're not high school, like.
You're ice cold, baby.
Yeah.
You're ice cold, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. So you have homework.
Beautiful.
I never give you homework, but you have homework today. You have to watch that
All right.
whole 3 hour podcast. You don't have to watch it necessarily. I accidentally have one of the things on my stream in that podcast. It's reversed, but it's not going to affect the sound quality or my face or anything. But just like the banner. And then what you want to do is come back in here when you can, and I want to know what you thought of it. So you've got 3 hours of
All right.
homework.
Cool.
So listen to it whenever you have time, okay? I think you'll find
Yes.
it really
All
interesting
right.
though,
I will.
because it's like the stuff that you like to ask about like fallen angels and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Cool. I'll check it out.
Excellent, pimp. All right,
All
well,
right.
you take care, my man. I hope you have a wonderful day.
All right. Have we figured out what my name means?
Yeah, it's Frosty.
You know what Frosty means?
It can mean a bunch of things, dog.
Well, what do you think it means?
Well, in the Western world, it has the most connotation to the snowman, which is like a guy who does a lot of cocaine or somebody who like builds a snowman.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Hold
Okay,
on.
leave it at that. I don't wanna. I don't wanna like. I'm not really in a flexing mood. I only flex in game or like when I'm playing video games. I don't flex in real life too much.
Okay, pimp.
But
Does it have to do with
yeah.
does it have to do with cocaine?
Um, from vicinities nearby, maybe.
All right, big dog. I don't know what that means, but I hope it's good.
No, I don't do any cocaine. Don't worry about it. I'm not on any drugs.
Okay. Be a lot cooler if you were. Just kidding. No, we want you to be clean.
Yeah. No,
Alrighty.
man, that stuff actually ends my life the moment I smoke it. So just forget about it.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen. You take care, big dog. You take care of yourself, okay?
So, yeah. See you, man. Bye. I'll see you in a bit.
God willing.
And later on.
Let me know what you thought of that podcast. Take care, big dog. Peace.
Yeah. All right. See you. Bye.
Bye bye. Shout out to Frosty. Watch this one, folks. One of the greatest sneezes of all time, perhaps. One of the most famous sneezes of all time, perhaps. Damn, girl. My new podcast is called Greatest Pimp of All Time.
How'd you lose your job just because of the pandemic? That is absolutely correct. Definitely.
Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely. Substitute teachers don't get to teach online classes or anything, huh?
I don't want to alarm anyone, but it looks like someone might be breaking.
What is this bullshit, dog?
Oh no, don't call the police on the black silhouette. No.
Are you okay, sir?
It's a painting. Parents, it's just a painting. It's not a...
And she lives there.
I love that even though you're unemployed, you still dress like you're working at Circuit City. Hey, Circuit City, shout out. They're close now, right? I watched that crazy graph. Did you see that time-lapse thing of Blockbusters being built and then being taken down? Crazy videos. Were you a big Blockbuster guy back in the day? Family video. Did you ever go into the Did you ever go into the Nudie part, the back room with the dirty videos?
Check it out.
I was just thinking about this. Yeah, they turned up that alley. I remember my first feeling of
Oh, tell us about it.
I'll never forget this because I was looking at me as this dirty. That was what came out. It's like if I had my son that day, I would have brought it. And it was called shit.
Cum shitters?
Yeah, shit, like shit you have
Cum shitters. Was it spelled C-U-M?
What?
It was spelled C-U-M? Oh, the act out is what it took to convince me of the whole thing. My goodness, I can't believe you remember that. How old do you think you were? This was last week.
Is that your favorite kind of porn? Like, what is your category of porn?
Gumption. Hilarious.
Really stuck with you. Do you have
I
a
love
favorite,
it. That
type
is
that you
mine,
type
too.
into the search bar? Perhaps
Girls are
big,
just going the
big
extra
breasts?
mile. What is your
Oh,
category?
milfs.
Gumption.
Milfs. Interesting. You close with your mother?
Look at this athleticism, folks.
So, how is living with mom and dad or your parents or mom? Like, I can't imagine going back to my parents' house and like trying to stay there. I don't know how you do it, Joel. I mean, like I'm around. Like if I visit Ohio, I'm around like 2 days. And I want to go and sleep. Yeah. Might as well do it at home, so you know, like they don't have to like ship the body anywhere or do anything.
Are you fucking serious?
I thought older people like the air conditioning because they have no circulation. No, they end up paying the bill. Yeah, if you're not paying the bill, then we get to say what you chip in $100 a month, give it to them, and be like, let me just have the air conditioning.
What else is interesting about living with your parents again? Remind us again, it's cerebral palsy that you have? Are they breaking any ground medically on muscular dystrophy as of late? Yeah, I don't know why I asked that question. That was a sad question to ask.
You say you have no purpose in life. I mean, nobody that's doing really anything has it at this moment. It's all, this all passes. You all pass. It's true.
We basically all have muscular dystrophy and are living with our parents right now.
You know what it's like.
But also, if I had what you had, I would go into every store and just complain and get everything I wanted. Like, you have a gift. Use it.
I don't have to complain.
Yeah, I would sue everybody.
All right, well, Martin, so much fun. You're an absolute killer, and when we come back to DC, you got an automatic spot waiting for you, okay?
Actually, I have 2 kids. Yeah, it's a positive. That's beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And thank you so much. And make sure you, how can people find you, Mark?
On Instagram, it's
Fly Marty Philly.
yeah, it's funny, fill out switch the app to
There he goes, Martin Phillips, everybody. A great stand-up comedian. He's been doing it a long time out there on the East Coast and kills on live shows. You can check out those past Washington, D.C. episodes, and he's on both of them. Incredible. Yeah, it would be great. We're going to check it with our second regular here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great David Lucas. What's up? Oh, yeah, you're muted. Can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
There. How are you, David? How's it going?
I'm chilling, man. Excited to get on stage tonight, bro.
Where are you at?
At this show at this place called Big Shots.
What city? Los Angeles?
Lancaster.
Oh, okay. What's Big Shots like? No, Karen, don't. He's a regular. You can get off the phone. The screen just went black. No, it's okay. No, he's one of the good ones. Get off the phone.
Yeah, I'm one of the good ones, bro.
Whoa, holy moly.
Did you just call her right again?
Okay, so you're in Lancaster. So what's the setup there? They're doing shows there?
Yeah. So they got like each table. So there's one table that you can sit, and the next table you popped off, and the next one you can sit. It is actually very packed. People are like crazy live comedy right now.
Okay, so when you say it's packed, like how many are you thinking?
I say it seats about 80, but right now it's probably like 45. Like each quarantine.
Is the audience laughing? Is the show starting yet?
There's shows like that.
There's a good energy in there.
Yeah, it's dope.
Do you think it makes up for the 40 people missing?
No. You can still feel it. You know, you can still feel it.
I'm curious about that. I'm about to do stand-up for the first time this weekend coming up. I'm going to 4 shows with Joe Rogan in Houston, Texas at the Improv. 250 people, which normally holds like 250,000 people. 250 people in a room that normally holds 600 or 700, I think, something like that. So it's all
I'm at
in.
the American Comedy Club this weekend with, what you call it? What's his name?
Josh Potter from Your Mom's
Josh
House.
Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Potter. Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. It's so hard to like admit it on Kill Tony, bro. It's like especially like right now, bro, because like he did like these thrives on live stand.
Absolutely. I've said that before on this show. I've given you your own disclaimer where it's, William's a silly guy and Michael has an amazing history of, sketch and improv and all that. And you are out of the 3, the true, like, pure stand-up. You really change things. I mean, Michael and William do too, of course, but you really singularly focus in on the audience, and you react and do things compared to what direction they're giving you. So I'm really expecting this.
But don't chill, I'll be back in the studio next week.
Okay. I love it.
Hey, bro, last week you gained like 30 black friends from Bahamas, right?
Really?
Bro,
You said that like it's a positive thing.
All right.
It is because
She's Karen. They're Karen parents.
now you know this motherfucker gonna call the police on a nigga walking a black flag.
I did it twice this week.
David, you've been traveling a lot this week. Where were you?
I was in Salt Lake City, Utah. I did a show there, and then I had 2 shows in Las Vegas.
Okay. How was that?
Bruh, so Vegas don't give a fuck about shit, really. In Salt Lake, the Mormons don't give a fuck about shit. I was trying to actually smash one, bro.
Was it your first time dealing with Mormons?
Hell yeah, they man. They was acting hesitant, so a nigga chatted up and shit. So it was like, I can't bring, yeah, they was, you know. Because what is it that woman believes? You're born into sin and you're black and you're left you sin and forgive yourself, you turn white or some weird ass shit.
Oh shit, I don't know anything about that. That's crazy.
It's some weird shit.
Like, I can get behind that.
Alright, Karen.
Then if I'm a Mormon, I'll be like, tonight.
I don't know. I've seen Mormons believe in a lot of black people. There was Carl Malone. He was in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do really got what 1,000 lakes. They got hella lakes, bro.
They got what?
They got hella lakes. Like, don't they say it's the city of 1,000 lakes?
Yeah.
They got hella lakes, bro. Hella lakes.
Hello, Lake. Good place to go camping. You ever go camping, David?
Hell yeah, bro. I was in Boy Scouts, bro. I was an Eagle Scout man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had no
I
idea.
just started firing some of
Dreadlock?
red bands and carrot and your body.
I don't have any pubic hair. I shaved it off.
With Manscaped.
Yeah, there you go.
Use Manscaped. Go tuning from
I
Put your fresh shaven balls in those sheep underwear. Go ahead, David.
they keep fucking with all the breakfast food, bro. They trying to take Aunt Jemima off the pancakes and shit, bro.
I'm very upset about this.
I heard Aunt Jemima's like family members that they are against it. That's going to kill her legacy, you know?
It's true. They took away the Land O'Lakes girls, the nice Native American girl that's always on the front of my butter. They took away Aunt Jemima.
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben is gone. The cream of wheat guy is gone.
Man, who wants some Aunt Jemima with a fucking white lady on?
Oh, the Karens do, it turns out. They want
This fucking bitch ass. White shot.
Excuse me?
He's reaching out to the TV. He's going to grab the office.
Tell me how this picture.
Bro, they fucking up breakfast. They gonna have nothing to eat when I wake up in the morning.
Captain Crunch a lot of people don't know this. He was an enslaved pirate.
Yeah, countless shots.
They fucking, what's that lady name? Carol Baskin gonna start fucking with Tony the Tiger.
Yeah.
She come out with a tiger representing cereal. She gonna start fucking with that shit, bro.
So the Tiger's been naked this whole time. He still has a job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, man. Alright, man. I love y'all, bro.
We love you, David.
I'm gonna be here next week.
Awesome.
Michael Larry. Shout out to Michael Larry. Yeah, I'll be back.
Absolutely. We'll see you then. Definitely.
Yes, sir.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. David.
I take responsibility.
Oh, you do? That's wild. Responsibility for that. All right. Just keep plowing forward, ladies and gentlemen. Your next performer goes by the name of Sam Davis. Let's see a minute. Sam Davis.
But an animal will attack you and steal you. What's that? Oh, that guy is just a funny one. They call us here Aussie, like they aren't getting us later. Did you know, you don't call them crocodiles. No respect. It's called crocs. Like, that's how you guys call it your version of a billion disease. The old killing machine. Alligator. Yeah, watch out for those alligators. Americans, realistic. It's a fucking alligator. It's a fucking mosquito. And I shot them both one time. They have guns. Pretend to like it.
There you go. That's something. Oh, okay. All right, Sam Davis, all the way from Australia.
Your Harmony's right behind you.
What do you see there? What is that? A baseball cap? Oh, it's Bob Marley. No, Gary, don't worry. It's a Bob Marley thing.
We're screening these calls. You're freaking me out here.
Did you know that was behind you?
Yeah. They,
In that case, stay where you came in from.
a lot of hats on the wall there. Welcome to the show, David. What part of Australia are you in?
I'm just near Cairns, which is in far north Queensland. I'm in a little town called Coranda.
Okay.
Right at the top of the
Okay.
east coast.
All right. Were you close to the wildfires that happened a few months ago?
No, not too close at all. I was pretty lucky up here.
How old are you?
24.
24 years old up there in Australia, the top part of Australia. Not many people there, right?
No,
Right. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm going to be a teacher of PE and English. I should have started last year, but I can't start until next year because I got suspended for 2 years because police came to my house and found a bomb.
Oh my goodness! I thought that was a requirement to become a PE and English teacher.
Yeah, I thought so as well. There you go. Suspended for 2 years.
How did they find a bomb? Like, they had intel. Like,
The house look for it.
I mean, the guy has Bob Marley curtains behind him. No, I think it's pretty obvious.
We called the police on them.
but is that just something that happens? They just raid your house and look for bombs?
They had the code breaker man.
Well, my house exploded, so then they found a bomb.
That doesn't make any sense
Yeah,
here.
and
Go ahead.
they actually, they pretty much do just do that. So it sucks, man. Like, what you're doing now is like legal, and I got suspended 2 years. But yeah, it's probably because of that. So
Didgeridoo, didgeridoo. That's what they say around there.
Bomb Marley.
Bomb Marley. Bomb Marley. Is that your final answer?
Yeah, we were talking about you were talking about nicknames in Australia. We were talking about McDonald's earlier. What's your favorite item at Macca's? They call McDonald's in Australia.
Yeah,
Macca's.
they call it Macca's. What do you get from Macca's? The fillet.
Rangers and Coke.
The fillet. Have you ever tried the fillet o fish?
You know, but that sucks.
That's how they say it.
Really?
Fillet o fish.
What was the fake Burger King that they have that looks exactly like Burger King? That's not called
It's
Burger
the
King.
Kenga.
what is that called? What's your burger place with the loaf
Hungry
of
Jacks.
Hungry Jacks?
Hungry
Yeah.
Jack's. It's so weird. It looks identical to Burger King.
Yeah, you have to
Even
be
as a Whopper,
you have to be starving to death to want to eat there. It's to literally be like you have to walk through a desert to be hungry enough to eat at Hungry Jack's. Right?
Yeah, Macca's sucks as well.
Right. What do you like to eat? You're a PE teacher. Some advice. The suspended, never worked a day in your life PE teacher.
Yeah, I don't know.
If Red Man was one of your students, what would you teach him to get in shape?
I don't know. Growing up, our PE teachers were all the ones that molested all the kids. Don't be able to very elementary.
Okay, that's a no.
Real.
Filmy films.
That's gonna be on Twitter soon.
It's so interesting because like PE nowadays, they have so many new laws and rules. Remember, they would have us like climb ropes to the top of the ceiling of the gymnasium, and like with no harness or anything.
Yeah.
We just like ring the bell, and then we had like these nets that we would jump from net to net.
I'm just picturing him making Red Band exercise and he's like, this is molestation. I feel assaulted.
You used to ring the bell at the top of a
Yeah,
road.
like ring the bell when you got to the top.
Now you have to climb all the way to the top of the clock tower to ring the bell. Okay. It was supposed to be a Hunchback of Notre Dame joke. I don't think it came across. What could I have done better there, Ryan, to do that?
Dinner bell, something about the dinner
Oh,
bell.
dinner bell, yes. Very good. Now you ring the dinner bell. Okay, this guy's not
I know,
enjoying
he's-
this
he's-
whatsoever. This guy's
You
miserable.
know who he looks like? He looks like the middle brain of the Brady Bunch.
No, I
love it. So what else is interesting about you? You're up there in Australia all by yourself. You ever play boomerang?
yeah, I've got one on my shirt.
Whoa! It's like Australian Star Trek logo right there. It is incredible. Do you actually play boomerang?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Do you have one?
yep,
We have one.
yeah, I do.
You have one right now?
Yeah.
Is there someone in your house with you that can maybe hold the phone while you go throw a boomerang and catch it for the first time? And
Or can you climb a tree for us?
perhaps, well, we've already broken that ground. Wow, look at that! I think we have the same boomerang.
Yeah, we got it.
Maybe they all look alike.
That's what I said for years.
Oh, it won't come back. It'll just hit a cow or something.
You know what? Oh, you can't do it around your neighborhood?
Oh, I can, but it'll hit a cow. It won't come back to me. I suck at it.
You have cows?
Yeah.
Oh, come play with the
Yeah,
cow.
let's go see a cow. Will you take your phone out and show us one of your cows?
Oh, they're fucking ages away.
How long is ages in Australia? We go off of the metric system.
How many Big Macs is that?
Yeah. How many McDoubles?
500.
I like them away from here.
Well,
Did you come see us when we were out there?
the top of Australia is like,
But I became a fan of your show because of the Tom and Branchy podcast, which is a funny Australian podcast. And Tom from their podcast actually got onto your show when you guys came out to Sydney. And ever since then, I've been a big fan of your show and like watched all your shit. And then since like you're not doing shows now, I've been catching up on heaps of your old show.
well, that's good. That's the way to do it. If I was a fan of this show, I would not be watching this show. I would be catching up on old shows that I've already watched. That's right. Watch the shows with an audience. That is what's
Yeah,
fun. I love it. But, so, for example, just to explain to the crew how large Australia is, like how far of a drive would it be to Melbourne from where you are? Or perhaps even actually Brisbane.
but it'll take like 5 days to drive there.
Right. And mind you, Brisbane is north of Melbourne. How long would it take you to get to Melbourne?
Brisbane is in the same state as me, and it still takes 5 days to drive there. Melbourne would take like 10 days.
Yeah.
Don't even think about that.
Yeah, Australia is fucking massive, yet they don't have that many people there. They're all mostly in Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, or in Adelaide.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the United States?
No, not yet. I'd love to come to LA one day.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta get you out there and teaching. So you're going to be teaching English to a bunch of Australian people. English is widely known as the greatest language on the planet. Are you excited about that? Do you have any tips or anything that you're going to be teaching the kids?
I love English. I'm good at teaching English. I don't have any tips. I mean, like, I like Shakespeare. I'll incorporate that. Like, it's just one thing. Yeah.
Any other hobbies or tricks? Do you know any magic tricks?
No, I don't know magic tricks. Sorry.
Do you have any like special talents that you can show us? Do you juggle or anything like that?
No.
You're a fucking tease, dude. You have a boomerang. You have cows that are ages away.
When's the last time you saw a black person in Australia?
Now I do want to know the answer because I'll bet you this guy maybe saw 3 his whole life. Northern Australia is heaven. No, I'm kidding. It's very one rate.
I want to know because I want to know if I need to move there tomorrow. Got English.
Welcome to another episode of That Was a Joke, everybody. You can laugh at it. That's the types of jokes on this show. It's not really heaven. It was a joke. I have black friends.
I quit.
Oh, you? Seriously, how many black people have you seen in your entire life? Just so that our listeners have somewhat of an idea of what Northern Australia is like. How Hardy's thinking, by the way.
I see Aboriginal people every day.
I didn't ask that. I said black people.
Yeah, black people. They are black.
Okay.
that black?
Every day, I guess that would be cool.
Every day. Yeah. Every day, bro.
Are they really black? Like, are they like the same color as? Are they more Native American color, or they're sort of different everywhere? The Aboriginals that I saw near Brisbane, especially, I think it's a little bit light skinned.
I think they're called African Australian.
Well, Australian Aboriginals are 60,000 plus years old, so you could argue that they're actually could be we don't know, but they might be the most ancient culture in the world. So yeah, that's as black as you can get, basically.
Wow. Okay, I guess that's one way of putting it. Remember, cultures.
I don't want any of them throwing any shrimp on any Barbie near me. All right, they better have permit.
And hamburgers. That's what should go on a Barbie. I mean barbecue.
It's a burger.
Yeah, sorry, Karen.
I take responsibility.
You do?
Yeah. I feel like halfway through this, people forgot we were camping.
I know. They're like the bands.
You just sit there, goes the other way.
Well, Sam, two things to tell you. Thank you so much for submitting. I loved it. And number two, make sure that when this is all over, you close those 3 drawers that are behind you in the bottom left corner. They are open. You have open drawers, and I'm not talking about my sheet underwear.
You put a battery in your smoke.
And
Alright, thanks for having me. See you later, guys.
absolutely, there's a little something for you to hang your hat on. There he goes, Sam Davis, everybody, a man with a collection of a few hats on the wall. Well, it has come that time of the night, which is highly considered by everyone, including myself, our favorite time of the quarantine season. Ladies and gentlemen, the great, the powerful, the super regular, Michael Laird. Here's Michael Laird, ladies and gentlemen. It is. Yeah.
Every time someone does something, put me in the wheelchair on the internet, I get tired. I know it's tired, mom, every time I see someone get their day started. My friends won't message me because I'm a hot topic. I'm a good looks, but that's okay. They send me signals by liking my posts. A heart from Spencer, a heart from Donnell. That counts as 2 hearts. Text is open early, so Texans can go to bars. Now Corona spiked. Corona won't get in the way of my boots, you put me. Don't know much about Colgate, but I know it's strict on fries with the watermelon crawl. Cali governor made it mandatory to wear masks again. Not because of Corona, because of too many butterfaces. You know what this is? A badass motherfucker in need of a rich wallet. Come on, guys. And then before I got fired for wearing a black lives matter face, sometimes talk about long overdue. 1982, they started sound like a Trump Auschwitz. New York City just gotta fight Ireland. Just leave. It's also where they're having the president systematic police reform is a priority. I don't know who went, but in the end, the octagon would smell like preparation eggs and baked chicken.
That's right. MichaelLairComedy.com. Another episode of Weak as Fuck. Michael Lair.
He used a lot of printer ink on those.
Yes, he did. Absolutely. Here he is. We're joined by the great Michael Lair. Looks like you have another friend in one of your wheelchairs there.
Yeah, my nose. We got another singer chair.
Oh, heck yeah.
We have two now. I beat her ass so bad, he needs one now.
Oh, I love that. Two zingers.
I get out here, I'm on TV.
Is there?
Go down.
Is the new one have new technology or anything better than the old one?
In the exact same chair.
It's green.
Look at that. How about your tents? You have two tents. You have two things. Are they the same?
No, one's way better than the other. One's an old transmission, one's like 4%.
Okay. Hell yeah. Michael Lair, that was an amazing performance. Weak as fuck. Coming off of an incredible performance last week where we heard the debut album of Ryan Bedpan. And a lot of people don't know this, but it placed number 2 on the Billboard this week, right behind Takashi 69.
Yeah, me and him are doing this duo. And because he's Puerto Rican, he can say all the N-words. Hey, can I say something?
Yeah.
Beautiful studio and the close-ups on Joburg and Jesse, they look like shots from a Broadway production of Grey Gardens.
There you go. I agree with that.
You're a Broadway superstar. Do you know what he's talking about?
Michael, by the way, happy Father's Day to you. Yesterday was Father's Day. You got a little bit mad. You tweeted out on social media that no one from the cast of Kill Tony wished you a Father's Day.
Well, no one did, including my son.
Whoa.
And I go, hey, Colin, what's the deal? He goes, you weren't there most of my life, so I'll meet you halfway. And he goes, happy fuck. And I'm like, alright, well then you're only my son. And he's like, alright, fuck. And I'm like, son. And now he won't ever see me again.
Oh my goodness, what a wild ending there at the end. I did not see that coming. That was an M. Night Shyamalan twist if I've ever seen it before.
Yeah.
And while we're talking about things that you put a lot out on social media about lately, one of the things that I also noticed was you were talking about Louis J. Gomez silencing you.
Yeah, I'm performing, I'm showcasing, like, for all the industry as gangsters. It's like the hottest ticket as gangsters. Me.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
And I look at my bio online. Young Jamie, can you pull that up? My bio once again.
Oh, there it is.
Alright. Now, I'm fucking walking in that picture. For starters. And two, that bio makes no mention of the glory of God and his gift of guilt. It's like Louis J. keeps antagonizing. Who the fuck is that guy in that picture?
I know people are going to be shocked if they buy a ticket for that guy and you show up. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it.
I
just put the
tired
picture
of
upside
working
down.
with businessmen who don't like money.
It's true. Louis J famously hates money. Not a lot of people know that. Speaking of money, what have you done America's Got Talent yet? What's going on with that?
No, I got the email, they're not taking me. Here's the deal. They put me in a room. Sorry, I have a disease. They put me in a room with a glass, a full glass, and they go, eat the glass. I'm like, I'm super sick. I'm not eating a glass. And they go, all right, try again next year. So whatever.
What? My goodness gracious. Now I see why you laughed when I originally asked you the question.
Oh, by the way, the Bertie triplets, they're on Netflix's new show, The Floor is Lava.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Yeah, I watched it. It is a very interesting show. And
Hey,
they're
what the fuck does that have to do with me?
I'm just talking about people that made it.
I mean, let's face it, the floor is also lava for you, Michael.
I never watched that garbage show.
Right, no, it's brand new. It just came out this week.
Audition for that show.
You've been getting a lot of heat lately because of that gun video last week, huh?
Yeah, get this. I've been in comedy for 20 years, and that gun video, by far, my most viewed thing ever. So my point is, to all you dreamers, give up.
Is there any updates? Did you know for sure if he got arrested or if anything for sure happened? You should send that video to the news. It'd be fun to see that in the news.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm melting, so I just got back to that. But thank you, Redman. Thank you. I'll try to provide you with more entertainment.
Thank you. Make it fun.
I like that. What else is going on?
This fucking guy. I mean, I human shielded historic Filipino town, and Redman is like, I want to tweet another police chase.
That's right.
So what else is going on this week, Michael? Anything else crazy happening in your life?
Yeah, my fans have been sending me Tommy Hilfiger line of adaptive clothes for the disabled, and it's incredible. And I'd like to show you the underwear.
Oh, we would love to see that. Are they tearaways? They just rip open.
Why are you asking? You're about to find out
Okay,
in
that's right.
20 seconds.
Absolutely. Tilt that camera down.
Yeah, I know what to do. Chill the fuck.
Ow.
Tony, my nurse, everyone leave me alone.
My goodness, so defensive for a guy that's about to rip his underwear off.
Hey, first off, you see that?
Oh, the great William Montgomery shirt. Or Ryan J.
Yeah,
Bell.
I only wear two designers, Tommy and Ebelts.
That's right. Absolutely. That is a beautiful William Montgomery t-shirt drawn by Ryan J.
Fuck your fucking rim shot, yo.
Alright, here we go. Let's see these fucking disabled people underwear for the first time live on Phil Tony. This is another first.
I'm wearing two underwear. I'm obviously not gonna show my penis.
Okay, are they both disabled underwear? Because I don't think those two should be that close to each other.
No, Martin is wearing the other pair.
Okay. So here we go. go. This is our first time seeing disabled underwear. The history of Kill Tony. You thought climbing a tree was crazy. Whoa, what is happening? Okay, we don't really need music for this. Wow. Those seem like regular underwear.
Oh yeah, until
Oh shit. From disabled to pisabled. Am I right, people?
Wait, does that say? Oh, that's somebody else.
It says,
Oh, Declan. I'm a big fan of Declan.
oh, Karen, no. Oh my goodness gracious. That is incredible. So, wow.
Why does it regular underwear have that little cape?
Yeah.
Right?
That's what it needs. You can just feel the breeze on a windy day. Open that thing up. It's like
All right. It's enough of that.
that comes. Those are the underwear that come if you buy Louis C.K.'s newest album.
Wow. It's kind of like a great idea.
how great was today's episode?
You think so?
Right?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I watched all of it. It was fantastic. And I've known Yonder was online. And he's a fucking great stand-up. That was so awesome.
Great. That was good.
Hey, can I do 2 mom jokes?
absolutely. We would love to hear your mom jokes.
Well, this is from my nurse's mom, Laura, and she gave me this joke. What do you call 2 apples?
What?
A pear. And here's a even better one from Paula in Buffalo, New York. If 2 vegans argue, is it still a beef?
We should all ask our moms.
Look at all that space waiting to see.
We should all ask our moms this week and get a mom joke from each one of our moms and read it next.
And then they'll all tune in to watch and see if shows underwear.
Heck yeah, those underwear are crazy. Talk about shut the front door. You know what I'm talking about?
They're expensive, so, low taste.
Wait, what does that mean? You snort it? You snort it?
No, it means like money, honey.
Oh, hell yeah, you're getting rich over there.
I still, we're both, we represent.
Yeah, you got Joel's thing wouldn't even fit through that hole. He would use
No
it.
doubt.
He would use it. He would wear them backwards and use it as a little shoe.
Could you imagine how big of a ticket it would be if Michael did a naked roast?
Oh my god, that would be epic. You know they do a thing called the naked roast, Michael, where the judges come out naked and 2 people come out naked. And Joel literally became famous at last year's Skankfest. Nobody knew who he was. It was like, was it the first night or the second night?
Oh, it was Friday, probably the second, yeah.
It was the first like big night. The Thursday the party got started, and then Friday night they're like, all right, we're new judges. Tell Tony, ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez, and he came out with a fucking third leg. This guy, I mean, shocked the audience.
Yeah.
Everybody was starstruck by him. I got to watch it the rest of the weekend.
Joe, that's so good to hear.
All these comedy fans walking by, like, holy shit, Ari Shaffir. Oh, Tony Hitchcock. Oh my god, there's the dude with the giant dick.
You're like, I know.
Yeah, this is my friend. Hang out by
You're always happy for friends when you find out they have a huge car.
Yeah, it's true. But we know you do too. Is it true? We've heard rumors that sometimes you accidentally back up over it with your chair.
Yeah, exactly. A friend of mine named Katie Ridge, she said if I was 6 feet tall, I'd have AIDS.
Yep, it's true. And instead, since you're under 6 feet tall, you ended up with ALS. That's how life works out.
Yeah. God works in mysterious ways. But Tony, he brought me to your team.
That's right.
And I'm happy to be suckling from it.
That's absolutely true. And, you know, the door here is always, much like the front of your disabled underwear, the door is always open for you, Michael.
Thank you. And when you want your wife back, come over.
Okay, perfect. Yes, Michael's been babysitting my wife throughout the All right, Michael. Well, so much fun, amazing times, and I fucking
And
love you.
love to it, Dave. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Love to it, Dave. I fucking love those guys. You know, they make me shout out. I talk to them all the time. Just love all you.
Michael, you are undeniably loved by absolutely everybody. The lovers of the show, the haters of the show, the cast members of the show, the family members of the show. You are universally loved in a way that I should be loved. But you are truly loved by everyone. It's incredible.
You're not as likable.
Absolutely correct. Definitely. That's why I'm switching out my sheets for some disabled underwear. I'm gonna try baby steps. You know, like you take when you're getting in bed.
Yeah, no, I can't even do those.
Well, I fucking love you, buddy, and we'll see you next week.
Seriously, great fucking episode, guys.
Thank you. Great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Michael Lair. When you get away, it's not fair. Hey, of the cross-eyed bear that you gave to me, you ought to know. Alright. See, I don't even mind, honestly. It's that fucking saxophone. It's like that's the singers seem hours longer when it's the saxophone. All right, Karen, relax.
Something more easy about the show.
Yeah, it's just so nice and mellow.
Because it's spelled TRUMP.
Whoa.
That's why I'm
I know that's what I'm going to do in the voting booth in November. I'm going to trumpet.
Thank
No.
you, Joey.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. God, people on social media absolutely hate the fact that I've ever said anything positive about Trump. I mean, they're drinking some Kool-Aid too, yes. It's just it's a different take than what 100% of everybody else is.
Can I just say, people make fun of his tiny penis, but I like it. I love a tiny penis. I'm so attracted to it. I'd love to
Are you
get
talking about
it.
Trump?
Trump's tiny little baby dick.
Where are
I
you
would
talking
love
about?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what
people
they
are always
say?
giving him shit for his baby dick. I love a baby dick. I want to get fucked by
Okay,
Trump's
you
little
can't,
tiny baby
Karen,
dick.
even though you're a woman, you can't say that you want to go to the baby.
Oh, well, my body, my choice.
You have a special, what?
You also shouldn't be saying baby dick.
That's true. It is not the week to be saying baby dick. There have been enough comedians that have gotten in trouble.
Definitely don't say baby dick.
Don't say baby anything.
I take Viagra, my little bean turns into one. I like to flick it. It's all
Okay, alrighty. Okay, we're gonna keep it moving along. With another Spanish legend on this show. We're gonna close it out strong, ladies and gentlemen. The quarantine legend, ladies and gents, a special treat. It's Manolo, everybody. Surprise! Here we go. Manolo sent in something. Let's see what we got from Manolo this week. Oh, you don't? Okay. Do you have that video that he sent in? Oh, you don't?
I only deported him.
What was that? What did you say? Oh, you don't have it? Alright, well, that's fine. Well, then Manolo, like we had that one time, Manolo will kick off next week's episode. But, so that means that's tonight's episode. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. We're stopping him quick here. He doesn't seem excited about it. This is like Jeopardy when there's a champion. Here, come over here. Jump on stage with us. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt's going to come right in front of that camera right there, I do believe. And he's going to point it right at it. That's what it looks like tonight's drawing. Look at that. I can actually see it perfectly right through it. You got Michael Lair in like a Doc Ock type of setup on top of it's Scooby-Doo is what it is. And Brian's the cat, and you have David Lucas smoking, and I believe that's William Montgomery with a ketchup bottle. Very, very goofy William. And you got the two Karens. Jesse, Jetski Johnson, and Joel Jimenez as Karens tonight. A bunch of fun stuff happening. Going back on the road. Those dates are on the website, TonyHitchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv. But Jesse Johnson was here tonight. Jesse.
I don't believe a lot of the things I said tonight, but we're trying to have a good time.
I love it, absolutely. We're just trying to get through it.
I stick by all of it.
Oh, Joel Jimenez. Mostly sorry on social media. Has a new podcast out called Mostly
Good
Sorry.
morning, class
Where can they
kids.
find that?
Episode 3, we do these premieres with online chats tomorrow, 5 p.m. on YouTube. Mostly Sorry, episode 3. And check out me and Ryan James' Yonder Wizard episodes while you're at it.
I love that, absolutely. Check out past episodes of Kill Tony, including some VR ones. If you Google Kill Tony VR, those episodes come up. If you have one of those VR sets that everybody.
You don't even need it. You can just use your iPhone or your iPad.
Yep.
Look around. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, check me out tonight at Virtual Red Band. I'm on about 5 times a week. And you can see Yonder's on it. Dustin Gabarro plays with us a lot. Very funny guy, comedian. Also, this week we have Dead Air and Brothers in Cursive again.
Yeah, and a new Roastmaster class just dropped this week. Actually, 2 of them did. One of them, the great Donnell Rawlings, who is one of my favorite Kill Tony guests of all time. One of the great comedians. Him and I laughed for 2 hours straight as he tells me about his writing process and working with Chappelle. And we do a big recap of the David Lucas roast that he did. Fun stuff, man. This was a fun one tonight.
Thanks a lot to
The people here at In Crowd Studios. Follow them on Instagram at In Crowd Comedy. They made this entire big production possible, and they do really cool things out of this studio with the capabilities of actually making this giant wall that's now red in front of us into a wall of audience members.
I think we're going to do that, right?
Yeah, we're definitely going to do it in the future, and we're going to figure out how to do it perfectly for the show. And you can actually hear the audience laughter while they're at home, zooming in and things like that.
I think we're going to see every single one of you. We're going to be facing
Yeah. And there would be more cameras behind us getting that wall.
Part of the show.
Yeah, big part of the show. Literally on camera at points. So that's going to be a thing. Karen, are you okay over there? What's going on? Oh, your hand's on your breast. Anyway, thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Death Squad Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hitchcock.
Yay! Hello, everybody. Where is it? That one? Hello. Hello, everyone. Look at this. It's so good to be here. We are live in one of Red Band's many bathrooms. This is very exciting. This is what it's come to. This is the new era of Kill Tony. Sure, we did theaters and massive venues. And here we are now, everyone. We are in the backseat of a Tesla, live streaming Kill Tony. This is what it's come to. We are one step away from being street performers. Actually, that might be the next move. We might be doing Kill Tony live on the streets.
We might just have to go to a park and
Yep.
just set up some amps. That might not even be a bad
Hey, we gotta start improvising because this shit is stressing me
I know every week we have a different studio now. That's how. I didn't even think we were going to have a show this week because you were out of town with Rogan. And I was like, shit, what are we going to do?
Yeah, no, I was back on Saturday night. This new Rogan life was pretty good. We went from being on stage to Houston to being...
Yeah, how was that? Because it's been, 3 months?
It was unbelievable. It was the fucking greatest thing ever. I don't know how to describe it. It's like doing what you love to do more than anything. And then not doing that, which you did every day or every night forever for 13 years, and then taking 3.5 months off, and then doing it at a great place, Houston, Texas, the record-holding city for one of my favorite places to go on the road, but record-holding for most ever Kill Tonys on the road. And they just fucking get it out there. Texas gets it. They always have. I've always gone there quite a few times a year. And so it was a fucking blast. The first set, figuring shit out. Stand-up's weird. It's not like a script that you memorize. You're sort of feeling it. There were some parts where I was doing, I mixed in a lot of new stuff. There's also parts where the confusing part was doing some of the old jokes that I had well tightened up before. And I was doing the setups for them. Like I was saying them into the microphone without really knowing what I was going to say next. I remembered the setups and had to...
Did it make you write something new? Like, oh, I didn't even think about this.
Oh yeah, a lot of new stuff. A lot of very fun new stuff. Improvising off of Joe's Spotify deal. And some Chris D'Elia material, believe it.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Stuff I wouldn't do on a podcast, I do during my stand-up. So,
how did that work out?
Really, really, really well. Turns out people like new, fresh, topical, fucking whatever, stupid shit. So yeah, it was a blast, and here we are, the great Brian Redband, of course, Death Squad Studios, and we have a special guest, David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Glad that you're here, because as you know, we always talk about dildos and booty holes with you, and I don't know if you know this, but I've been getting a lot of dildos and booty holes lately, and this episode is brought to you by Adam & Eve, the #1 adult toy superstore. Adam & Eve says the best part of staying at home is playing at home. Toys for men, toys for women, couples toys, every kind of lube and lotion, lingerie, and so many other sexy gifts.
I actually used it. I bought something for my girlfriend, and it was cool. It was easy to use. They have everything. And this discount coupon code that we have took a lot off the amount that we had. They have vibrators, they have lube, they have adult movies if you want that, and it gets shipped to you in a box so that your neighbors don't know what you're getting. And it was awesome because I can't wait to show you. Maybe I'll bring it to the next Kill Tony when I bought her.
It's a good thing they put it in a box. It'd be weird if they had like a clear dildo shaped container.
Well, it just doesn't say Adam & Eve on the outside, right? So people know.
Discreet.
Of course, you should all take advantage of the downtime right now and choose almost any one item and get 50% off at adamandeve.com with the code KILLTONY. When you do, you'll also get 10 free boredom-busting gifts, including 6 spicy movies, a 3-piece bonus kit, and the best of all, free shipping delivered discreetly to your door. Just remember to use the code KILLTONY. That's KILLTONY at checkout for this amazing deal. Adam & Eve has thousands of products, so enjoy staying at home with Adam & Eve. Go to adamandeve.com, use that offer code KILLTONY to get 50% off just about any item, plus 10 free gifts. Use the code KILLTONY at checkout. Yeah. And it goes on and on. After you have sex, after you have a romantic evening, after you finish sexually, nothing better to do. I don't know about you, Brian, but I like to eat some food. And I like to be lazy after having sexual excursions, so I Postmates it. If you're like me, you love Postmates. We love food, you love Postmates. But I love them more than ever right now because, of course, you don't have to leave the house. Delivered straight to the door. With what's going on in the world, they've created non-contact deliveries, so now when I order from local restaurants, everything gets left right outside my door.
Yeah, and they also have Postmates pickup, which I didn't even know was a thing, and I used it the other day, which is great because you can order from your favorite restaurants, and you could you're supporting your neighborhood places. I know that there's a few places in Burbank here where I've been reading that they might go out of business, and it's very depressing. So now you can go on Postmates and you can pick it up right there. And Postmates doesn't deliver just burgers and sushi. They actually make my life easier by picking up everything I need from Walgreens and 7-Eleven and dropping it off right outside my door. That's great. Now they just drop it off, they take a photo, and then they send you a message like, hey, it's out front. Just download Postmates on iOS or Android, find your favorites, and get anything you want delivered within the network.
Anything you want. I've been getting, we all know Vito's gives us pizza every single week. It is incredible. And I have become recently addicted to their chicken parm sandwich. And I get it delivered straight to my door. Sometimes I'll swing by, say hi to Charlie at the shop on Santa Monica, but La Cienega, but near Santa Monica, and yeah. So anyway, for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Yibbity yabbity bibbity bobbity. Hello. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. Let's get the show started. We have a band on the show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. This is a tight studio tonight. We are all very close together. So let's see what characters they are tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everyone. Here we go. Uh-oh. I haven't heard this music before. This should be interesting. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. This is very exciting. I absolutely know who these two are, even though it's their first time on the show. I definitely know who these guys are from the hit video game and movie, Mortal Kombat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is without a doubt Raiden and Sub-Zero. Am I correct?
You're right about this guy, but not me.
Oh, who are you?
I'm the newest Mortal Kombat character. I am the Koro Ninja.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, we've had so many fatalities, they decided to add me to the game.
Oh, okay. Man, you really could have just been Sub-Zero. Could have just rolled it out.
I mean, I fight to the death for a living, and I'm pretty scared being in this tight little space right now, let me tell you.
I mean, Sub-Zero is such a famous historical character. What, like, he freezes people. What's your special move?
Stay over there!
Oh, are these...
Social distance!
Wait, are these special, like, Corona versions of...
Just me, but right before the show started, David accidentally spit in my eye, so I'm pretty sure I have it now.
Okay.
Black people can't get this.
Oh my god, this is Raiden, totally not Will Forte.
Wait a second, what?
But it's not, it's totally not Will Forte.
Wow.
I started working at Trader Joe's, oh my god.
I'm so confused.
I don't know what's happening. You really have to know Will Forte really well to lock down on this one. Are you Will Forte? Is Will Forte playing Raiden? I'm a little bit...
Listen, as I said, I'm totally Raiden, not Will Forte.
Okay, so interesting stuff. Again, could have just been Raiden, but I guess you're Will Forte.
I wish you could see my giant smile underneath this mask, Jody.
Okay.
What a creative way to wear a mask, by the way. That's great.
Yeah. All right, so we're here with Raiden being played by Will Forte and some brand new Mortal Kombat character.
Koro Ninja.
Koro. I'm not even going to write it down. It's not even worth me writing
Stay
down.
over there!
Okay. All right.
This is the closest we've ever been in Kill Tony history.
Yes, it is. This is where we are doing the opposite of what we're supposed to be doing during a pandemic. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the second air purifier. I brought an extra air purifier. Did that go on?
Dice.
Hey, there it is. Yeah. All right. This is fun. I have a remote control and an air purifier, everybody. Okay, so let's get this thing rolling. We're here. We got everyone in this fucking room. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian that we're going to watch a minute submission before has been on this show before. He has blown our minds with his previous technical abilities. We liked him, so we told him that anytime he wants to send in again, he can. Ladies and gentlemen, your first submission comes to us from Drew Williamson. Here we go. There's a little music first. There you go. There it is. Drew Williamson. Here we go.
We're having a great year here at IV Mine. Our product lines of aquarium decorations and houseplant GPS locators have redefined the tech sector. Today is the introduction of our super top secret project. We showed this to a group of investors who said, and I quote, "We don't know what we're looking at." Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to D.I. Sharp. The most loud, powerful, wood over-engineered pencil sharpener the world has ever seen. Let's see how it works. Simple boot up process. Simple, easy to carry, 5-step remote. Let's see how he does. Keep the RPMs up. Drop it in the easy to find receptacle. This one. Easy to find receptacle. Looks like we're almost ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it.
There it is. This is what our show is now, everybody. This is what our show is now. We started the year with, I believe, 1,900 people in a theater in Vancouver, and this is where we're at now. We are now in a closet with one another. I mean, I've always been in the closet, but now all my friends are with me. There we go. I'll beat Joel to that joke. And
Who's Joel?
I'll be Koro Ninja. So stupid, I remembered the name. Underwear headband.
I think that's very nice.
So here we are, and Drew Williamson is joining us. Hi, Drew. How are you?
I'm good. How is everybody?
We're good, man. We're good. We're hanging in there. Everything's great. Totally not about to have a fucking meltdown. Yes. So, Drew, that was awesome. As silly and as dumb as it absolutely was. That's what we love here right now. How you doing, Drew? What's been happening in your world?
Not much, really. We are just running through the video games, all the free ones that we could find. We made our first purchase recently for my son, but it's a different world.
Yeah.
We are gearing up for, I got a letter from my bosses on Broadway. They're estimating anywhere from Thanksgiving to Christmas to start opening things up.
I actually read a thing today that said Broadway is planning on not reopening until January 2021. Did you read that at all?
I haven't seen that update, but
I literally read that today. Broadway, yeah. No, I know, man. I was literally, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I was talking, that's how fast things move now, is I was talking with someone about the potential of the Comedy Store being back there in some form or another, and during the phone call with the higher-ups at the Comedy Store yesterday, literally while I was on a conference call with all of them, they found out that the mayor of Los Angeles closed all bars and completely held everything up. So news changes quickly right now in this shithole time that we're living in.
I was so mad because I was going to the Comedy Store had opened Friday night, the patio, and then you could sit outside and have drinks. And I was like, you know what, I should go to that. I'll just wait. Tony's gonna be back Sunday.
Yep.
Maybe I'll just go hang out with Tony.
Yep.
And then the next day they close.
Yeah. No, I knew it was just all too good to be true. First of all, I knew they would reopen when I was on the road. I knew that for a fact because that's how it always works. And they did. They announced it on Friday when I was leaving, and it was open on Friday and Saturday or whatever.
Saturday. It was just Saturday.
Yeah. And, yeah. So.
There is good news. I got an email today. They're opening as a restaurant Thursday.
What?
Oh, thank God. Nothing more I crave than restaurant food from the Comedy Store.
Perfect time for Koro Ninja to speak over you, David. Can you explain one more time what that was?
Did I mention I fight to the death for a living?
So they're going to open as a restaurant Thursday.
Okay, well that's great news.
Yeah, before that, if you need any grocery needs, just come on over to Trader Joe's. I'll help you out.
So I'm in the same boat as Tony. I was like, damn, I'm on the road. They announced that day.
So literally, that's how fast. I mean, remember what started this conversation is how fast news changes. And as I'm talking about them opening and then closing, I find out live in front of everyone that they're opening Thursday as a restaurant.
I got that like an hour.
Oh, they're just close.
Hey, Drew, what was that machine that was there an actual purpose for that machine that you were showing us?
Yeah.
So the wood frame of that unit it's actually a router tool for woodworking, and my wife and son helped me just stack all the electronic pieces that we could find around the house just to make it as ridiculous looking as possible. So yeah, I got a little bit of artistic help from the family on that one. And they were also in charge of throwing crap on me during the shoot. So that was a fun afternoon just the other day.
I love that. That's so cool. You seem like you're the cool kind of nerd. Am I right?
I would like to say so, but
let me tell you,
definitely in the nerd range.
Let me ask you this, because I love it when when you have somebody that seems like one thing but has sort of a wild side to you. Adam and Eve has a bunch of deals going on right now with the promo code KillTony. If you were to use a toy, or maybe you do use a toy with your wife in the bedroom, what would that toy be?
Oh, Legos for sure. Oh, how many Legos can she fit?
Yeah, are we talking about the big ones for like little kids? We talking about those giant Legos? Or?
Yeah, the Duplo, the bigger blocks for little kids.
Yeah, I used to have buckets of those things.
Yeah, I remember Lincoln Logs. Those things were fun too.
No, you're much older than me. That's the 10-year.
I had Lincoln Logs growing up. But I'm a million years old. I'm freaking rated. You guys remember building brick cabins?
Yeah.
You guys remember construction?
Red Dan was alive when Lincoln's actual logs were made. He played Lincoln Logs with Abraham.
Right. Red Man called the ambulance with me last time.
Not even Abraham Lincoln. Abraham from the Bible. That's what the two red men.
That tall motherfucker got shot by John Wilkes Booth.
Now I'm curious.
Miss Aquarius.
This guy in the building right now because I just turned 40.
I was just thinking about you. How you living, girl? You're cutting out. What did you say? You covering the microphone?
No, can you hear me?
Oh, now way better. Yeah, way better.
Okay. I just came back from line dancing class.
And how did that go?
It went good. It went good.
Was everyone nice?
Yeah, everybody was nice.
Excellent.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's great to hear. And is it good exercise?
Yes, it is. Good exercise. How you live and stuff moving. Yep, I love it.
And your foot doesn't hurt during it?
No, not really. Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's great.
Yeah. I like it.
Good. That's good. What kind of music do they play? Is it hip hop or country or both?
Well, different stuff like, like not hip hop, like R&B and stuff like that.
Okay.
Different line dances stuff they do, like Cupid or Usher, T.I. It's something called a country girl, and then different stuff.
Do they ever do the electric slide?
Yeah, but we learning stuff that's,
New. Yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah.
know. But I didn't know if they ever did it. Okay, that's cool. How about the cha-cha slide?
Huh? Yeah, we all know that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if
The
they.
stuff that we don't know, like I wanted to learn the boots on the ground, and then she was like, "Oh, you don't know that?" I said, "No, I know it's." Oh, I told Adrian not so long ago, got a phone. I said, "You know what? I'm just gonna just look at it on YouTube. That's basically what I'm just gonna do. Look at it on YouTube, cause I ain't gonna want to ask." She said, "I do it for you." So we off next Thursday, but the week after, cause Cuba gonna be there next Thursday. He's gonna be at the park I told you about next Thursday. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna YouTube boots on the ground because I'm not, I know y'all know it. I'm the only one that know it. I'm so late about it, so I'm gonna have to go on and just learn it.
And
there's so much stuff on YouTube.
Oh yeah, definitely. And so you just practice it in your room a little bit before they do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I've done
Yeah,
stuff
I know
like
she
that.
probably ain't gonna do it. It's an old line dance, but still, if she do teach me, she'll teach me. But she said I forgot it. So she said but I learn it on YouTube. If I have to stop it and keep doing it, I'll do it till I get it.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah, what about you?
I have bad news and good news. The bad news is one of my podcasts had to delay till next week, which is kind of par for the course. That's just what happens. The good news is I did a 3-hour podcast, Famous Aquarius, and I rocked it. I did so well. I'm really proud of how I did. It was very challenging for several reasons. One, it was live. So that means you can't make any mistakes or, it's going to be permanent. Two, we were taking live questions as I'm trying to teach. And that's always difficult because it interrupts you. Although I understand people have questions and I want to give people the opportunity. And I just had a lot to review with people. And so they liked it so much. They told me the audience really loved me. And that was wonderful. And they asked good questions. They were really engaged. They asked so many questions. They must have asked over 100 questions, or at least had 100 comments. It was so much that I couldn't keep track. But Miss, of course, I spent all yesterday preparing for this with notes.
I know,
for
that's the one. Yeah.
They were so impressed. They were like, "Are you channeling this information? Like, how do you know it so well?" And it was like, "Or do you have notes?" And I'm like, "No, I have notes. Like, I'm not gonna BS them. I'm not that smart. I can prepare well though." And so it just went really well. So after the podcast, the host was like, "I want to have you on next week." And so we figured out a time, and I'm going to help her with some technical issues. And then I was just in such a good mood because it was a really.
You're gonna prepare yourself again. Now you know that they're gonna give you live questions and stuff. So you're prepared.
But we got, I think, most of the most difficult questions out of the way. I'm not saying all of them. They might ask me stuff that I don't know, but like the questions.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad I met with the host yesterday because she just on Miss. Of course, we were talking about time travel and the Bible and like everything in between. That's a lot of different topics to be able to discuss, and like CERN, like particle accelerators and stuff. So I was able to answer questions and everything, and I was really proud of that. And then Brandon was in here, and I helped him with some technical issues he was having, and that always makes me feel good because he struggles with it until I struggle with stuff too. Until sometimes people are like, "Hey, do you know what such and such?" I'm like, "Oh no, I didn't know that." So like he had his iPad, and he was trying to turn the camera on. He's got his camera on right now, but he had his iPad, and he's like, "Rabbi, I can't." It just keeps saying like whatever it says, video not showing or something like that. It sometimes happens with people. And he's like, I can't figure out why that is. And so we tried to look in the settings and everything and couldn't find it. And then it was like, oh, you know what, Brandon? Go open and see how many different apps you have going. And he had quite a few apps, nothing overwhelming, but he had a lot of apps. And so we had him close those, and then all of a sudden it worked right away. So there's just one of those things that he just needed another set of eyes. But I'll tell you this, Ms. Aquarius, Brandon, he's a smart individual, and he's really good with technology. Look at how many different streams he has in here. So he knows how to do it. It's just sometimes you need somebody to be like, hey, such and such isn't working or whatever, and then they figure it out. So with that, I got another podcast tomorrow. I got to email
Yeah,
someone.
and then maybe tomorrow I may not be able to do. I probably thought before we gonna do probably do it because my girl Erica Dawson will be at the where I used to be called Social 1942. So I'm gonna see if Adrian. She said she'll let me know if her male friend, see what time they do it. But if we do go, that's where I'm gonna be hanging with her. I said I want to support her. That's where I'm gonna go to Social 1942, like a grown sexy like lounge. So yeah, she's gonna perform there. So I promise I'm going to support her more.
Excellent. Well, that's good. No big deal. Tomorrow, yeah, we'll figure it out. And if it doesn't happen, we'll play two on Saturday or something like that. Whatever. Or just no big deal if we can't even do that. Um, I've got a podcast tomorrow too, so and it's in the evening, so it might not even work out for your schedule or my schedule.
Right.
But you know how
so we can do it on Saturday. How about that?
Or you know how sometimes happens though. You come in.
Yeah, we can do it before. Yeah.
Or it just works out where you were like, hey, I thought I'd be out later, but I'm not, and I'm not that tired. And I'm like, I thought my podcast would go later, and it didn't, and then we just do it anyway. So we'll figure it out. I do have a podcast on tomorrow. I've got one on Tuesday. I've got one on Wednesday, and then I've got a couple emails that I have to answer of people who, like, one's a pretty impressive guy. I don't know what happened to that one guy with the big account, but I'm not going to sweat it. I'll email him, but I'll give it a couple days. And then the guy who has the big account, or I shouldn't say, but that's a different guy. Then there's the guy who has like a company, and he wanted, like, I gave him just a random email, and then he's like, okay, can you give me some examples of other podcasts you've been on, and do you have any proposals for like what we would talk about? And it has to do with artificial intelligence and stuff. And so I got to email that guy back, and I had another girl who was like, yeah, you can be on my podcast. So that's good. I'm going to try to, how I try is like at least line up one every day or every couple of days next week. So that's good. But doing this one podcast today, it could have been really, really tough because they asked really good questions, but it was not. And then by the end of it, I got comfortable and I was just in a good mood. Like, wow, we've been going for 3 hours today. That's a very long time for a podcast, for just the kind of podcast that we do. Oh, Miss Aquarius, that's not like me to just drop the ball. That's okay. We tried. That's all right. So, yeah, I rocked it though. My notes were so good, Miss Aquarius. Even as I was doing it, I'm like, man, I must sound so smart right now because I'm so glad I met with the lady yesterday because she gave me a breakdown on like the topics she wanted to cover, and they were so varied. But and then I watched that movie, and I've got to be honest with you, I didn't think it was that good, but she did, and we got to talk about our different opinions on it. And what she liked about the movie, I kind of didn't like about the movie, and what I liked about the movie, she didn't like about the movie, which that's always interesting, and that happens too.
Yeah, that's good. Are you gonna do another movie next week? No, I mean, next week, no.
No, this was a big movie. It was a Steven Spielberg movie that it's called Disclosure Day, and it's about alien disclosure. And I haven't watched the movie in a long time.
Okay.
And it just, I like realistic movies, Miss Aquarius, like something that could happen, that really could happen. And it could be a historical thing, or it could be a biopic or something. But when things get too supernatural to me, I don't like that. I like it. I like to think that this could be a shot for shot thing of something that could happen outside my door. That to me is the best kind of movie.
Right.
Very real movies. And I'm not, oh, wow, that was wild. I'm not saying this one couldn't happen because there were aspects of it that could. But what I didn't
Mhm.
like, do you mind if I tell you what happens at the end? Or, like,
Yeah, go ahead, because I might not watch it. Go ahead.
they end it with, like, well, I don't want to spoil it completely, but
Okay, don't spoil it. Just say it just a little bit.
they make it very, to me, pretty clear that there could be a disclosure day 2, meaning
Okay.
like
Okay.
it could continue, and
Okay.
and then that means there'll be 3 of them or something.
Right.
You know how that is. So
Right.
I like the story to just be done. I don't want to have to worry about.
Right.
Oh wow, that was bad. I don't want to have to worry about going to see it again or whatever. But it starred Emily Blunt, and I thought she did a really good job. I've never seen her in a movie, but she's from England, and she speaks a perfect American accent and other accents too that she did. So I don't know if they
Okay.
like she did a Russian accent, and I don't know Russian, and she did a Korean accent, and I don't know Korean. But you could fool me. Like it sounded like that stuff. So I don't know if they
Yeah.
used AI for it or what, but I thought that was really interesting. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I rock this podcast so well. I'm so happy. It could have gone better. My internet right in the middle had a little hiccup, and I just disconnected for a second, but reconnected. And I wish somebody would have told me, but I had this thing on my screen that said like Rabbi Rothschild and where to find my stuff, but I didn't realize that the screen got mirrored, and so it like was reversed. So I kind of looks funny that it's reversed. But aside from that, I think it went exceptionally well.
That's good.
Give me this. That's a good spare.
I don't even know. I'm already sleep. I don't even know if I want to take this muscle relaxer, but I might. I'm already sleepy. I don't want to be extra sleepy. Okay. So check this. I want to socialize last night. I'm asleep. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I hear somebody say, Mr. Aquarius. I guess he got mad. And so he don't woke me up. And so I'm saying, yeah, what's up? What's wrong? He don't tell me STFUP, shut the F up, or whatever. I'm saying, well, you just called my name, but you woke me up. 5 o'clock. What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, they scamming. I'm like, okay, so another dude come on. And he said, man, I can't believe this. Man, they scamming me. And we like both said, what is going on? What's happening? I said, yeah, what is going on? I said it first. And we both said, what's happening? What's wrong? He talking about, he said, well, I'm trying to get a booster server, and I got boost. I gave them $5 and they coming on. I looked on that thing. That boy only did $5 of boosting. He didn't do nitro, so he can't really get on camera. You gotta get on camera at nitro, and I think that boosting thing helps with does nitro first, I believe. You got to have nitro. So he told me, oh, they scaring me. I got to talk to a moderator. He's like, I ain't gonna get a moderator, so he left. I never did see him back. I'm like, this man don't woke me up. Now I don't go to sleep. Then I got to sleep at 6 o'clock. I'm like, really? Waking me up.
Exactly.
You called my name, and then you didn't want nothing. You're going to tell me to shut the F up.
There's some weird people.
You want somebody to listen to you. Yeah.
There's some weird people in Discord.
I had to give me a minute. He had to give me a minute. So then you say my name. I'm like, why is he waking me? What the world? So I had to give myself a minute. You got to give people a minute. All right? You got to give them a minute when they're waking up. So I'm like, okay. So I said, yeah, you called my name. It was on STFUP. I said, first of all, you called my name. You woke me up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, they scared me. I'm like, okay, who's scaring me? Like, So got mad because he can't go on camera. Somebody must have told him he can get on camera for $5 for boosting. No, that is not how you do it.
And isn't there a thing that if you spend enough time in there, you can get on camera?
Yeah, you got to do it, but he was, I think he's on level 10. He's level 20, ain't
Yeah, something like that.
he? Yeah.
Good job, Mr.
People
Curtis.
want to get on so now. Thank you. You too.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated bowling, undefeated friendship.
Undefeated
We
in
were
friendship.
so engaged
Yeah.
that we didn't even say reload.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I know, reload.
No, we already did it though. But yeah, reload.
Reload.
Exactly. All right. So did that person just go away?
That's funny, he's gone. He was just hungry for a moderator. Says, is there a moderator in here? Is anybody a moderator? There's somebody lied to me. Oh, yeah, I'm a moderator. It's like, you ain't no dang no moderator. So I said, man, he sure ain't. It's like, is there a moderator in here? I need a moderator. So, okay, I'm going to go find me a moderator. So I hope you do. Good luck. Yeah, you gotta have nitro play. When you boost, right? You can't just boost it, right? With $5. You have to have nitro, right, Rabbi? Over there in Socialize? You don't know, do you? I don't know.
I've never boosted it and I was able to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, now he's trying to get on. He was trying to get on camera.
Yeah, I've never
But you
boosted
can't
it.
do it, boost. You gotta have nitro, right? You can't just boost it. You know.
Oh, I see what you're
Well,
saying.
that's not gonna get you on camera.
I see.
Yeah, he's trying to get on camera. He
Yeah.
said they scared me. And I'm trying to get on camera. And I paid $5 for that booster server though. Didn't waste them because I'm listening, so I'm waking up. You know, so I looked on the thing and it said boosting $5. Like I'm like, that ain't gonna get him on the camera, right?
Yeah, he just got to spend time in the server. If he really wants to do it, the best way to do it is to go to one of the really low channels way at the bottom where nobody is, and then just leave your account in there for like a week, and then you'll have a level 20.
Right. What's the low channels? 1, 2, and 3?
No, they have like, let me get you the exact information. At the very, very bottom, way at the bottom, they have like public, like number 55, public number 59.
Oh, okay. 55 is lowest?
Oh, no. The lowest, I'll tell you in a second. Okay, so there's like at least 160. I'm going. Okay, so they have like 100 and or 300. They have 300 just random channels, and then they have create a VCs where like I have. One moment, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe. Pardon me. And then, thank you, madam. And then they have the creative VCs where you can do your own. So it's like they have something like 300 that guy could join, and
Yeah,
then
but what's the lowest one? 'Cause you confused me. What's
three-
the lowest one?
300.
300 is the lowest?
Well, yeah, of their public ones. Then they have the create a VCs, like how you make your own room. Like in here, when you and Brandon make your own room.
Right.
Then they have that.
Right. Yeah, we got our own room. I got my room, Brandon got his.
Right. And then they have some specialized ones at the bottom, but I think they're for like moderators and stuff. So that guy, if he doesn't want to spend for boosting or anything, he just needs to go to one of the low public channels, leave his account in there when he's at work or going to school or sleeping or whatever, and just get.
Lowest channel is 300 though, right? That's for anybody. If anybody asks, 300.
Yeah, but they could change it. But yeah, 300 is what it currently is.
Okay. Okay. We can go anywhere. I don't know if I'm ever gonna see that guy again, but hey, if anybody asks, I got you.
If you own one of these big big Discord servers like these people that has like 1 million people in it, you don't have to work anymore. People, you get paid to basically just chill, and there's all this money coming in because all kinds of people are boosting your server and stuff.
Shoot, you need to get paid. They need to pay y'all people to having service. You need to pay y'all.
Oh, I mean, you know,
Yeah, they need to pay y'all.
some people
I
just
don't need
do
service.
it. Some people just do it for love of the game, and I'm one of them.
Yeah. So, nope, I already got a room in somebody's server. So, nope, I already got a room in one of my friends' servers. Nope, I don't need it. He said, I don't need it. So I've been telling him I don't need it. It's a lot of work and I'm not going to get it. I'm sorry. I'm already in that server.
Yes, you
Okay,
are.
bye-bye. I'm good.
That's right. Mr. Corey,
Y'all want to come over? Yeah, come over. Everybody come over. I'll let you know. I don't want nobody from Silver because I don't want nobody from them to come over here. No.
that's okay. This is like your little hideout.
Yeah, I just don't want nobody coming over here.
I
If I
am
invite anybody, it's going to be like Gojo or somebody I really know that's mature. You know what I'm saying?
100.
But I want them to meet
100%.
you first before I, put them in my room. I don't
Absolutely.
want to be disrespectful. I might let you know first. I'm like, hey, Rabbi, can one of my friends like Gojo or, come over here so they can, and you say
Absolutely.
yeah, then I invite them. I'm just not going to invite them without letting you know. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. You know the rules. So long as they're 18 and
Right.
respectful, they can live in here.
Gojo is over 18 in his 30s. Jody, she's way old. She's like our mama. She's, 50, 60 years old. Yeah. I don't mess with people that's on 18. You know that, Gojo. You know that, Rabbi.
You got that
I
rule.
miss Gojo.
You got to be 35 plus.
Right. So I don't mess with none of them.
Do people
Them people that be adding me and socialize, I decline their friend request. Them is nothing but babies over there.
Yeah. Do people respect that you say 35 plus? Do people respect that? Can you hear me? I don't know if I'm lagging or you're lagging. Can you hear me?
I don't know. Am I lagging?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, it's probably because my phone. I got my phone on loud. Yeah, so, what did I say? Oh, so, yeah, so some of them I got some that's in their 20s, some of my friend requests, because it's like, one girl, her name is Peach, she's on Chihuahua. I think she's 20, 21 or something like that. So I guess they like older people, you know what I'm saying? And so they see I'm mature and I'm like a big sister or something. So she has a son. He's 3. He just turned 3, I think. He just turned 3. He just turned 3. So she called him, I'm his godmom. That's my godson. So, okay, so I got her. And I got Calamity is over in Chibor. She's 20, 21 or something. So I got some that's younger, but they cool and mature. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
They're cool and mature. It's just, I'm not going to add everybody. I just can't add everybody because people be one trying to holler at you, especially the men. They want to try to holler at you, and I'm not trying to holler at nobody on here, on no Discord.
I understand.
So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
100%.
So I do have some that's under 18, not under 18, that's under 30, but just they mature, and they like family.
100%.
Yeah. If they cool and mature, then yeah. But I have to let socialize because it's more youngins over there than it is on Chillborough, right?
Oh, I don't really know.
So my first time I met over there, I forgot his name. I don't even know if he's over there. I don't know. This kid, something like that. But he was 17, 18. He was cool. But then, I guess I wasn't trying to holler at him like that. I don't know. He was cool. He went on with his man waiting, came. I never did see him again no more. So it is what it is. Like, yeah, I'll be okay. I'm too old for y'all.
Right.
So, yeah, I go over there. Just go. So I go over there, put my phone in there. If I can't, if I do nothing or I can't sleep, I put my little thing, my screen, recording over here, and then I go over there and listen, and I fall asleep over there. And them acting fool and all that. But they say more the N word than they do in Chibok. Over there, so far, they say it about 1,000,000 times. They say the N word more than they do in Chibok. Yeah.
And you know how that is. Some people say it as friend, but other people say it as mean. And that mean stuff just doesn't fly.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to debate. Should I take? I don't think I should take that. I might just go and sleep naturally. Take it tomorrow. I'm already tired. If I take that, I might fall asleep in the bathtub. I'm already tired. Oh, who came in? Brandon? Brandon must have filed his account again. Who is this? Somebody just came. Wait a minute. Who is it?
Welcome.
Oh, who is Wild Bolton? Hello. Oh, they're just Stephanie. Wild Battle Nick 521. You know them?
No, but that's cool.
And I said, do you know them?
Yeah, I know. I said no, but that's cool.
You should know. They've been on this thing for October 29, 2025.
Okay. Normally, if I know them, they'll talk to me.
Oh, okay. They might not say nothing. Or they gone anyway. I don't know. I'm debating. I think I might not take it. I'm already sleepy, so I don't think I'm going to take it. What's going to take it? I think I'm just going to let it be, because I'm already sleepy. I think I'm already sleepy. I don't want to be sleepy. One of the maximum must stomach. I think she's going to say it's not 10 years. I think I'm just going to take it tomorrow. Let me take it tomorrow. Take it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, take it, put that to the back. All right, Rabbi. Well, I'm gonna go look at YouTube. Take my muscle lesson right now. I'm gonna take a bath, and then I'll be back in my iPad because I know I'm gonna be asleep when I get done. So I will be back. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, last week.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got Red Band beat by
4 years.
yeah.
6 months.
Okay. And
Good to be 49.
and even R2D2 shirt. Oh, thanks very much. Little hair gel and lotion, you know?
That's what it is. So that's fun, Drew. How old's your son?
He's 12. He's edging towards teenager by every minute. Every time we have a discussion, it's a little more edgy.
Oh, he's into edging. That's interesting.
If you were black, your kid would be 30.
No. What's that?
If you were black, your kid would be 30.
Because they have kids at a younger age.
Hell yeah. I thought you were going to say 3.
How long you been with your wife, Drew?
We're coming in on 19 years in August.
Wow, how long were you with her before you got married?
We met in grad school, so we were friends for a few years, and she went away to Korea, and I guess she did major makeovers because she came back pretty scorching hot.
Wow.
So that's when I decided to kind of rearrange my schedule for my design career and make a little more time for her. So yeah, but we've been together the whole time.
That first time you hooked up with her, how fast did you come?
Oh,
you seem like the kind of guy that would like be pulling it out of your pants and it just starts shooting all over the room. Like, oh, I'm so sorry.
A lot of nights are, oh, you're ready.
Oh, Drew. What else you been doing during this quarantine to stay busy? Any other fun hobbies or anything?
I've made a major deal out of cleaning the house, and my wife was excited for me to be doing more videos and being recognized for it. But she said to me the only thing she's really worried about is that all the house cleaning is going to stop. So I have to just get up and vacuum as soon as I turn off the project.
Wow, what a bitch you are, Drew. Goodness, great. Wow. Alright, well, that's fun though. How about the son? Why don't you get the son to learn how to do some chores around that?
Yeah, does he have chores? I always wondered about that. Are you allowed to give chores nowadays?
Yeah, so I'm working him up towards as many chores that I'm hoping he gets up and tells me he's going to do them. But it's always a good 5-minute discussion before the chore starts. But he hates vacuuming already, so he's growing up perfectly. He's learning the ropes.
Yeah, that's about right. When I was a kid, I hated vacuuming too. I hated vacuums like new dogs hate vacuums.
I hated mowing the lawn. I thought that was the worst. Like, I mean, where's the Howler lawnmower or the push car? Yeah, push kind. And we had a big yard.
You running over Lincoln logs out there?
I did it with scissors. They're just the metal blade one. I hated whitewashing fences back in the day. That's what I really hated.
You did that, Braden?
Yeah, I'm a million years old, silly.
Drew, before I let you go, is there anything else crazy about you that we would find very interesting from such a... You seem like you have it all put together. You seem like a good human being. You seem like you're very proper. Like you have your... you keep your toothbrush and your toothpaste like a perfect distance from one another and everything like that. Like you seem very, very well put together. Is there anything that would surprise us about you?
Oh, man, I always hated this question. You would ask other people. I don't know. I'm pretty much as you see it.
Yeah, right.
But, do you have like a... But yeah, I would say the craziest thing I've ever done is this. Sending in a video, making a comedy thing, and definitely my first appearance at the Gramercy with you guys. Yeah, probably. That was just so amazing. What a flood of emotion.
I love
just
that.
Amazing.
That is fun. So you really are how you appear to be.
I was just trying to branch out.
Yeah, nothing weird about me. The camera accidentally zooms out. He's like choking his wife during this interview.
Ella, go to bed.
Whoa, look at that. I'm not gonna vacuum tonight. Tonight's my night to be a fair.
Screw the dishes. This dude's a murderer.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I love it, Drew. Well, thanks for your submission. It's always fun. Again, you have an open invitation. You're a silly, nerdy guy. I like your style. There he goes, Drew Williams.
Great. Thanks very much, everybody.
Love you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Fuck yeah, here we are on to our second comedian. I still haven't killed myself tonight. This is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your second submission coming up here in just a moment is coming from a man who has we met him before the pandemic, and meanwhile, during the pandemic, he grew to become one of the very famous characters on the show. We've seen him interview Mexican prostitutes. We have seen him up the ante from there and interview Mexican transgender prostitutes. And now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from Manolo after this little bit of music here.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've got to talk with you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Manolo.
And now, a music video world premiere.
What's up, motherfucker?
Remember, Black Lives Matter.
Don't speak to me in that tone.
What do you mean? What's up?
That's skin tone.
What?
Oh my goodness, he covered Manolo, ladies and gentlemen.
I've got to talk with you again.
Incredible. Wow, Manolo has covered Michael Lair's hit song from a couple weeks ago, Ryan Bedpan. Hello, Manolo, can you hear us? Oh my goodness, you are living the high life down there in Tijuana.
You know this.
Pull your head back a little bit. She's got a little nipple popping out over there. Look at it.
I brought up my favorite. Carolina Basket's back in the house.
Hey! Wow, what's up? Fuck yeah.
Mexican
Hello.
prostitutes to the max, baby.
Oh my goodness, that one to your the one to your left looks like she's questioning her life right now.
You have some areola sticking out there.
Keep her off the screen until she puts that away. Have her lift her. God damn, does it look like you're having fun right now? Have her put her. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, that totally.
Tony,
Yes.
I asked her if she knew how to speak English, and this is what she said. ¿Hablas inglés? ¿Qué dices? ¿Sí?
Yo
Gotta me. That's what she said.
You guys, I don't know anyone who has thrived more during this pandemic than you, Manolo. It's literally, when we were at the Comedy Store, we were going through, you know what I mean? Our business was booming, and you were sort of, you weren't at rock star status yet. You were sort of coming up through the ranks, and now you're an absolute assassin. You have beautiful girls around you. You guys are obviously having the time of your life, except for the girl to your left again. She seems a little bit miserable. She has no idea what I'm saying, so that's actually perfect.
Manolo, you look like Spam Tripoli.
Oh, man, you beat me to it. Go ahead, Manolo.
She got the hat for you, Tony.
Yeah, man. I love it, dude.
Hey, I should have hit you up when I was in San Diego, bro.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. Hey, I got a quick statement to make.
Yeah.
First of all, I didn't know if it was going to be relevant because the Ryan Bedpan, because I thought it was great. Michael Lair's is in homage. So shout out to Michael Lair because I think he kicked ass that night. And I had to do that remix, that motherfucking remix. Maybe one time we can do it, do the video, but both of us with all these chicks, right?
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I love it. You guys look like you're having a blast. It looks like you and the girl on the left are on Molly, and the one behind you is coming down from Molly. Very exciting.
I love the comments that you always have about the girl that is happy.
Exactly.
Hey, can you tickle the grumpy girl for me? I just want to see her smile a little.
Yeah.
She's way on the fast side.
Yeah.
Yes,
A baby just fell out.
Patanga's drunk, baby. Patanga's drunk.
My
I got a quick statement, Tony.
Yes, go ahead. Whatever you
Lying
want.
in bed alone, wearing a condom is the same shit as driving in your car wearing a face mask. I have to say it. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? I like that. That's a pretty smart take.
That's some pimp shit.
Yep, you're
Right?
you're absolutely right, Manolo. Again, you have become a genius during this pandemic. It is incredible.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're here. You know, we're gonna be here. We're gonna go on shower break today.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And where can people find you if, like, one of us wants to maybe have open up their phone later?
Red Band's asking for a friend.
Gianni Versace.
Oh, God, you gotta spell that for us.
Like Gianni Versace, but Sanchez.
Oh, okay, Johnny's. Okay.
You're gonna
No, Gianni Versace.
So it's GIANNISANCHEZ.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, there you go. You're gonna have one more subscriber tonight. Go ahead.
I was wondering if I could try a sort of William Montgomery type joke.
Yep.
If it kind of works.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Okay, so fuck you and your child support. I ain't shit. But Mr. Jackson, we can't say that. Okay, then we'll just say Billie Jean.
Basura.
This is chaos, and I sort of love it. Oh my God, what has this show become?
Hey, God damn.
I have never. Oh, okay, all right. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you must have broke into Tony's house. Cause how you get that?
You son of
Why
a.
the fuck you got his dildo pistol?
Did you get those at Adam and Eve?
Yeah, that's a new app.
Hey, put it in your mouth and turn it on.
No,
Huh?
oh my goodness.
I'm black, so I won't go.
You know what? I just had an idea. Kill Tony, Tijuana, July.
We got the best spots. I'm telling you, Tony. We got the best spots.
Are they open down there?
The border's closed, right?
Is the border closed, Manolo?
5 minutes. You can take a U.S. shuttle. I'll send you the info. You guys want it? You can look it up and see if it makes sense.
I get the feeling Jeremiah won't be allowed to come on this trip.
Bro, you
Everybody's gonna come, baby.
Tony, you have to put that episode on OnlyFans, bro.
I've been happily married for 1 million years.
Yeah, I feel like we'd have trouble getting down there. They would let Joel in, and we wouldn't be able to get him back.
About it, I'm a tourist who can actually speak English, and they did not let me cross the U.S. because of everything.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Please tickle that girl on the right.
My
Yeah, tickle her.
That's how I like my women.
Let's see if I can make her laugh. Can she hear me? She can hear me, right?
It's just we actually can't really hear you that much, so that's why we're struggling a bit.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Let's head para que lo escuchen.
Hola muchacha. Mi llamo es Tony.
Tony le gustan los hombres, todos los días.
A Tony le gustan los hombres.
Le gusta chorizo y salchicha en la boca y
All right.
gordo chita.
Tony es chupetoto.
Tony es muy flaco, sí. Y delgado.
Hold on. Let's all talk at the same time. Can we do that?
Sí.
Yo soy americano.
Maricón.
Yeah, see? Yeah, it worked. There you go. See, I did it in 3 words. No, I know, but it worked. It worked.
Just a don't be gay in
Don't be gay in Mexico.
You guess I won't be going anytime soon. I'm the first openly gay
I
Mortal
love
Kombat
that. Wow, he has a dildo and an electric toothbrush. That is exciting. All right, Manolo. This has been awesome, dude. You're fucking incredible. I mean, what can I say? This is... Wait, is that a... Are you in a bathtub?
Hot tub the whole time.
Yes, dude. What
Yeah,
is he?
Is it filled with puddle water?
Yo, Tony, I'm sorry we couldn't hear you that much because I have the turned on. So maybe that was bad timing, you know?
Try putting water in it. It helps.
If not, my jokes would have killed.
Dude, Manolo, I might come visit you in Tijuana soon. I just found out that I'm doing the La Jolla Comedy Store. Okay, perfect.
It's pretty safe.
That's pretty safe.
Pretty safe is always what I'm into. July 9th through the 12th, I found out I'm doing the La Jolla Comedy Store. How far is La Jolla from where you are right now, Manolo?
40 minutes.
Oh my God. All right, there you go. If I come back from that weekend in La Jolla with an itchy crotch, you know why.
It's not because of Manscaped.
That's right. And it ain't because I had him an 8.
What was that?
Nothing. I love you, Manolo. You guys are amazing. What's your name again, sweetheart, with the phone?
I am
V.
Vanessa.
I love it. I love it. And the angry what's the angry girl's name?
Ooh, I'm a badass. That's why.
She is a hostage.
Visit you guys someday up there. So.
Absolutely. You're definitely welcome 100%. And we're looking forward to it.
I'm a wannabe comedian Mexican.
Well, you got to spot out the ice house. Whenever you want. Not if Trump has anything to do with it.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Manolo. You're the best.
No, thank you very much. I'll be keeping the party going till next Monday. You guys need me.
I love it. Absolutely. Send us a submission anytime, Manolo. You're the best. Bye, guys. Bye, ladies. Bye-bye.
Wow. That's the life, bro.
It really is. The last thing you want to be 2 spots into this show is jealous and horny, but here we are. Okay. There you go. We have another submission, ladies and gentlemen. This man became famous on this show just a couple weeks ago, and he was doing a parody of Manolo, who we just had on, and now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Robolo. Here he is. There you go. There you go. Here's Robolo.
Hey, Tony. Robolo here again with my buddy Sketchy Eddie. Yeah, he's got the hookup to the Laguna Gale cartel. I'm going to tell him a few jokes in my new minute. Get it? It's my fucking dick. On our way to the Laguna Gale cartel. Anyone else mistake Harvey Weinstein for Harvey Firestein, the gay Jewish guy from Independence Day? Get in my office and watch me shower. Why couldn't the leopard play hide and seek? Because he was always spotted. Because he was a pair of pawn legion. That was real funny, right? Hey, come on, stop. Hey, what's going on? Don't worry. Robolo, don't worry, dude. This is great. They're jumping you in. We're not going to jump him in, fool. We're going to dump him in. Poo-poo, mierda, caca. He needs poo-poo on his face. Join the game. What the fuck, a werewolf too? I'm getting too old for this shit.
You're now part of the Laguna Gale Who's Joburg? I'm confused.
Fuck yeah. Yes. Wow.
It's
Yeah. That was hilarious, though.
Yes, it was. Rabolo.
These are getting so dope, bro. Like, they put actual production
For sure.
effects of them. Damn.
Yeah.
100% of the submissions so far. Very high production quality. I mean, if we were to put it side by side to these episodes 3 months ago, it would be a shocking difference. The show has definitely evolved into sort of a sketchy sort of production.
he said he never got a password.
Oh,
So that's
it's
weird.
7 sevens.
There you go. 7 sevens is the answer.
7 sevens if you're watching.
Type 7 in 7 times because that's the best
funny.
password.
Yeah, it's funny because none of the other people even had to enter passwords.
Huh. Interesting. Indeed. And I think he's coming in. No? Maybe in a second now.
The Pimple shit did make me laugh, and I feel ashamed because that's, my thing, but...
It didn't make you
No,
laugh?
it did make
Yeah.
me laugh.
Yeah, that's a Rabolo special. That has been in all of the Rabolo submissions. I thought it was funny, too. And then the werewolf came and really got me. The werewolf really fucking got me. And the bad voiceover on the guys, great. Perfect.
It's pretty amazing that that Manolo's covering stuff Michael Lehrer did, and now Rabolo's covering Manolo.
Yep.
I don't even know who I am anymore.
Yeah. It almost seems like there's a flow to the show that, oh yeah.
Stay over there.
It almost seems like someone puts thought into this instead of just showing up with underwear on their head, shaking peas around.
Oh, it looks like these guys actually know how to have fun.
Oh wait, that's underwear?
That's a
No, it's a ninja mask. How fucking dare you?
That's a swimsuit, bro. That shit is corduroy.
What do you know about swimming?
Oh, damn. Koro Ninja.
Look, we fight to the death, all right?
Oh my
We
goodness.
all
Tony said shake your peas around.
Yeah, what are those? What's in there?
They're beans.
Beans?
I got it from Manolo.
Oh my goodness.
It's a shaker, because you said you wanted things nice and mellow.
Yeah, no, it's great. I agree. It's absolutely perfect.
While we're waiting, Jeremiah, how was, you were gone for 2 weeks. A lot of people thought you quit.
Yeah.
I forgot your name, sorry.
It's freaking Raiden.
How was where you were?
Actually, I went back to Kansas City. I went on a secret trip there. And,
Overland Park?
well, now Oleza, but Overland Park is where Raiden is from.
Yeah. There's as many black people in this studio right now as there are where Jeremiah was, by the way, if you're wondering. If you're like, hey, I wonder what the numbers in Olathe, Kansas are of black people. This many. That's the answer.
It's actually not true at all. My mom has a black neighbor. We hung out and played pool. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. They may have just been doing blackface. What do you think about Aunt Jemima and all this shit going down, David?
Bro, that shit sucks, man. Why they try to take... Black people ask for equality, and now white people try to take black people off the pancake. What, put a white woman on there?
I saw Aunt Jemima at the grocery store. I was like, should I just buy a lot of these right
Yes,
now?
that shit
And,
worth a lot of money.
eBay 'em?
Yeah.
Before we
You
have...
guys really care about the logo on your syrup that much?
Before we fucking have Aunt Susan.
Just eat the fucking syrup. Who gives a shit?
That's a really fat get-rich-quick scheme. It's buying up all the Aunt Jemimas and be like, these are gonna be worth something someday. These are gonna be every
Hell now. Brian thought you're sipping on syrup, man.
That's just like gold, bro.
You can sell them on the black market, or now they have to change the name of it, though, to the,
You know what else
the
they're
market.
changing, bro?
Equality.
They don't want people to use the term master bedroom anymore.
Oh, no shit.
This shit is getting out of hand.
See, what's crazy is that I heard about that and I'm like, why? And then I'm like, oh shit. So like people are learning about racist things that they never even thought of or knew before. Like I never thought the master bedroom had to do with what bedroom the
Massa.
I don't even think black people knew that. Though.
I don't think anybody fucking knew
Says
that.
the white guy.
They want you to call it the primary bedroom. I'm still calling my shit the master bedroom.
There's a bunch of rich white kids right now on the internet that came from an all-white neighborhood Googling, like, what can we change? I want to change things so that I feel like I made a change for the better. And they're finding out all this shit. The Lando Lakes lady is gone. It's just the...
Uncle Ben's rice? To be honest, I mean,
They should just change it to Peter Parker's Uncle Ben.
Peter Parker, that is his uncle?
Yeah, that's Uncle Ben.
Yeah. That is so weird. You would think they would have named his uncle anything other than Uncle Ben. It's like we can pick any name for his uncle. What'll we go with here?
I think rice sales would actually skyrocket if they changed it to Uncle Ben from Peter Parker and Spider-Man, because there's so many Marvel fans. There's so many freaking Marvel fans out there.
Yes.
So do I.
Yes, there are.
But which Uncle Ben would you have? Like which Spider-Man movie?
It's a good
Welcome
question.
back to Nerdsville.
Not the black one.
We're gonna bring Drew Williamson back to join us here.
Not the black one, huh? Okay, right. The black one, his uncle name Ben?
Yeah, it's the same characters. It's just they're
Black. Well, how can I say okay?
No, he's talking about Miles Morales. Yeah. Miles Morales is different than Peter Parker.
You're right.
It's a different
That's
Steel Ben.
Dude, why they just put Black Spider Pig on?
Wow, welcome back. So what the fuck is happening? Stay over there. They should put 3-6 Mafia on the syrup.
Do we have any update, Joel, on Robolo?
Haven't heard anything.
His ass is canceled.
Hold on one second.
I'm supposed to be in Tempe at the end of the month, I guess. Is this happening?
Are you texting with him, Joel?
I tried, yeah. That's your eye. Send him the password. I'm checking it. Had it in a couple nights.
Did he got sent the link?
What am I working at a sausage factory?
Okay. I still don't know the answer to the question I just asked.
Send him the password. You know what I was just thinking? I fight to the death. I was just thinking, this show has a really nice flow to it.
I like it. It seems more laid back. Actually, it really does.
It's like nice and chill, you know what I mean?
It's cool.
This is always the part of the show where
boy.
Jeremiah calls out something weird about the show that's not even happening.
Well, I tell you what, I watched the Ice House episode.
There's a weird energy in here, am I right? And we didn't even notice. Again.
I watched the Ice House episode recently, and before the first quarantine episode.
Yeah.
And that was one of my favorite episodes because we were all chill. We were hanging out. William was wasted, and everyone was like babysitting a little kid and shit. But I thought it was a good time.
It's fun. I mean, we could always just fucking do a podcast. We always could. I don't know. I just think that sometimes, we got to keep some submissions going and talk with people. And now that it's evolving naturally, just like everything does, you go with the flow, right? We didn't force people like, oh, you must do stand-up. It must be a stand-up submission. And now these things are coming in funny, and they're getting literally more creative every week. And
I like the sketch aspect a lot. That's cool.
Yeah, certainly. We went from stand-up to sketch.
Sketches are great. I think I like that better than the stand-up comedy, especially when people are taking the sketches and kind of like adding on to each other's sketches and making like a timeline.
Exactly.
I think that's a great idea.
Absolutely.
Developing characters, right?
Listen, I'm struggling right now to get it in. It won't let me in. Well, do you have to admit them?
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to try.
All right, well, I will say this. Well,
the video was dope.
Yeah, Robolo, the video was dope. I'm sorry we can't get you in.
DM me and tell me what you use for that fake shit. I want to know.
Yeah, why do you want to know that?
Out of all the things you could have asked.
I don't know what that fake shit is.
That video was great, but where do you get your poop from?
Where that shit come from?
All right, well, looks like Robolo's not going to be able to make it in. So,
this motherfucker.
we just move on? And then if he comes back later, we'll...
Yeah, let's try that. Yep, and we'll talk more about the making of that Robolo submission if Robolo comes in later. That was Robolo, ladies and gentlemen, doing a parody of Manolo, who did a parody of Michael Lair's Ryan Bedpan, which was a parody of Ryan Redband. So here we go. Moving along, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the brother in cursive, the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, Patsy Cline's craziest of the crazies, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for William Montgomery.
What's up? I was metal detected earlier. The Dixie Chicks. What about my toe and shit? A lot of people wanna shit on Chris D'Elia, but that's not his fetish. Whatever happened to the stop and move away from the vehicle guy? No, really, whatever happened to that guy? Chris Angel's greatest trick is how he made himself disappear. It's pretty obvious a black guy named it Cracker Barrel. No, but seriously, I want to give a rest in peace to Judith Marcy. She was the little dinosaur on that dinosaur movie, late 80s. Judith Marcy's father shot her in the head, tried to burn the house down, make it look like an accident. I just want to give it up for Judith Marcy tonight, y'all. I got COVID virus.
All right, William Montgomery, there you go. Yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, William, turn your camera sideways.
Hey, right there.
Turn your camera
that
sideways.
A little bit slower, you bitch.
Why?
I got COVID virus.
Turn your camera sideways, William.
General Robert E. Lee, turn that shit sideways.
There you go. Very good.
Widescreen, motherfucker.
Yeah, nobody ever wants to talk about him. General Robert E. Lee.
They took the
David,
statue down.
you're gonna bring that shit up tonight?
What's up, man? What you drinking tonight?
What do you mean, what am I having tonight? A little bit of icy. Mixed with a little bit of mixed with a little bit of Sprite.
Leave that kerosene alone, bro.
Mixed what?
Stop drinking that kerosene, dog.
What are you saying? What does that mean? Is that a black dye?
William, I always feel like William's like one drink away from just saying the N-word on this show.
He said it to me before.
Yeah.
Really?
He always
Hey,
says
what
it.
pussy said that? What pussy said that?
I said that.
That was Koro Ninja, one of the newest members of the Mortal
Porno
Kombat.
Ninja, I haven't liked you since 5 days ago. I swear to God, I will break into your parents' crib or house, whatever you want to call it.
He got your girlfriend underwear on his face.
Don't fuck with me.
Stay over there.
Don't fuck with me.
William, how you been doing this week? What's going on with your mental health and things like that?
I bought $400 worth of board games on eBay. I bought $200
It's a good investment.
worth of the stuff. Do you really believe that, Tony?
Yeah, those are all going to be worth a lot more money.
Have you bought any Aunt Jemima syrup lately?
Can you say that a little bit slower, you bitch?
William has a little fucking fire to him
You
tonight.
can hang around so many black people.
It's hard for
Yeah,
him to
I'm
understand
angry
things.
tonight. What did you just say, David?
You can hang around so many black people, somebody you.
What did you just say, David? To these black girls?
It's funny, it looks like you're actually looking at him here in the studio.
What, Tony?
It looks
looks like you're actually looking at David in the studio with the way the TV is angled and everything. And now it looks like you're looking at me. Whoa, now you're looking at Joel.
Jeremiah's crotch.
Yo,
Here's something I wrote. Hey, Jeremiah, how have boogie nights been on Wednesdays?
What does that mean?
Will you say that slower, you bitch?
Oh, Coro, come on. Anger.
Hey, Jeremiah, how have boogie nights been on Wednesdays?
I don't really get it. Can you explain that a little bit?
Come on, Yosemite Sam.
2 years ago, Jeremiah and I, before he met his wife, he showed me the ways of whatever you want to call it down in Thailand for having sex with people. Wow. In my hotel room, Jeremiah was on fire.
This is
you want to call it?
This is wild because we know everything William Montgomery has ever said is 100% honest and true. So Jeremiah, what do you think about these accusations?
They're not actually accusations. I'm being outed right now.
Oh, wow.
Cancel. Jeremiah.
Yeah, I was on fire in Thailand having sex with people.
Walked up the steps and we shot her. And then I said, nobody ever wants to talk about that. And Jeremiah, you said, William, you're so funny. Just maybe.
What else did Jeremiah say when you were in Thailand?
Oh, I already know what. You're freaking turd. You freaking turd. I saw you motioning to Red Band to get this ready. I can't believe you would do that to me.
William, what else did Jeremiah?
Oh, yeah, what else did I say over there in Thailand, William?
I just got $8,000 from the government. I'm buying a house.
Why?
Jeremiah, can't buy an $8,000 house. We're not still in the Orient.
Hey, William, what else did I say? Do I have your attention?
I take responsibility. You said to me, so Judith Marcy, I get it. You're sad her father killed her. Is it true she was the little girl in the cartoon? I think it was 1989. All dogs go to heaven.
What are you talking about? Who
said something about that? I mean, why do you bring that up? That's not fucking funny.
Hey, how's work though, Will? For real though.
We're talking about our history together. That's it. That's all it is.
How's work?
How's my work? I got fired 2 weeks ago.
You just started working last week.
Yeah, I started working at Walmart, whatever you want to call it. I got fired 2 weeks ago. I sell shampoo.
You need a
I
bottle of
sell
water, bro.
shampoo.
That was my next question. What do you do at Walmart? Clearly, you're the shampoo guy.
You need a bottle of water and a nap.
Okay. Wow.
Crazy. This does not seem like
He's at a Cabo Cantina.
a backyard that we're used to.
Yeah, is this a different backyard? Are you wearing a shirt?
This is a different place. No, I'm not wearing a shirt.
Wow.
Wow, let me see the red dot. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, William. Oh, William, you are shaped like a
I'm
coffee.
having fun tonight. I'm shaped like a what?
Like a coffee pop. Like a pot.
Coffin?
No, like a coffee pop. Like what you pour coffee out of into a cup.
Like the tea kettle
Like a coffin.
Yeah, like the Kool-Aid Man picture.
You're telling me I'm shaped like a coffin?
Actually, yes, a coffin works as well. You get wider in the middle as you go down.
The tea kettle from Beauty and the Beast.
Yep.
Like the ghost from Super Mario.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was really good, you bitch.
Sorry, can you say that slower, you bitch?
Faggot.
Oh.
Whoa.
You're trying to get canceled, bro.
Nice. You're going to have your YouTube page with a
I
bunch
believe
of
you're lucky you're not in the fucking studio right now.
Don't do the math on that.
You're not gonna be able to do
I've
anything.
had enough. Judith Marcy is in the grave.
Who's Judith Barcy? Final question, then we'll let you
Got
go.
murdered
In
by
Thailand.
her father,
Oh.
late 80s, out here in Los Angeles. And Tony, honestly, why I bring it up, I'm worried I'm going to get murdered. There is someone who won't stop snail mailing me.
What is snail mail?
It's the regular USPS.
All right.
I baited you into that one, Tony.
You got
Hey,
me.
Tony, what about next week? I can show up at the studio.
No chance, dude.
Hey, Jeremiah, what about next week? I can show up at the studio.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
There's not enough.
Okay, punk.
Oh my god.
I just said we won't talk about it. You're like,
You
yes.
fucked with me 2 years ago, dude. I got a bitch pregnant.
Oh my goodness, we're
I
finding
have a child.
I said I'll have you on the show. Calm down.
I have a kid.
William, I'm gonna have you on.
Indiana.
You gotta be glad you ain't black, bro. You'd have been on got
I
shot
have
by
a
police.
what? My kid's black.
William, what's your kid's name? What did you name your child that you're not a father to? What's the kid's name?
Sunflower seed.
Sunflower seed. That's funny.
No, William, what's his real name? I want you to answer this.
David Nickel.
What did you just say? Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to say that word.
You shouldn't be saying David Nickel. Whoa. It's my 3-year-old son, and he don't give a shit no more.
Wow.
Y'all are talking about COVID. He's got it, and he's getting on airplanes.
Wow. The 3-year-old's just getting on airplanes by himself?
He's getting on airplanes. I'm messaging him with his earplug, his ear thing, and he's making people sick.
Okay. All right. That sounds
We
good.
don't care anymore. We're infecting everyone.
My goodness.
I bought $400 worth of Monopoly boards on eBay 3 nights ago.
Why'd you do
I
that?
don't give a shit anymore, Tony.
Why did you buy all those Monopoly boards, William?
Because I don't care anymore, man. I think I can jump off of a 1-story building.
Do it right now. Do it. Well, this will be podcast history. Ladies and gentlemen, last week he climbed a tree. This week he's going to jump off of a 1-story building. This is the first time this has ever been done, not only in...
Tony, what a great idea.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
You sobered up there, motherfucker.
2 weeks ago, I jumped
I
off
got his shit together.
I can't no more.
This is like a.
I heard about Judith Barcy getting killed by.
All right. There's a limit to how many Judith Barcy references
This
I
is like
can
a tape that the cops find in an abandoned house.
All right, William.
Was that a Hispanic person?
Yeah, it was.
A little bit.
Yeah. We feel like we're watching the Blair Witch Project right now.
That was hilarious. Who said that?
Totally Reagan.
That was Raiden.
What is this?
Great.
Four-leaf
Hey,
Cloverfield?
good job.
Okay.
I'm now going to move back to Memphis. My comedy's not working anymore, Raiden. That was hilarious, you bitch.
William.
Start the comedy.
William, absolutely hilarious. I love that. You're still writing jokes. That's gonna keep that muscle strong for you. You have a very silly style that still works during this pandemic, even online, and I absolutely love it. You had Red Band and I almost fall out of our chairs on your "Please Stop" while the band was playing music. Absolutely hilarious timing and execution of that. And
At some point, y'all let me. I want to come hang with y'all.
we are. We're going to get. We just need.
VR.
Yeah, we just need 7 more Dyson air purifiers, and then.
Spencer Edwards.
There you go. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. This is the part where you just start saying random made-up names. Now you got to get rid of them. Judith Barcy, Spencer Edwards.
David Nickel.
Yeah. Well, that's William Montgomery. You know him, you love him, and we have gone during this pandemic missing some of our favorite legends of Kill Tony, some of our favorite human beings, and one person that we have not spoken with in absolute months is, without a doubt, one of the most famous people in the history of the show. She signed up at, I believe, the age of like 61 for her first time. She got on. She has bucket luck like nobody else's business. She is a magical spirit and a super nice lady on stage and off. She's writing. She made a lot of friends in the comedy business at the Comedy Store. And I love her. She reminds me of my mom. And she's a sweet, sweet spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from and the return of Aphrodite. Some music. And then here's Aphrodite, everybody. Here we go.
I'm so glad to be
Talk about your ass after that.
You can't go out and get no dick and play with nobody. I'm involved in my own motherfucking house. I'm fucking involved in my own motherfucking house. I'm fucking totally traumatized with this shit. I had to do something for I looked my goddamn mind. I went out and bought me some dick. You can say what you want. I did. I bought some dick and I don't give a fuck what you think. Did I take your dick there before I lose my motherfucking coat? Did I lose my mind? This road, coochie, road, you got started.
There you go, Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Hello, my love. How are you? Can you hear us okay? Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
Watch Manolo just pops out of the back.
Aphrodite, how do you feel about them removing you from the bottle of syrup?
Well, they can kiss the Dutch ass, but I'm still gonna be thirsty and shit motherfuckers.
Yeah, they could take away Aunt Jemima, but nothing's gonna keep you from crawling on a bed of pancakes.
This nigga's stupid.
Fatality.
Oh, boy.
Oh shit, look at those fucking things. Hell yeah, aged like a fine wine. Look at you.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of people don't know this, but I actually,
Seen her titties before?
no. I got a much bigger laugh than I thought it was.
6 months ago, Tony had a bad night.
But when the pandemic started and they started closing bars down, one of the last things that I did was I was on, I had just done a spot. I closed down the Hot Hot Cafe. I was fucking jonesing for stage time, but none was to be found. And I knew bars were closing that night or whatever, and I saw on Twitter that the Top Shelf Brass Band was performing on some late night gig on Vine Street, and I'm like, you know what? I don't have shit to do right now. I'm gonna go support them for the first time instead of them coming to our show. And I went, and Afro was killing it on a balcony, singing her fucking heart out. The band was banging. It was so cool. I'm so glad I made it out there. So, yeah, you're the best, Afro. What?
You really made our night.
I love that. That was fun. We got to kick it for a bit afterwards. We all hung out. So how you been doing, Afro? How are you?
Tony, I have been doing fantastic. I've been going out ever since this bullshit started. They ain't stopped doing nothing. And with this friends in Long Beach, and I'm going in the studio with Top Shelf Brass Band. We got some hot new music. We're going to let you have it first, Tony.
I love it. I love it. You think COVID's a hoax? Are you a denier that the disease exists?
Well, let me ask you this. Do you know what COVID means?
No, go ahead. Tell us. Is that one of your cousins?
No, but no, this damn history in this country probably is. But anyway, for those who don't know, COVID means certificate of vaccination ID.
What fucking Facebook post did you see that?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You got a fucking blinged out booger in your nose. Man.
Oh, come on. Be nice, Dad, bro.
Hey, man, your hands belong on the railroad worker.
Oh, come on, David. Don't roast Afro. She's a sweet little thing.
I didn't know your titties was that big, Aphrodite. Yeah, I'm drunk, but. I did not know them bitches was like that. Fuck, you always got all the bags with you at the comedy store. I know.
Afro has the most amazing bucket luck. I mean, I absolutely love her. I think she's a sweet spirit that mixes in well with the chaos on this show. She is proof. Her getting so many opportunities on the show that the show is not misogynist as so many people, claim shows to be nowadays. It's not racist. Clearly, we're not ageist. You're proof that we are good people. We're not against. We're not waitist.
Oh wow.
Wait, say that again.
I'll be 65 October 10th. It's going to be 10/10/2020.
I fucking love that. You are a little spitfire, you.
What do you?
Oh, you got a man now?
Yeah, we had the same one.
Oh, okay.
Are you sitting on him right now?
Where he at?
Well, he was just over here the other day fucking me real good, okay?
Oh,
How old is he?
My age is 1 year younger, but he's built like Hercules. He's 6'3".
oh shit.
So your ass out there just to get on the field on the field.
I'm not trying to fuck. I'm not trying to fuck. I just didn't never know. Huh?
What are you gonna do with that keyboard? You got a song lined up or something? You gonna give us a little
I
diddly?
been writing songs at home and like those people were so sad that I wrote this song called We Gonna Be Alright. And
Kendrick
if I
Lamar.
can do 30 seconds or a minute, that's
Yep,
great.
let's do 30
We
seconds.
be all right.
Let's do 30 seconds of it, Afro.
My hands are shaking. I've never done this before.
That's not diabetes.
It's alright. Oh shit. Got a better drummer than we have.
Uh-oh, what happened here?
That shit is connected to the keyboard. We gonna be alright.
Hey.
Gonna be alright.
Fuck yeah.
Intro to keyboard.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? We gonna be alright.
Alright. Hey.
Right? Hey, hey. Skirt, skirt.
Fuck yeah.
Y'all give us 30 minutes. You know that, bro. It's gonna be 3 minutes. Alright. Hey, we alright.
Yes, we are. There it is. We gonna be alright, Aphrodite. Thank you so much for that incredible submission, for that performance. She's gonna be playing this for 3 more hours. Long after we end this Zoom call, she's gonna still be playing. I love it.
So you were right.
Yeah! We love you, Aphrodite. We love you so much. Thank you. Have a great night.
Thank you, Tony. Everybody love you.
That's right. The great Aphrodite, everybody.
Thank you for me now. Thank you.
All right. That's fun. Adorable little change of pace there from all the white people and the comedy portion of the show. A little visit from Aphrodite.
She fucked up a whole sausage to make that sketch.
That is true. That was
You don't think
not.
she ate it after?
Right.
That was not Adam and Eve product right there. That was fresh from the butcher.
It was fucking El Super.
If you had to do butt or her vagina, which one would you do?
If you had to,
Yeah.
this is one of the weirdest.
No, it's only one or two.
His titties look 28.
One or two.
It's an interesting question. Vagina or butt? If you absolutely had to,
Yeah.
I go butt.
why? Explain your answer a little bit.
Because I know that pussy got. Aphrodite's 65 still fucking. That pussy got 300,000 miles on it.
Yeah, but what about her butt? That's like 500,000 shits.
Yeah, but black girls ain't really into anything like that. Both of them is horrible either way.
That's like a.
Like fuck her butt and a bone comes out.
Oh my god! All right, that's good. I'm glad you said that. That's gonna be. This way, I don't have to answer the question now.
That pussy gonna look like Arby's meat.
No, you have to answer it. You have to choose one.
All right. Well.
I choose butt.
Okay, we got your answer. Jesus Christ! Good Lord, how many times are you gonna butt fuck Aphrodite? Okay, well, let's see how I rationalize this. Well, wait a second. Here's a follow-up question. Is this, if I pick butt, is it after David fucked her in the butt, or is it still just her fresh butt today?
It's reset.
65-year-old butt.
Yeah. But It is her butt right now. We don't know how long ago she showered or anything like that.
Oh my
Her butt at
goodness.
this current time, or vagina.
This is an interesting question. You know what? I'm gonna let Jeremiah answer first.
That's hard. Jeremiah, you gotta answer.
Or Raiden, Raiden, you
Oh, no,
still there.
she's listening. God damn, Red Man. Fucking piece of shit.
Oh my goodness.
Get her out of here, bro. The fucking white ass teeth.
Oh, but you be nice to Aphrodite.
I love her, but we're talking about her ass or her pussy, and he got it right there.
Oh my goodness gracious. All right, you know what? Just to be nice, because I love Aphrodite.
Come on, Jeremiah, you gotta answer now.
Jeremiah, go ahead. Quick answer here. If it makes you feel better, I'll ask Raiden.
Okay, the butthole.
Oh, okay. How about Jeremiah? The stakes are raised now. I can't let that slide.
What do we got next on the show here?
The listeners want to know.
I don't know if they want to know that bad.
Yeah, they do.
You have to answer one, Jerry.
Just a quick answer. Just a quick, you know what? Answer it for us, Jeremiah. Which one?
Wow, Tony's so subtle.
Yeah, it's impossible here. Normally, when we're doing our normal show, I subtly tap him and whisper. This is much harder. I have to literally, I'm like a football coach on the sideline.
Ask Captain Underpants.
Oh yeah, All right, since we're just gonna say that Jeremiah meant but for both.
Yeah.
All right, so
We know what Captain Underpants wants.
I say get over there.
What are you gonna do, Joel? Gotta answer. We know you can't get sick, so
Can I just sniff the afro?
come on. You gotta pick one. You have to put your wiener into one of the two holes. This is what the show has become now.
You know what? Blindfold me and throw me at her.
Nope.
that's not how you work.
Still not an answer. Gotta answer, Joel. We can only move on after you answer.
Come on, Penn Diesel.
Wow, I really picked the wrong week to not be drunk.
All you have to say is vagina or butthole.
Okay, so that's a default of butt, by the way. Everyone just let me know that's a default.
That's both. That means he's dipping and going, okay, Jeremiah, thank you. Don't say. So that means that by not answering, Joel has picked both the butthole and the vagina back and forth, showing that he just can't get enough of
Friend of his parents.
Yeah,
His parents.
that's true. That's what he wants to do.
Refuses to answer a simple question, and he's a comic. All right.
I love it. By the way, I'm going vagina and I'm finishing inside of her.
That's what I was going to say.
She can't get pregnant. She can't get pregnant. It's gonna look like one of those. It's gonna come out looking like one of those like a chocolate donut, but with the vanilla icing, like a chocolate cake. Yeah, like a chocolate birthday cake that you get from a grocery store.
Oh,
I'm gonna put a shit in her.
Okay. It's for save that for the VR chat or something like that. Okay, we got Robolo is back. Is that right? Did I see that correctly?
It felt like he ran out once he got in here. So.
Yeah, there he is. He's up there. Yeah, Robert.
Here we go.
Hey, Robolo. What's up, buddy? Hello. Let's get you unmuted. Gotta unmute yourself.
Am I here?
Yeah, there he is, Robolo. We loved your submission. It was incredible. How are you, dude?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you, fellas. I had a mini stroke right there. I was on the fun times, but there was a miscommunication. I'm here. I was going to do a voice, but I was dying. And, I'm an Amish, autistic guy, so I was, trying to get the shit going in my Robolo gear. It was hilarious. But here's my friend here, Gavin. Say what's up. He liked being on TV last time.
I love it. Hi, Gavin.
Oh, wait, what's this? What do we got here?
Uh-oh.
It's like a bow or looks like some sort of
I think it's
from AdamandEve.com or whatever. Bone in a go. Yeah, that sounds like it.
That is from Adam and Eve.
Robolo, tell us about the making of the video that you sent in for us. Tell us about that. A lot of production and incredible video.
Oh, thank you. This child
Good night,
just
Rabbi.
ate it really bad.
Sweet dreams.
You too, God willing. Take care, Miss Aquarius.
So I thought
You
I'd update
too.
you. Manolo
Thank you, man.
is a big figure.
You're
He
welcome.
mentioned something about the cartel. I'm like, Ravolo's gonna step it up. And we're gonna go to the cartel and tell jokes. And I asked some of my buddies to do it. And the poo is made out of brownies and Sam's Club. Those fuckers hurt, man. Oh, those poop in the butts hurt, and they are real painful. The first take that I did, it was like 3 hours of heating up those brownies, and it literally, it felt like it sprained my nose.
My goodness, look how that kid popped up. This is like watching Crystalia's DMs.
Oh God, he knows it.
It's topical,
Heck yeah, it works on everybody right now.
It's getting weirder. Well, hey, look, to make it creepier, here's Gilligan.
Hey, hi Gilligan.
What's up? My brother who played the prostitute last time was supposed to be a skipper. Oh, man, chaos.
I love it. Hey, could you tickle that kid for me?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm trying to start a career. I don't know if you'll find me, but all right.
Good.
More than that prostitute. I don't know if she was a prostitute, no offense, but.
Oh my goodness.
Manolo's living it up, and I am too, man. We just finished some popcorn.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
I mean, look, dude. Manolo's got a lot of catch up. I've got a kid.
Yeah. Manolo also has a lot of kids out there running around.
Yeah, probably. I'm assuming so.
I just want the thing like the.
Hi, kid. Give it back to the adult.
This is getting weird.
They about to investigate his ass.
Now it's getting weird. If you're wondering, hey, I wonder if it was weird earlier. Not really. Now it's getting weird.
What's your dad's password?
Oh boy.
He knows how to pick locks and stuff.
He does?
This is kind of hilarious. I wish I could show you my family today. There's literally like a team of people taking the child.
Taking the what?
The child. All this sounds creepy. All the wording sounds. He's related to me. Nothing weird going on here.
Well, when you say nothing weird.
Yeah, now it sounds really weird.
Yeah. Now I don't even think it's your child.
No, it's not. That's what I think what he's telling us.
Oh my
God. Now I don't like this tickle question I asked because I thought going in it was his son.
Of course. Yeah. Now. That's that. So, Rabolo, how else has life been going for you this week, Robert?
Oh man, I am living it up. Trying to just stay positive during all this, trying to keep busy, productive, trying to take up some more healthy activities, man. I've consumed a lot of pizza and disgusting food. I watched a really weird movie the other day. I got in a weird place. It was about Contagion. You guys remember that movie, Contagion?
Yes.
That's the worst movie to watch right now.
Yes.
It's not fun, but Outbreak I saw, and that movie's hilarious. Kevin Spacey has AIDS in it and the Ebola virus. Something happens to him, but it's a lot of fun. Still flustered over earlier. I had a stroke, I tell you.
Okay.
Boy.
No, it's good. It's great. Lots of laughs during your video. All is well there.
Thank you guys.
What's the deal with Gilligan? The Gilligan thing is a little bit confusing to me. I don't recall seeing him in the video.
No. I was trying to get my brother to reprise his role as the prostitute, but he couldn't tonight. So I thought I was doing some Skipper Gilligan thing, and we didn't have much planning because I didn't know if we were going to be on or not. But it's just a fun. I mean, there might be some symbolism there. I don't know. It's like a David Lynch movie. You just pretend you know what's going on. And,
when all else fails and you have a half put together idea like Gilligan in the background, you just do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I learned at UCB. Is if you have to plan your characters, just roll with it and hope for the best. And you did that here. The video was unbelievable. Again, big pop on the werewolf coming out of nowhere. Great stuff, dude.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, no, the last video was out of way of, you know, I didn't know what to do a normal character, but I was just compelled because Manolo is so hilarious. And so I did that video, and I got a lot of good responses, and that feels good, man. I mean, it's a fucking weird time. We have no idea if we're going to be able to sit in a patio at a Chili's, or if we're going to, you know, all get whatever it is. It's nice to, I appreciate you guys doing the show during all this.
I have a question. Is that belt that kid's above the bed behind you?
It is, yeah, because it was mine, and he made it his.
It's very small.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Fun times chatting with you. Thank you so much. Again, you're one of the guys with an open invite. Anytime you send us a submission, we're going to shoehorn you right in there. Great stuff, dude. Thank you so much. Very creative. Rabolo, ladies and gentlemen. There's a podcast. What's your social media, Robert?
Robert Land Pod. On Instagram, Twitter.
Robert Land Pod, all one word. There you go. There he goes, Rabolo, everybody. Fun times. We're plowing through it. Let's go through another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has submitted before, and he's submitted again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from Devin Clark. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the best time at your party. The wife and I, they keep their
Here we go, Devin Clark.
What up, y'all? I used to work at Yahoo. Y'all remember Yahoo? Yahoo was a hard job, man. We weren't allowed to Google anything. Google was like the N-word at Yahoo. Don't say it, don't use it. They were very strict. I remember there was a lady there, she was brand new, and she said it just out of habit, you know. She was like, okay, I'll Google it. She was never seen again. I was like, what happened to Pam? Pam's been erased. I need a job, though, man. My uncle owns a hot tub store called American Hot Tubs. He said the industry's been hit very hard. He's starting a hot tubs matter sale right now. It's like Black Lives Matter and Soul Hot Tubs. Get your black ass in a hot tub. 30% off. Very disrespectful. I was out there protesting, but I was not looting, okay? I was angry, but I'm also unemployed. Like, can I loot a job? Can I loot gainful employment? I would love to run into a store and then run out holding a career. Like, look, guys, imagine that for me. I look at this job. I start tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Devin Clark. Absolutely doodly. That's how it's done. Right there. Jokes, baby. Jokes. Hello, Devin. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I was kind of tired. I was on a long ass line this morning. I was in line for like 3 hours.
Yeah, what were you in line for?
I was trying to get my certificate of vaccination of ID. That didn't hit. All right. Okay.
Oh, the COVID callbacks. That's right.
I'm from that. Okay.
Yeah. No, you got it.
I'm starting off strong.
It was good. No, it was good. It was good. I love it, Devin. Where in the world are you?
I'm in Hollywood right now. I'm actually at a Motel 6. I've been living here for a while since the pandemic.
Wow.
Pandemic's kind of kicking my ass.
How expensive is that?
Well, see, it's through the VA, transitional housing.
Oh, that's great.
The pandemic was terrible timing. Like I was renting a room in a house in Reseda. And then I wanted to move into my own place, but I need to save some money. I had a full-time job, so I said, hey, man, I asked my cousin, let me sleep on your couch for $100 a month for like a month, so I can save up money to move into my own spot. And I moved out March 1st. Pandemic hit, 15, got furloughed on my job, lost money, so I had to call the VA for help.
That's good. The VA was there for you. Veterans are doing pretty good right now, right?
Yeah. But looking at Manolo, man, he's living the complete opposite of me. He's half-naked, gorgeous women in a nice house.
Yeah,
I'm in a Motel 6.
He's at a Motel 6.
Hotel.
I can't believe how good the Wi-Fi is at Motel 6 in Hollywood. That's the thing that's surprising me the most.
This is off my phone.
It's much
Oh,
better.
it's off your phone?
Famously better than David Lucas's Wi-Fi. Some of the worst Wi-Fi.
Dude, that's off his phone, and he has Sprint.
Incredible. Just incredible. My goodness.
You look so familiar, bro. Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area, bro. I live in LA area.
Have you been on my live before?
Say what?
Have you been on my IG live before? Have we roasted?
Nah.
You just got it from
I
that
see you
guy.
in the store. You work there. I see you.
Oh, that's probably what it is. Okay.
What branch of the military were you in, Devin?
Army.
Okay. Did you go anywhere? Did you go overseas or anything?
No, man. It was not a great experience. I spent 2 years in the Army just trying to get out, really. I was like radar repair. It's not the kind of job. Put me in, coach. Long process.
A real American.
A veteran.
A real American hero right there.
Salvation Army.
Hell yeah, Devin.
Yeah.
So what have you been doing for fun? You're holed up at a hotel in Hollywood. What have you been doing to take your mind off all the stress?
Well, I've been doing a lot of Zoom shows, but also been trying to figure out a way out of my position. Like I decided to start a T-shirt company because nobody's doing that, right? So I got a T-shirt company, and I'm gonna just make T-shirts. I got a good idea for one called "Don't Be Gay in Mexico."
Okay, Brian. Okay, Brian.
Taps, nigga.
Don't be gay in Mexico. That's a good one.
Why does every black man start a T-shirt business? All my black friends back home ask me. They asked me to invest in a T-shirt business. They're like, bro, you gotta do about 300 T-shirts. I'm like,
What else are they gonna sell at the car wash?
hey man, get your motherfucking thong head ass up out of here.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Devin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. And how long ago did you move to Hollywood? Or to LA?
Here in September last year. Dallas.
Yeah. All right.
I really liked his set though. I thought that was really good.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That is a great bit, bro. God damn, that was a great bit, but it's fucking time piece. It's not gonna last long.
Well, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's one of the topical type things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good.
It's a great bit.
It's good to exercise both. Topical's good when it's
So
good.
as far as T-shirts, they need to put I choose butt on a T-shirt. I think that was it.
Nah, that was just in that instance with her, bro. I just don't trust that pussy.
Oh my good. Why do you not trust? Oh come on, Brian. No, come on. Oh, why don't you trust Aphrodite's pussy?
Cause, bro, shit, like I don't know, bro. A lot of miles. Like, we're talking about dick from the 70s. Don't get it wrong.
Like, I think there's a TV guide in there. She got the shaft from Shaft.
That bitch got the bullet that killed Martin Luther King. That was.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
She has 9 of those 10 free CDs you get from Columbia. Okay.
You can hold a Black Lives Matter protest to her pussy.
Okay.
Bitch got a natural history African American museum.
Jesus Christ. This line of David Lucas jokes brought to you by Casa Noble Tequila. Got a Black Lives Matter. All right. Well, Devin, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Or your
Got a kid.
Oh, really? How old's your kid?
5. Got a 5-year-old daughter.
Oh shit, my daughter's the same age, bro.
Really? Okay.
Maybe that's how you guys know each other. Single parent teacher conferences.
They should be friends.
Nah,
You
nigga,
both live in Los Angeles.
I know your daughter not here, huh?
Well, she's in the other room with Motel 6. No, she has. She lives in Irvine with her mom.
Oh, okay. My daughter's the only black kid at her school, so I know our kids don't go together.
Oh shit, that's a brag and a half. For those of you that don't know, in the black community, if you tell another black person my kid goes to the all-white school, that's an argument ender right there.
I'm better than you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You funny as fuck though, bro. That shit made me giggle, bro.
Oh man, appreciate it.
Really great stuff, Devin. So fun to have your submission. Thank you so much.
I need to try harder with the submission. I know people doing sketches and short films and shit.
Hey, be goofy with it. Be goofy with it. Use that set that you have. Use the Motel 6 to your advantage.
Yeah, do a review of the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Imagine you doing a review of this stupid shit that you see every day, like whatever.
There you go. Red Band just wrote a sketch right then in front of all of us.
I'm gonna do that. I like it.
All right, if you do it, we'll play it next week.
There you go.
Okay. Then I'm gonna put it on a T-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. The Motel 6 sketch by Devin Clark t-shirt available next week. So there goes Devin Clark, everybody. Thank you, Devin. All right. That was Devin Clark. And now, and only now, in your final hour, do you realize the true power of the dark side as I present to you my favorite comedian right now. You know, a guy who to me, while he's, still fresh and new technically as a stand-up comedian, he is a comedy veteran and to me, is filling the shoes of some of my favorite out-of-the-box creative people like Brody Stevens and, so many great comedians that, one door closes, another one opens, and this is one of my favorites, the great Michael Lehrer. Everybody, here we go. Little bit of music for some reason. Here's Michael Lehrer.
Drug addiction is a systematic failure and worse, targeting. Why does everyone get sympathy except cocaine? Big Pharma has blood on his hands. You fucking coke-whore. Let anyone suck your wheelchair dick for the sweet cocoa. I sold my son Colin for cocaine. How many NBA players are sidelined by Corona? Magic Johnson's considering a comeback. Positively magic. Civility. U.S. law enforcement agencies talk to each other like a bunch of Rudy Tuesdays. FBI, bye-bye. Take it to your desk with your calculators. Big word calculator coming from the CIA. I say go kill yourself. At least you're not down back chasing DEA. Slowly roll alphabet soup. All seizures pay for your babies in my cock, mate.
Is there a problem here? And why all rudeness?
Would you like
coffee? You know what? Double part.
Michael Clinton. NASCAR still employs moron custodians. One left a noose in the garage of the Bubba Wallace. NASCAR plans to investigate, including removing from their gift shop the kids' book, Catch the Goose on the Loose with a Noose. Every sport is stepping up. For over 100 years, MLB is the BLM backwards. Donald Trump bragged this week about the U.S.'s booming lobster industry. Sales of lobster up in Maine. Mail order bride has never been more affordable. And you want to believe how cheap it is to get a private island dick suck from a child.
Okay, fuck yeah. An unorthodox, wild submission from the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hell yeah. And here he is. He's with us right now. Are you unmuted, Michael? We gotta unmute you. Hold on a second.
You hear me?
Yes, we hear you now. Hello, Michael.
You think you're him in my Bluetooth?
Oh yeah, how are the new Bluetooths working out? We had a quick chat during sound check, and Michael informed us that he has new Bluetooth speakers that he's very excited about.
From a daddy.
Is there I don't care.
How are they working out? How are the new Bluetooths?
I love them. They're real high-end, and I can talk hands-free, so I can do my Tai Chi.
Fuck yeah, dude. Looking ripped today.
No doubt.
Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. So how's life going? Big week this week, huh?
But yeah, my dad saw Kid Tony for the first time.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. How'd that go? Is he a fan of the show now?
He didn't know I was sick.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, what a horrible way to find out your son has Lou Gehrig's disease. You're just tuning in to enjoy a comedy show, and boom, you're going to outlive your own son. What a horrible way to find out.
Yeah, but you know, the gift of laughter solves all crimes.
Oh my
Hey,
Yeah.
Red Band, will you bring up the Skin Fest bio?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Have they changed that bio yet for you? This has been.
Yes. Will you read it, Tony?
Yeah, this has been a long, ongoing thing. They finally.
Because Louis J. Gomez doesn't like money, but I enforce his hand. All the Hollywood power pumpers lit him up like a fucking Christmas tree. And I got what I want.
Okay. Why don't you read it? Yeah, I'm going to read it. They changed it. It was originally Mike Lehrer, and you famously said, who the fuck is that? And they changed it. Now your actual name is there. And then it says, so it says Michael Lehrer, and then it just says Tony Podcast. But get this, Michael's all jacked up from motor neuron disease.
No.
God's hands again, in parentheses.
Hey, that ain't right, Redman. What's happening?
Is that the wrong bio?
No, it ain't right.
That's what you sent me, and honestly, Michael, being honest, I read it earlier, and I think they changed it.
Did they change it on you? What's the Oh, I think.
Yeah, Lewis is trolling him. It's pretty apparent.
Wow.
You're gonna get it, Louis J. Explain first.
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
Yeah, this is
like honestly, Michael sent me a link earlier, and that's the link.
Yeah, they may have changed it again, Michael. It looks like this is going to continue to be an ongoing problem in your life. I know this must be.
Again, they don't like money.
Yeah.
And all I do is make money.
That's true. I'm pretty sure Skankfest South might be delayed again anyway. Things are looking a little bit rough in Houston right now.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Hey, get this. You know how on Facebook I accidentally sending that race war?
No, I didn't even know about this. You're in a race war?
Well, anyway, long story short, a good friend of mine, we butted heads a little, but it'll be fine. But I haven't tried before give him a shot tip on medical stuff or symptoms.
Michael, have you been day drinking today?
A little slower than usual.
You look better than ever, but you sound like shit tonight. Okay, well, that didn't get a laugh, so now it just seems really mean.
Hashtag Tony.
I made my own bed. You're right. I drank. You're right.
I can't imagine.
You're right. You're right. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. friend of mine to stand up. I'm Martin M. Morrow.
All one word, Martin M. Morrow, Morrow. On that's his Instagram and his Twitter. And you're on Jeremiah's podcast. You're on. Oh.
This Ray-Ban has the link, but Nemeth Brothers, every shirt you buy this, they're like triple matching the funds for great charities and helping support what's happening.
Yeah, it's ProWrestlingTees.com, and I have a feeling that Tony already knows this company. But,
yes, I do. I know them well. Very, very well. They have a lot of cool things going on, always. And the Nemeth brothers, of course, that's the great Nick Nemeth, a.k.a. Dolph Ziggler, who is a hybrid, high-level professional wrestler, former WWE champion. Could be a champion again any day now coming up. And also a very good stand-up comedian. Tours all around the world with the great Sarah Tiana.
look at this. You could just choose any wrestler. Like, I'm an Andre guy.
Yep.
Look at this shit. This is like that shitload just for Andre the Giant.
They literally have all the best
Look at this
t-shirts
shit.
there.
I'm a Razor Ramon fan.
They have an incredible store that you can walk in Chicago, Illinois. I always go there when I'm in Chicago. And did you go with us?
Me, you and Sutter.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't there. I said it,
Yeah.
God damn.
Very fun. And you're on
Koro Ninja.
you're on Jeremiah's podcast this week.
Yeah, not drunk. So,
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. And
it
Jeremiah.
came out. The reviews are in, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Broadway, here we come.
And this is also your 1 year anniversary of doing stand up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and want to hear my first note?
Yes.
Alright. I roll on stage, and I'm shaking, and I'm nervous, and I go, when people see me struggling to talk and struggling uncontrollably, they always have the same question. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first day.
I fuck with it.
Still funny a year later. Absolutely.
When I'm at work, baby, iron sharpened iron. Though my videos are too long, I'm in the face.
No. Michael, I appreciate your video quality that you've been sending in lately. I love the opening. Like, I saw the unedited version of you typing in the beginning part, your graphic part. Like, you sent that to me. I love it. You are kicking ass, man. I love it. And please make your videos longer.
Yep.
Alright, you're full of shit, cause
No. We'll talk in chat later.
like assholes. Everyone has one. And as far as my videos, everyone has a different opinion.
That's right. 100%. I love it. You know you have full creative control. You're given the keys to the car.
Alright.
Especially since you turned me on to this Lion's Mane. You guys know about this?
The mushroom.
Yeah.
Tony.
Explain it for the audience.
I'm 2 weeks in, and let me tell you something. I was talking with him. Michael and I text a lot. He's a shockingly fast texter. I don't know if he does. I don't know whether he fucking uses voice activated or his nose. I don't know how he does it, but this mother.
No, it's not voice.
Yeah.
Whatever you don't know, you know it's not voice.
That's for sure, because that would be some tough shit. That would be. Yeah.
I go.
I love that thing. I have that too.
Oh wow.
I have that also, Michael. It's so good. Like, you could just walk around the house and, like, you just have the phone floating in front of you. Now, in the future, there's not going to be a thing around your neck. It's just going to be, like, hovering in front of your face. It's going to be amazing.
Okay. The liquor has kicked in. And scene number one.
All my videos like this.
I love it. Red Band has one of those, but he uses it for a Frosty from Wendy's. He just sips it all day. That's incredible. But anyway, Michael and I text a lot now, and he turned me on to this lion's mane because we were talking about how fucking unbelievable his brain is, and he gives a lot of credit to that, which helps your motor neurons and things like that. It just keeps you fucking extra sharp, and normally I'm not a big supplement guy and all that, but it's been 2 weeks.
What is it? We're looking at this website, right? This is the right website?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What is this?
What's the best one, Michael? Yeah.
His company.
Yeah. There is a specific company.
He's a Rogan friend.
Yeah.
He's on there all the time.
Yeah, I think.
But his company makes them.
Yeah. Paul Stamets.
He's the foremost mushroom expert in the country.
And just like magic mushrooms, they have so many different benefits and qualities and this and that, but I've been trying to, sharpen up because I've been fucking, not performing and this and that, and you don't know exactly where your brain is at. And this stuff, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty positive it's fucking working. I think it makes me I get shit done faster and get to relax quicker in the day because I take care of all my crapola early in the morning and clear thoughts. And I mean, I was riffing this weekend on stage after not doing it for 3.5 months. It was my first time performing with lion's mane running through my veins, and I'm just
What's
saying.
the effects? Was it like
I just think it's just normal sharpness, just like sort of anything. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I've heard of people that have concussions eating it to sort of like help their rehabilitation.
Yep,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, in
Motor neuron. Yeah. Neuron. It's great shit. It's good for your brain, is the point. And Michael hooked it up. So,
what if you take that and Afro brain at the same time? Wait, Alpha brain? Alpha brain.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Aphrodite. I'll do the butt.
Yes, we hear you, Michael.
Isn't it crazy that David got stone cold sober looking at Red Band?
Everybody's wasted today. Michael, go ahead.
Alright, you know how I'm melting?
Yeah.
Alright, so I know everyone asks you to ask Joe Rogan shit. And you know I'm not that guy. But tell him you have a friend who is melting, and that's holy mushrooms. If he has any mushrooms, then maybe help me. And I take this mushroom 4 times a day.
Okay, I will ask Joe Rogan. That's not a problem at all. I will ask Joe if Poly Mushrooms has any special mushrooms for my friend that is melting Lou Gehrig's disease a few years into ALS, and if he has anything special and that he takes his mushrooms 4 times a day. And if he has anything extra, that would be great to know. Right? Is that right?
Why were you talking shit that you couldn't understand me?
Oh!
And you got all of it right.
No, what happened is that you sobered up when you saw Red Band as well, and you actually sobered up through this interview as well. Something about Afro Brain sobered up everybody, too.
What is he talking about?
Oh my goodness, the sound effects are loud, everybody. Michael, we love you.
Love you, Michael.
Thank you so much. You're the fucking king. You're a god.
Love you guys. Have a blessed every week. And in 5 minutes, I'm gonna start this video.
Yeah, we love it. All right. Michael, we love you. Have a good night, buddy. There goes Michael Lair, everyone. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode, believe it or not, and that is right here. Here's the drawing. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. How fucking cool is that? It's like a Mega Man type of, is that right? What is that? It's like Mega Man meets Mortal Kombat. It's very cool. That is so cool. That's incredible. Yeah, that is awesome, man. He did that from the start of the episode to now, while you all sat around doing probably less than nothing. He completed that entire project. Just incredible. Every print's available at RyanJabel.com. He's doing incredible auctions right now. He is giving you all an opportunity to get state-of-the-art Kill Tony artwork at a fun price, and it all goes to a good cause. Ryan J. Ebelt, support your local white artist. You know what I mean? All this stuff going on, people are forgetting about white artists out there, and Ryan J.
We could actually go to his website right now and look at it.
RyanJebelt.com.
Ryan J. Ebelt.
Here we go. We're going to RyanJebelt.com for the first time in the show's history. Here we go.
Oh, this is get out of here.
All right. Heck yeah. Here we go. And then you're going to go to Kill Tony. Oh, there it is. Easy to navigate website. Look at that. Look at all that incredible artwork.
This.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. An oldie but a goodie. I remember that episode. Yep. Ian Edwards. You got a bunch of good ones in here. There goes it's Bert Kreischer and Kirk Fox right there. I remember that one very clearly. Goes on and on. There's so many. That's Sinbad and
Dan St. Germain.
Dan St. Germain, indeed.
And
It's Gerard Carmichael, not Sinbad. Sorry, Ryan. My goodness. Anyway, bunch of dates going up, things like that. Everything's happening. Just signed on today to do La Jolla, July 9th through the 12th. Unfortunately, and trust me, I fought long and hard for this, but unfortunately, we can't do a Kill Tony that weekend.
Unless we do like a hotel episode.
I don't know what that means at all. This is, man, do I not miss the days of you drinking during Kill Tony? This is exciting. This is a great reminder of the difference. But I have a new website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I mean, not new. They just revamped it. It's a little bit sleeker, easier to see the upcoming tour dates, even though never a worse time to have clean, sleek, upcoming tour dates on your website. Perfect timing, Tony. You're such a great businessman. But a bunch of dates are there. I mean, we're going to try our best to make it to these things. It's a nightmare. I'm booked for Miami at the end of July.
Look at Tony's new website.
Look at that. Look at that. Straight to the dates, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I wanted. Said, fuck this shit. Give them the dates. They're like, what about your bio? What about that Kill Tony?
I like it too because you can like click on just the Kill Tony dates.
Yeah, it's very clear now. That was a thing that annoyed me forever. There's Kill Tony. If you want to see me do stand-up, that's Tony Hinchcliffe. There's stuff coming up. Look at this. Scroll up. Scroll up a second. So let me just show you. Okay, Boston's there, and then Miami's above Boston, right? Yeah, it's pretty much all the highest COVID-rated cities. I turned down Phoenix last week because they're like, "You want to go to Phoenix in 2 weeks? It's only on the table for a second." I'm like, "No. What are we talking about? Like, do you have a life insurance policy out on me right now? Like, what's happening? Phoenix, Miami, Houston, Brazil." They've tried to get me to Brazil. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, it's all happening. Roast Master class is happening. We're having a lot of fun over there. We're at over 100 students on my new weekly show. It's a Patreon thing. So if you're poor, don't even tease yourself by going to my Patreon because it is a show of value. So don't go there and then become completely depressed. Go, oh, you can't afford it. What the fuck is this? I'll just watch reruns of Joe Rogan. Yes, you will, because you're poor. But if you're not poor, go to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and join the new class. You get a diploma, a bumper sticker, a bunch of cool shit, a Roastmaster class. Anyway, here's the rest of the crew. The leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, as always, my lover, a guy who I've been all around the world with, all right? We talked earlier about Afro's butthole or vagina. This is a man that I would have sex with if he let me. Jeremiah Watkins. I don't know, I'm trying to be nice. Hey, there it is.
And he's back, people. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And Michael Lair is on Jeremiah Wonders this week. We had a great conversation and a lot of fun improv on there. And
Hey, will you tell us what the fuck you were talking about earlier, though, with the, the Will Arnett, not Will Arnett, but, okay, Brian.
And then I'll actually be at the Tempe Improv headlining a couple nights at the end of July. So see you at Tempe. And good feedback, guys.
There you go. You're getting the weekends that I'm turning down. I'm just kidding. The Tempe Improv, one of the best clubs in the country. Jeremiah is a monster. He's out there doing great material and taking risks, making videos for you people, doing crowd work, bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah Watkins, catch him at everything. Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez was here tonight. I'm to let you guys in on a secret. He was the ninja. He was the ninja the whole time. Joel, tell us something. You got the Mostly Sorry podcast. You're mostly sorry on social media. What else?
That's it. We premiere the new episode tomorrow. We've been doing live chat, so tomorrow 5 o'clock LA time, whatever the fuck else you're.
We love Joel. No one's had more Corona scares than this guy. I mean, it is incredible.
Can I just say too? Yeah. When I got here, I don't know, David said something and I just spit flew into my eye. This whole show, that is all I've been thinking about.
Yeah.
I put Purell on my face. Yeah. I'm freaking out. I'm gonna go home, probably get tested again this week.
That's good.
So thanks.
That's
5
good.
times.
Motherfucker, you good. I ain't got shit.
Damn right. David Lucas, at David Lucas Funny, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us more.
We'll see what's up, man. Hopefully I'll be in La Jolla with Tony, the date you're talking about. But other than that, I ain't got shit. I just did the American Comedy Company this past weekend in San Diego. Shout out to them boys down there. It was lovely. Thanks for everybody who came out. Thanks for all the Kill Tony fans who came. A lot of Kill Tony fans showed up and showed the.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. Kill Tony fans are the best comedy fans in the world. There's no doubt about it. Who would have guessed that people who watch a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy, who would guess that they would be the best comedy fans? And also David Lucas's episode of he's a guest professor on this episode that just dropped last night on the new Roastmaster class.
Tagging me in it already.
And you were an incredible interview. He talks about his method, which is very helpful for people that are just learning how to make fun of people, about identifying people as the animal that they look closest like, and then a hobby that that animal would do. It's incredible. He literally gives you a playbook on how to have silly, fun roast jokes. It's really cool, really awesome stuff. It was 2 hours you and I spent together almost. So, anyway, right, Red Band.
Hey guys, we are recording right now from Death Squad Studios. We do a podcast called Dead Air every Tuesday with Brian Holtzman and then William Montgomery and David Lucas every Wednesday. Check it out, deathsquad.tv.
Fuck yeah, Red Band's about to vomit right now. This is drunk as I haven't seen you this drunk in 3.5 months.
What is this, San Francisco?
Oh no. Good night, everybody.
Bitch told me that. It didn't work, you piece of shit.
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. I'm right here next to you already, Brian. Hello, Brian Redband.
Hey.
Look at you with your mask on.
Feels great to be back.
Hello. Put it back on.
Look at her pretty.
Those are very cool. Yes, we have new microphones and we have disinfected microphones. We're rotating in new microphones as we go. It's an exciting time. What do they call it? The new normal, right? Anyway, it's good to be here. I'm excited about this. We are back at the Comedy Store. There's a parking lot full of people that hopefully are watching the live feed of this show right now. David, you want to go check on that real quick? Instead of looking at your fucking phone, these people are unbelievable. We haven't missed a beat here at Kill Tony. It's exciting. We thank you to Betterbox. Thank you to L7 Studios. Thank you to Death Squad Studios. We've been all around beautiful Los Angeles. Any studio that wasn't looted, we did a version of this show at. We went all around, and now we are back home, live streaming to people in the parking lot. That is what it has come to. How's it looking over there?
We'll see.
Oh, that's always good.
We're back at the Comedy Store, back at weird things that are happening.
Oh, exciting stuff. Well, in any matter, it's definitely going to be on YouTube in a few days, something like that, right? I'm excited to be here, though. How's it going, David? Good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not streaming. Okay.
We'll figure that out.
Will we? Who's gonna figure it out?
Me. That's what I'm doing with my left hand.
Oh, look at that. Well, you could use both hands if you want, because I am so excited right now that I am bonered up, dude. I have a full boner right now, and you look, I know there's a lot of people that have dealt with erectile dysfunction, and you know how awkward it can be to talk about that in person. Luckily, there's a simple, convenient solution to get the treatment you need without leaving the couch. And our friends over at Roman have spent years building a digital platform that can connect you with a doctor licensed in your state, all from the comfort of home. Roman makes it convenient to get the treatment you need for erectile dysfunction right from home.
Yeah, just grab your phone or computer, complete a free online visit, and you'll hear back with a U.S. licensed physician in 24 hours. And if the doctor decides the treatment is right for you, your medication can be shipped right to your door with free 2-day shipping. You also get free unlimited follow-ups with your doctor anytime you have questions or you want to adjust your treatment plan. With Roman, there's no commitments, and you can cancel anytime.
Wow. So if you're struggling with ED, stay home and go to getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. That's getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. And since you're going to have a big boner, you don't want it to be hidden in all those pubic hairs that you got. So that's why you get Manscaped. They are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. We've all had some accidents trimming the old pubes. You know, stuff gets wild down there. I had Michael Lair trim my pubes a couple weeks ago, and I have the same amount of testicles as Duncan Trussell now.
Yeah.
That's why Manscaped redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created, and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. The third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology.
I just used this for my first time, the 3.0, man. It's when I tell you it's premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. I mean, if it's taking 90 minutes, you got some trouble already. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They've also upgraded the motor. The motor's like insane right now. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show your mower off loud and proud, because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock powered by USB technology.
And if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Yippee-doo-dah-day. That's done. We have no guests tonight, as with all of the more quarantine-esque episodes. However, we do have a band, and they, every single
What
episode,
a dumb bitch.
commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They disappeared to the
What
back
a
about 15
dumb
minutes
bitch.
ago and have been preparing for tonight's show. We have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's some of our favorite characters from the past.
Really?
Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, the return of Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. Uh-oh. I know that music.
Look how good this shot is. Huh?
I know that music. And so does the, yes, thank you, so does the YouTube
You're gonna
algorithm
hit
for
my
sure.
shit, bro.
Hello! It's the
You're gonna
Cat
hit my
Burglars,
shit.
everybody. The return of the Cat Burglars. How exciting is this? Welcome,
Get ready
guys.
for this.
Very famous characters known for saying, that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's a shit
I
shot.
love it. And you guys were also
Terrible.
on the 2020
Terrible
band
shot.
calendar.
Thanks,
What
baby.
month were you guys on?
I do not know.
Oh, you don't know? I remember you guys being on there. They sold out of 2020 band calendars.
That is a technicality. There is a stack somewhere in somebody's closet.
Oh, well, I'm sure it was close. The Cat Burglars are here. I'm excited. Your name's just Cat Burglar, right?
Cat Burglar.
And you're also Cat Burglar?
Cat Burglar 2.
Cat Burglar 2.
I can't give my identity, but I do have to be completely honest. Business has been a little slow right now because everyone's at fucking home. It is very hard to sneak in if you're at fucking home.
You didn't have an accent there for a second, and then it came back.
They do not have accents.
I'm good at disguising.
It's an American cat burglar. Okie dokie, and
then
what do we got back there? What's your name, little cowboy?
For the win, FTW.
It's fun watching Chroma
Got it.
figure out what the
You're
room is like
done.
with no audience for the first
It's
time.
over, bitch. Oh, that shot
Anyway, back to
coming
you
up
in the
short.
studio, Tony.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just as
it's
good
a
seeing
hot
Joel
ass
figure out
one.
the audience for the first time.
Is she hot?
I love this. You guys are having a
Good
cat
bitch
fight.
got
A
potential.
cat burglar fight.
It's true. We are stealing Tony's time right now.
Hey. Well, welcome,
You
guys. I'm glad
dominated
that you're here. We're going to have
that
some fun today in this, the return episode to the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. I haven't seen, Cat Burglar 2 reminds me of a guy I haven't seen in months named Chroma Chris, and I'm very excited to be this close
That
to
shot
someone
was
like you.
garbage.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Okie dokie. On with the show we go, and I have
Oh, no.
some exciting stuff. We have
Garbage
people
shot.
are here, and we also have the Bucket of Destiny is
Hit my ball,
active
bitch.
tonight. There are
Hit my
a grand
ball, bitch.
total
That's a dumb ass shot. That is one of the dumbest shots I've ever seen.
in the Bucket of Destiny
Dumb
tonight,
ass shot.
and
Oh,
some
it's
new,
perfect.
couple,
Absolutely, too.
and we're going to see how it goes.
Sucks.
But first, to get the show started with a bang, ladies and gentlemen, a legend on this show. You have to wait.
Sick
you have
ass
to
shot.
wait like a professional.
Sick ass shot. Go, baby.
He is the longest tenured
Easily
regular
could've
in
made
the
it.
history of the show.
Easy.
He is known as the Big Red
Short,
Machine.
way
This is
short.
his first time back at the Comedy Store in a long
Way
time. He's
short,
so
dog.
excited that he almost ran up on the
Way
stage
short, dog.
before I even said anything
Fucking
about him at
perfect.
all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return to get things started
you got this,
of
motherfucker?
William Montgomery, everybody.
Easy. They're
There
running
he
so
is.
heavy. They must know a lot of fucking games.
What's up, y'all?
They have to
I'm
end that shit.
now Hispanic. You can call me Selena. I do have COVID-14. I am making a sequel to Saving Silverman. It's where I convince Jonathan Silverman not to jump. Did anyone else think the Granny and Mrs. Doubtfire looked like Robin Williams? All it takes is a
What the
tongue to
fuck
make
is
the
this
peace
shot?
sign vulgar.
That was
That's a pussy joke.
just absolutely brilliant. You fuck.
I'm making a new butterfly effect movie, but every time the story is retold, you just end up being a basketball player.
Dog, that was brilliant. This can't be this guy's first fucking.
Mitch told me that. That didn't work, you
Are
piece
you
of shit.
serious?
If we're talking about Syria, we're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about Brandon.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery.
Can you get him?
Return of William Montgomery.
Yeah, give me a whole right, not the ice hole.
I feel a
Hate this
breeze
hole
on
too.
my penis as a
Did you
jelly.
want to go first or second?
No,
on this one?
well, actually, your zipper is down.
Now, you said you broke your shorts last week. You told me this.
You
You still
sure?
haven't fixed them or bought any. Yeah, I gained weight. Now I bought a size 40 waist. And it turned out to
Alright,
be
this
too
is a
big.
big
It was
shot
a
for
little
this
too
guy.
husky.
Let me see. What do you have?
One
A
of the
belt there?
biggest shots in the history of the game.
Yeah, you do. You have a little elastic belt. Oh my God! Look at your stomach.
Basically, I'm still working at the storage
It's a
unit place. I
beautiful
think I'm
shot.
fired now. When I was showing someone, I don't know, to my 10, to my 15 something, telling of the amenities, and I felt a breeze on my penis. And I looked down, and my penis was poking out of my boxers.
Is that true?
It's true.
So it was
Yeah,
out of
a
your
tough
boxers
spot.
and out of the open hole in your pants?
I'm in one of the
My
toughest
penis
spots in the
head
history of
was
the game.
just out of my boxers.
Unless I
How
blast
about
this
your pubic hair?
motherfucker.
Have you been manscaping?
I have never messed with my pubes. So that's a little beef I got with y'all with the manscaping.
No.
I think the women like a full bush.
You do. Have you ever? But you've never even seen their reaction to anything else.
No, I have. In South Korea 2 years ago, I was there. The women were like, "Oh, you have red. Oh, you have red hair.
Wait. What do they say?
Oh, you have red hair.
You have red what?
Hair.
Oh, red hair. That's what.
Oh, you have red hair."
Oh, okay.
And I showed her my pubes. And
Are you
some of my pubes
fucking
are longer than my
serious?
penis.
Yep. Yeah, you need to manscape.
I'm not manscaping. What were you just saying? Who said that?
It was the cat burglar, right?
I'm glad it wasn't you, you motherfucker.
Oh, cat burglar too.
That first thing you said tonight was not good.
Wow. What did he say?
Oh, hey, what's up? I like Aunt Jemima.
He didn't even say that, William.
He's a racist piece of shit from Arkansas. He went to the University of Arkansas.
Did you just see Mrs. Doubtfire this week for the first time?
I did. I saw that in Aliens 3.
Aliens 3. What an interesting... where do you usually watch your movies at? What library?
In a library. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Redman, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
Why do you
Dun,
wish
dun, dun,
that?
dun.
I was hoping that was going to get a bunch of laughter.
Nope.
It took me a while to write that one.
Not even people in the room.
Hey, Redman, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
William, what did you do this week?
Anything healthy?
I got my review back from work literally after 2 years. You would think I was the worst employee they've had. I didn't get a raise. I still make minimum wage after 2 fucking years.
What?
But they give you health insurance.
What was that noise? I picture me being with Princess Diana, just with the drunk guy driving, just him making that noise before he hits the pole.
That's actually what happened. There it is. That's like. So William, 2 years minimum wage still at this job, but they give you health insurance. Is that correct?
They do.
And do you ever use that health insurance?
I do.
What did you use it for during the pandemic?
I have what people called a
hammer toe,
a ascending testicle. I have a testicle in my ball sack that goes up into my tummy. I had to pay.
Is that what that is that protrudes out of your tummy?
I had to pay $1,500 out of pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Michael, shut it down, dude. This isn't
Quick,
working
quick,
out.
quick.
And I hate that bitch came with you.
Come on, baby, give me
You
something.
know I hate her, dude.
Nothing.
God, William.
Get her the fuck out of here.
William,
Nobody's even over there.
Dude, Michael, you know I hate her, dude.
Nobody's over there, William. You have a lot of anger in you this week.
I do. After the bad report at work, I swear to God, Tony.
What exactly did that report say? Word for word. I want to know exactly what the report
It said I don't do good at the sales calls. It said I have low energy.
Let's try it. Let's see what one of those feels like. I'm calling you right now. Okay, I'm calling you. You pick up.
Hey, thanks for calling Storage, etc. This is William.
Hi, William. Okay. I'm interested in having a storage unit. I need to put some shit in it.
What are you storing?
I'm storing a bunch of baseball cards.
What do you need to store?
Baseball cards.
How long do you need to store?
A lot of them.
How are you getting your things here? A car?
Actually, yes.
Okay. 5x5. $77. How does that sound?
Man, you sound like a shitty salesperson.
Come on, Tony.
You start at the smallest storage unit?
Are you channeling this?
Yeah, baseball
Yeah,
card.
baby.
5x5. What are you back in South Korea?
Yeah, I'm in South Korea right now.
5x5.
5x5.
I have a question for Will.
Cat burglar.
Yes, do you ever rent out your stomach as storage space? Because there's a lot there to work with.
That was really funny.
So, William, other thoughts about watching Mrs. Doubtfire this weekend? By the way, the granny in Mrs. Doubtfire was Robin Williams. That's why she
Was it really? Oh, no.
Yep.
What happened to him? He had a disease or something. Why did he kill himself?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. No, that's mental.
It was funny. I loved him when he played the genie.
Aladdin?
Loved Aladdin.
You ain't never had a friend like me?
Yeah, I was in Aladdin.
Oh, you were in Aladdin.
I was in Aladdin.
Wow, I didn't notice either. What character did you play in Aladdin?
I played one of the street urchins with the three Barcy twins.
Judith?
What are y'all fucking doing here right now?
William, don't acknowledge anything that you
I'm kidding. I kissed one of them one time, and the two brothers.
No, there's nothing going on over there.
Okay.
Just focus on the questions. So the Barcy's,
Wait a minute, what's going on? Why'd you do that finger thing? What? Don't worry about it. Why'd you worry about being funny, huh? What do you mean? I've been waiting. I'm about to lose my job. Yeah, why don't you bring it to the stage, man? What do you mean bring it to the stage? Let's talk about you losing your job. That's fun. Seriously, what do you need?
a lot of fun.
Who the fuck
I'm
is
sick
you?
right now. They measured my temperature. I have 101. Wow. That's a fever in my book.
That's a joke for all the health
That's
department
it,
people
right?
watching live right
Yeah, good luck to the piece of shit that talks in this thing next.
Danny up in the bird's nest just put his mask on too.
Good job, Danny, you pussy.
No, don't make fun of Danny. No,
Yo.
yeah, look. I'm telling you,
So
I'm
I'm
just
looking.
Danny, Danny, I love you, dude.
USA.
trying to warn you. You can't
Remember when we kissed 2 weeks
Yes,
ago?
No, don't do that. Oh, it's
Oh.
it doesn't
Bye.
work. You can't make fun of Danny.
I know, I love you.
Um,
Danny, give me the peace sign.
okay.
How's your relationship going? You still with that girl that beats you up?
Well, it's tough.
We're going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Going to Vegas tomorrow.
Are you gonna take that other comedian that she was fucking before you?
I am
Nobody
thinking
knows who
about
the
it.
assholes
The guy,
are.
it turns out, the guy is
And they're
very nice.
reason. What is
We met
this
a couple weeks
bullshit?
ago at a bowling alley. Just
Are you
in the
fucking
parking lot.
serious?
They're obviously closed, but
What the fuck happened to
we met each
Shanice?
other. He seemed super nice. He's
She-
coming along with us to the
He-
Bellagio.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet
FIFA.
He's super excited.
There it
He
is.
doesn't have pubes. I do. So it's sort of a hodgepodge.
What happened to his pubes? Did they all get lost in your girlfriend's vagina when you were fucking her?
It was an issue of a fire.
Oh, who's gonna start the fire?
I swear to God. No, but seriously, if y'all ask me, sort of one of my biggest fantasies is being with that guy who brought all the weapons
You
up.
need to start playing Who's Gonna Start the Fire.
Brought all the weapons up
Okay.
to that hotel room in Vegas and started shooting all of those people at the country music concert.
What are you
I
I swear to God, y'all, in my fantasy world, when the South Korean chick is looking at my pubes and I get pissed and I'm hanging out with the guy that used to go out with my girlfriend, I'm going to be clutching on to one of my weapons, break out one of the fucking windows and start fucking shooting.
I noticed you started sweating a lot more when I brought up that comedian that was fucking your girlfriend before, like you're covered in sweat.
I did. I don't know really.
The first 8 minutes you were up here cussing at everybody, having a good old time. I brought up one guy fucking laying pipe into your girlfriend, now you're dripping with sweat.
What am I supposed to do?
Another story.
What am I
saying?
You saying that?
Girlfriend's vagina.
Oh.
It's not funny anymore, y'all. I think we're gonna get married in Vegas this week.
Oh my God, are you really
No
thinking
way,
about
Turkey.
that?
I'm really thinking about it.
You should go back
No
to
way,
that bowling alley
Turkey.
and spit.
Can you say that a little bit
Turkey
slower?
fucking
Have
won.
you ever considered that
That's
there's probably
some
never been a
bullshit,
worse time to
dog.
go to Las Vegas than right now?
Do you think it's safe if I wear a face mask?
The new slogan is "What happens in Vegas comes back with you to Los Angeles."
It's true. You might not. If you go to Vegas, you might not be able to join us.
Yeah, you won't be able to next week either to do Brothers in person.
Come on. Come on.
Don't go to Vegas.
Come on.
No, stay in LA.
Come on.
You work for minimum wage in a storage facility.
You know what I heard earlier?
What are you gonna do? Go there and put your $60 all on black or something? Everything's
I
closed.
put it on red. I really do. I'm looking forward to playing roulette. Talking about, the podcast, I loved it. 2 people alerted me, Bert Kreischer and, what's his name?
Tom Segura.
Tom Segura, at the end of their podcast today, they had a freestyle episode.
Huh?
So I love it, but I see that, and it horrifies me.
Why?
And I start thinking, where do you motherfuckers live? Do y'all think I don't drive a car around? Do y'all think I can't find your pussies on some sort of winding road? Do y'all really think I have anything to lose? Because I swear to God, I fucking don't.
Okay.
I will find where y'all live if y'all keep stealing my shit.
What happened? Oh, that is right. Bert Kreischer famously said
He took my nightmare thing, and then he took the freestyle thing. And again,
what was the freestyle thing? What freestyle thing did you
just
do?
at the end, David Lucas and I, our thing, we freestyle.
Oh, I didn't know that you guys.
Some people alerted.
I never made it to the end of one of the episodes of your podcast, so
That's pretty funny.
all right, William. Fun times, dude. Way to get the party started here tonight. This is very unorthodox and audienceless.
It is so nice to actually see y'all tonight.
Yeah, for sure. This is the first time that we've seen William in months because we're dead.
And the Barcy twins. Let's give it up for them, y'all.
The Barcy twins, absolutely. There you go.
That's a great
I'm
idea.
kidding.
There you go.
It's 3 of them.
William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. There he goes. He touched me. You know, start the fire. Hey, look at that. A new microphone. Shout out to David Deary helping us out big time tonight. Keeping everything nice and clean. It's incredible. Thank you, David. Not a big hand for David Deary. Oh, there's only a few people.
I miss him.
A few staff members. Okay, we're going to go to the bucket for the first time in months. How about that? The first time in months that we go to the bucket. So we're going to see which one of 4 names get pulled out.
Look at this move.
Oh, this is very exciting.
That was sick.
I just hung out with this next man, last night. We are good friends. He is not only a great comedian, but one of the most promising employees here at the Comedy Store. A guy that hangs out late. He's part of the cool kids. Ladies and gentlemen, a good friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Here we go. Mitch Burrow.
Thank you. I really hate being fat. I used to not be fat because I used to be in the Marine Corps. But what bothers me the most is that, like, I've been the same size now for 5 years, and still, whenever I see somebody that I haven't seen like a month or two, they'll come up to me and be like, "Damn, Mitch, you look gooder. Are you losing weight?" And I'm just like, "How fat am I in your memory that every time you see me, you're just like, oh, that's not as bad as I recall, actually." I miss not being fat because I used to fuck a lot more, just at all, really. I used to fuck sometimes. I miss it. I actually lived in Asia for 3 years, fucked a lot of Asian chicks when I was over there. It wasn't like a fetish or anything, just more of what was available at the time. One of my friends found out that I used to fuck a lot of Asian chicks, and he got excited. He was like, "Dude, I love Asian chicks. I want to hook up with more Asian chicks. What's the secret?" And I was like, "Well, I moved to Asia. So, I don't know how much you're willing to commit to this, but that's what I had to do."
Fuck yeah, Mitch Murrow. Absolutely. Mitch is a great comedian here at the Comedy Store. Very, very, very happy that you're here with us. We've been kicking it this weekend. We've been hanging out, having fun, and I was able to sweet talk you into coming on here.
Yeah, I was happy to do it.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's been 3 months since I've done stand-up comedy, which I think was very obvious during that.
No, that was great. That was great. I must admit, though, you look great. You've lost a lot of weight since last night. Yeah.
Since last night. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like I lost some weight after last night.
Yeah, we had fun last night. Mitch and I'll just come out and say it, we smoked DMT last night.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mitch smoked a lot more than I did.
I fucking went to a place, and then I looked at Tony, and I said, "Oh, you're a bad person."
Wow, you saw that with your mind's eye?
I saw his soul.
Oh, fuck yeah. You don't even need DMT for that thing.
That's very true. You can just do this show and find out.
How did Tony act on DMT? Was he talking about himself still, or?
No, he did say he wanted to watch more reruns of the show, though.
That is true. I do love watching reruns of this show.
There was a certain duality to it, though, because, like, even though he scared me, I still, like, grabbed onto his shoulder.
He wouldn't let go of me.
And I was like, "You're my anchor, and I need you because I can't go to this place again."
Yeah, I was keeping him, even though I'm a dark spirit, I was keeping him right where he wanted to be. When people smoke DMT, they see God. Tony just sees himself. Oh, there's the first Joelberg chant in months from someone back there. I like that.
Hey, Joel.
I love that. Yeah, that was fun.
What did you see in the experience? Did you see any visuals?
I told you I saw that Tony is a bad person.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. He comments everything. Well, the problem for me was, I don't know if I just hit it harder than everybody.
He really did. He hit it much harder. And I don't know if you even remember this. You did 2 rounds.
I did 2 rounds, yeah.
And he did a lot of funny things. He was killing the entire time for 10 minutes straight.
I should have done it before the set.
He's sort of rough to do DMT around because all he did was talk the entire time while everybody else is just sort of like, wow, wow, wow. Mitch is like, you're a fucking dark spirit. But he also said, it was funny, Annie was sitting there on her boyfriend's lap, and out of nowhere he goes, "What the fuck, are you two dating?" They've clearly dating.
Caught me off guard.
And then there was also a dog on Annie's lap. And it'd been there for like 30 minutes, and he's like, "Oh fuck, where'd that fucking dog come from?"
Are you dating? I don't know if anyone's ever done drugs before, but it fucks with your perception of shit.
Yeah.
And DMT might be the strongest one.
Was that your first time doing it?
No, I've done one of those pins before, but it was my first time doing it with that many people around.
Wow.
You know, I've done it with one person with me, so that was a little more relaxed. This was, and plus, like, no one got as high as me. So then I was like, am I okay?
Yeah.
Which is something I ask myself a lot of times anyway.
Mitch not only hit the DMT pen, he also hit the KFC pen. He has a vape pen that is just the flavor of chicken.
It's just a straw that suck gravy out of.
So that's fun. Mitch and I were having a lot of late nights here, heckling and playing around with the great Don Barretts.
Yep.
Towards the end here, we were on a
Sure,
real
what the
run.
fuck is that?
Just constantly trying to get pussy.
Nobody.
It wasn't working for me, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Tony would just make fun of me, thinking that I could have sex.
It was great. Oh, the audience is loving it because you're a good
very
target.
handsome guy.
You're a good target for that. How long have you worked at the Comedy Store?
I've been at the Comedy Store since Halloween of 2018.
Okay.
So,
That's awesome. Halloween's a fun night to start, huh?
yeah, I just put on the costume and I decided to keep doing it. I
Heck
guess.
yeah, people are like, oh, look, someone dressed up as the Michelin Man for
Okay, that's
the cat burglar here. Have you ever burglarized anything? Did you loot anything or anything like that this year?
just, houses when I was in the military in Iraq.
Oh, okay. Is that a thing that a lot of American soldiers did, right?
Wow, that's very
No, it's like you go into like old bases and stuff, and you're just like, oh shit, a fucking AK-47. That looked cool at home.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Did you take anything that you still have that you really like?
No, I didn't. I didn't transport anything that cool back, but I did have some friends that now have AK-47s stuck with me somewhere.
Okay. Do they like check your bags?
Yeah,
Or like a
like
TSA in the
so
military?
we worked on helicopters, and so we were able to like take the floorboards out of the helicopters, stick the stuff under the floorboards, and then fly back with like we just smuggled shit back.
Children's shoes and clothing.
I'm glad you added shoes to the internet.
Why, that's even creepier.
Just bringing Dalia his fans back. I shouldn't have said that.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I fucked up.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. There's no Dalia fans here. This place is 21 and over, so. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding, Chris. He's not watching.
He might be actually.
He actually might be.
There's nothing else going on.
He didn't even want to do the show 6 months ago. Now he's watching it. How does it feel, buddy? No, I'm kidding. Just joking. Again, I'm joking. Anyway, yikes. What's the youngest girl you ever hooked up with, Mitch? Segway. That's a segue right there.
Last year I fucked a 22-year-old.
Hey, look at that.
And then the next morning she goes, so how old are you? And I was like, how old do you think I'm 39, by the way. And I go, how old do you think I am? And she's like 30. And I was like, no, I'm 39. And then she never talked to me again.
Oh my goodness.
She should see you since you lost all that weight.
Yeah. Yeah, you look great, dude. You look great. What kind of do you do any exercising, anything to get the heart going?
Yeah, you saw me last night. I was wrestling a 19-year-old.
It's true. Wow. He was wrestling Curtis's, I believe he's a blue belt son. He is a blue belt. And he was
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Fucking your world up.
He did beat me.
You probably have a good, what did you guys figure it out, 150 pounds?
I probably weigh 150 pounds more than him.
Yeah. And it was hilarious. I mean, we were fucking dying.
I mean, to be fair, he trains.
Yes. Yes.
It was blue belt versus
And
blue
also,
ball.
I don't know, Curtis is here. He was fucking corner manning him the whole time. No one was sitting in my corner being like, hey, do this move.
No, we were all laughing.
They were just like, he do the move. Come on, say, put him in like swing around, get him in a full guard. Like, no one was helping me. So, like, that's the fucking bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, I'm fighting on my own out there. I ain't part of the fucking Nelson clan, apparently.
You look like you train, though. Like, choo-choo train. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got choked out a couple. Did you go unconscious the first time? We were all.
No, I'm a bitch, dude. I tapped real quick.
Okay, that's
as soon as I felt his arm around my neck, he didn't even do it that hard. I was just like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah. Normally, when Mitch taps, it's on a drive-through window that's closed at nighttime. Fuck yeah. So, what have you been doing during this quarantine to fucking stay sane?
I do a lot of camping, do a lot of off-roading in my Jeep.
Yeah, you do have an awesome Jeep. In fact, I'll tell this quick story is that one of the days, one of the nights I was coming, I think I was coming from one of the shows, and I drove by what I thought was Mitch's Jeep, and the guy was actually shaped like him. I got next to him, and I rolled my window down, and this is a true story. I was like, Mitch! And the guy had headphones in, and he turns and he looks at me and he goes,
this show
the fuck did you just call me? I thought I was calling him a bitch. But it wasn't you.
No, he actually knew who I was. And it was
Very
upset. He get us confused.
I love it, man.
Very
Very funny
funny videos I
What happened to
when you
Brenda?
guys were in quarantine. You and the other tour
Let's
guys
just ignore John
your own
Snow.
series, and it
Where's
it was
Brenda?
fun to watch because it
All
kind
right,
of
Eric's a
made me
busy
feel like you
photo.
guys really do act like
See
that when
you,
you're at
Tom.
home, like wear your tour guide shirts and like.
Night.
Yeah,
Okay,
so we made,
Chris.
like, we
All
were
right, I just
missing work, and we just decided to start making videos of us checking out
KFIM
music shit. And then the first
640.
video we posted got 125,000
Okay,
views.
KFI
I had to see it on
640.
my Twitter because Chris D'Elia retweeted it because we included his Netflix special.
Oh,
So I've since unpinned that.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. He must have gotten so many hits on TikTok.
Yeah, I got a lot of new young fans. We're no good.
There you go. I love it. And what is your social media so that people can follow you?
Everything is Mitch Burrow. At Mitch Burrow, TikTok, Twitter.
MITCHBURROW.
Yeah, man.
Is that different than Joe Burrow?
Oh, he's Burrow. Yeah, he's the quarterback.
GH.
No, I think he's got an S on the end.
Okay.
Or maybe we're cousins or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I look into that.
I mean, obviously, world-class athletes
Now, you're from Atlanta?
outside of Atlanta.
Let
Like,
me ask you something. Look at you. Look at you. I mean, you're a real big.
I don't like the Confederate flag. I don't even know
What do
why
you
he
think about
brings
the
this up.
statues, though? What about the statues?
Take them down.
Take them down?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Those aren't my fucking heroes.
Right.
You know? I mean, if there was some fucking NASCAR shit that people were fucking up, I'd be upset.
You love NASCAR.
I love NASCAR.
That's right. What do you think about the Bubba Wallace
I love it. I wish he'd win a race so I can feel better about supporting him.
Yeah, it is weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, there's got to be some black drivers out there that can win. That's what
Black
we really
drivers
need.
ever win in NASCAR? Maybe. Have they ever thought about like jumping out of the car and just sprinting to the finish line? Is that an option? Because they're pretty fast.
Wow.
That's a stereotype. That's a good stereotype to have.
I think it really matters. I think it's all about the car, like what car they steal.
Oh my goodness, Red Band. Red Band. That's a joke. You guys all want to do it together?
You know, the problem is it's hard for them to see the track because the windows are tinted. So.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I was going to say they never finish a race because they keep getting pulled over. Oh, shit. Oh my god.
You know, they banned the Confederate flag from all of the races because the only race that they really banned it from is the white race.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame. That's one of my favorite races. It's the New York Marathon. The white.
Oh, Jeremiah, I didn't recognize you.
That's Hasbro. All right, well, Mitch, so much fun. I'm so glad you did this.
Hey, man, yeah, I don't regret it.
I fucking love you. You're an awesome guy on stage and off. And I think that the fans at home watching are, we always introduce them to a lot of people that always blow up, Preacher Lawson. And
I mean, look, they like fucking William Montgomery. I'm like William Montgomery, just not retarded.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
Who do you want your hero to be? Not that fucking guy.
Exactly. You construct.
I just want to take William out. That's my whole. I'll come back every time. You just fucking get rid of that guy.
Serious joke writers hate silly people. It's just a nature of the game. William's silly. Andy's in your weight class, and that's. You know what I mean? You guys are competitive. You guys are going out for the same roles, jelly rolls and dinner rolls.
All right. Thanks. I enjoyed it.
Mitch Burrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, Mitch. Fun times. Oh. Yeah. Easy breezy. Yeah.
Mitch is hilarious. Did he start off at the La Jolla Comedy Store? Is that where?
I believe he started off in Atlanta, right, Mitch? Seattle. Hell yeah. Absolutely fucking doodly. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket again. We're back to the bucket again. And your next comedian, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, he is about to go on stage for the very first time in his entire life. He became one of everybody's favorite employees here at the Comedy Store when he started. Definitely one of my favorite employees. I made sure nobody ever picked on this kid.
I absolutely love him with all my heart. Super silly guy. I coined his nickname that everybody calls him for him, and that name is Cackles, everyone. His very first time on stage. Here. Cackles! Here he is. Cackles.
You can tell the way I look. My mom used to clean condos. I believe that Filipino girls are poor guys' Chinese girlfriends. I used to date a Latina girl, and then I realized Filipino girls are mixed with both, and I realized I can have a wife without cheating. Oh, shit. I believe you're not living life until you get molested. I still don't have much. Okay. No, I don't. No.
Tackles, everybody. In and out. 36 seconds of bloody murder.
I missed you. I missed everybody here.
That was incredible, Cackles. That was great. You have a very unorthodox style of half-written jokes, and I like it. Straight from the heart. Straight from the heart. I love it. As you can tell by the way I look, you can tell my mom used to clean condos.
Remember I told you that all the teachers at mom clean condos.
Condoms. Oh, because you thought that it was, you got confused. You thought it was condoms. I love that. That's adorable. Cackles gained popularity here very quickly by being just a very positive guy around the comedy club. He runs food. He runs it fast, runs it hard. You've been staying in shape during this quarantine?
Of course, yes.
Yeah?
I've been practicing around the chicken in the house.
You'll practice running chicken tenders even while you're at home. That's just incredible. I love it. He stays in shape all year round.
You live behind a pawn shop.
It looks like he lives in front of a pawn shop. What part of town do you live in, Cackles? Oh, okay. Have you lived there since you moved here?
Yeah, about like 7.5 years.
You brought your mom to the comedy store a few times. She's always had fun.
We're friends with your dad. Oh, yes, I missed him. I haven't seen him since lockdown.
Like he does with all his kids.
Your mom knows how to party. She gets down at the comedy store.
Oh, yes, she does. I had a band with her. I was like, Mom, got shut up.
Yeah, I once saw her vomiting in a trash can in the parking lot one night. Yeah, it was hilarious. Poor Cackles was holding his mother's hair back. I'm like, damn. Like, Cackles is hooking up with some chick that's vomiting, and then she lifted up her head. I'm like, oh, hi, Mrs. Cackles. I'm sorry. Do you remember that? You remember?
Mrs. Cackles.
Yeah. You call her Mrs. Cackles.
Thank you.
Sorry, Mrs. Cackles. What does your mom do for work?
She's on disability.
Oh, hell yeah. What kind of disability are we claiming here?
She got OCD and OCD at the She has like a brain.
More like IC.
She goes down with the she really get down.
If you guys drink Fago? No? What do you do? What does your mom drink?
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, there it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. You got Mountain Dew energies.
Cackles with more.
Oh, that's all it takes. That's called doing it. Doing it. My goodness. And your father, what's up with him? Where's he at? Never met him. Well, we got good news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Cackles is here! Oh, nothing on that. But if I say, hold on, start the fire. There he is. His father is here. Has your mom ever told you anything about your father?
No, not really much, but I did find him on Facebook just recently.
Oh, wow. What's that like? Do you message him?
I did, but he asked me to borrow money.
Are you serious? Where does he live?
Iowa still.
Wow. Damn. He opened up with that right away, huh? Wow.
Do you know what he does for a living?
I don't think it's much if he's asking his son for $100 right from the get. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. This is like the trash that builds up at the bottom of a trash can that that has like a liner in it, but like you don't like scrub the bottom of the trash can every single time you take that liner out. Like it's usually like it's sort of like builds up after.
Cut to Cackle doing DMT with you.
I mean, I would do Cackles with them. I mean, I would do.
Whoa!
I would do.
You guys are
I would do Cackles with them. I would do DMT with Cackles. That's what I did. Why did you think you're gay?
Because I had like two biggest.
Your mom thinks you're gay?
Yeah, because when I came up, I think like, they had me asleep from the aesthetics, and so I looked up like first thing I said was talking about the golden pony and calling me bastard.
Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Why would you talk about Tony when you're coming out of consciousness?
Have you ever been put under?
Yeah, but the last time I talk about you, and I see you.
Well, I know you didn't talk about me, but when you came back from being put under, were you thinking weird things?
No, I was more like amazed, like where am I?
Who was with you?
Ex-girlfriend.
My mom made a video of it too. It was so bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see it.
Oh my god, send it to us. We can put it on this episode right here.
Golden pony. How good is the golden pony? Just his master. Oh, I think I know it.
What else have you been doing during the quarantine to keep yourself busy?
Oh, not really much. Smoking weed and like I got a job making math part time and not really much. Just trying to avoid it, but just not get sick.
I love the house. You have a girlfriend right now?
I do, yes.
Yeah, where'd you meet her at?
Actually online on Facebook.
Wow, look at you making all the relationships on Facebook.
That's how it happened.
An app most people have deleted at this point, but not you. You're thriving over there.
I do.
My goodness.
That's where my fans are at.
So what did your girlfriend do?
She actually don't work now.
Oh wow. Does anybody that you know work at all?
No, I don't want to fucking work. Dude, my brother.
My goodness gracious. And how does she have money then? By the way, that's why he's called Cackles. I don't know if you guys can hear, but after everything he says, he goes Cackles, famous in the comedy stores. It's crazy to think that you're like the richest person out of your family and everybody. And you're a food runner at the comedy store, which has been closed for months. But they took care of you, right?
What part of Iowa are you from? From Iowa? Was there a Happy Joe's close to you? I don't really remember. Alright.
Happy Joe's?
It's their pizza no longer open. How long ago? It's been closed for like 8 to 10 years probably.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Jeremiah has some family members in Iowa. Something very.
Can I tell a story about you meeting my aunt at the show?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So, Tony, we're doing a meet and greet after the show, and Tony and Brian are waving me over saying there's a line of people here to take pictures. I say, I'll be with you at one moment. I haven't seen this family for years.
A couple family members, right?
Yes, a couple of family members, and it's my aunt and that's one side of my mom's family. They come to see the show in Des Moines, Iowa, and Tony comes over again. He's like, Jeremiah, seriously, there's other people here. I'm like, oh,
yeah, they're literally like, we'll wait, we're gonna wait. And so a second line started for a group picture, waiting for Jeremiah while he's talking to these fucking. Go ahead.
So I introduce Tony to my aunt. I say, Tony, this is some of my closest relatives here from Iowa. And Tony goes without hesitation, well, you must not be that close. I didn't see you at his wedding. And let me paint the picture a little more. This is my poorest side of the family. Could not afford to fly to Los Angeles to come to my wedding. And instantly, you see why people consider Tony a bad person on DMT.
Look, I was just trying to connect. I don't even think she heard me over the sound of her oxygen tank. You know what I mean? Like,
one of my aunts has an oxygen tank. That is actually true. She's breathing problems. Tony was roasting her as soon as she went to the car. Very sad affair. I laughed, but I cried on the inside.
Look, I You know, that's what they get. They get a little light roasting. I didn't see you at the wedding. Hey, you know, that wasn't that bad. I forgot about that too. Wow.
I did not forget.
I love it. Well, that cackles reminded us of the Iowa trash that Jeremiah Absolutely. We're all connected by the trash. I'm Ohio trash. Red Band's Ohio trash. Joel's family drinks puddle water out of the LA River. Puddle water, boy. Club actually comes from a good white family. It's like the Bruce Wayne of Kill Tony's. Powerful parents. They were murdered at a young age. Kidding, your parents are alive.
Actually, just my dad is alive.
Oh, okay. I fucked up again. There you go. Don't do DST with me, everybody.
No, seriously, thank you, Tony.
There he goes, Cackles, everybody. His first time ever on stage, having fun up here, kicking butt. We're moving along. Cackles. All right. Here we are. David Deary, we love you. David Deary works with the great, powerful Donnell Rawlings
And the new Joelberg podcast.
Yep. Literally two of the funniest people I know in the world. David Deary works with all of them. The man behind the fucking masks. He's at David Deary, at MF David Deary on all things social media. He's a great guy and a great help and a great positive energy and spirit to have around. Keeping this thing moving along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to another regular, everybody. This young man is a hilarious joke writer, hilarious roaster. I'm so excited to see him back in front of a very small audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas is here in the flesh. Yeah.
The world is crazy right now. Black people asked for equality, and white people started taking niggas off of breakfast foods. Like, man, I want black people on my fucking pancake box. Don't nobody want no fucking Aunt Susan's pancakes. White women don't even know how to make pancakes. They don't even know how to make French toast. They want us to stop saying the word master bedroom. They want us to use the word primary bedroom. Like, that's the gayest shit ever. What the fuck is wrong with the world? I'll be damned if I buy my mansion and refer to it as the primary bedroom. Like, no, I fuck my bitches in the master bedroom. My kids sleep in the secondary bedroom. Pretty soon you ain't gonna be able to get a master's degree. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna name it. Just call it a celery degree. That's the safest shit you can do to satisfy these white people are the ones getting mad at this shit anyway. It's not even black people that are mad at these words. That's the crazy part about it.
Wow. Minutes go faster than I remember them.
Yeah, that's right. That was a fast
one. I think the quarantine movie kind of were lenient on the minutes.
Yeah.
Like 2 minutes.
Minute 47. I think it's Tony's back on the stage.
Look at you, David Lucas. You are back. And by back, I mean you gained all the weight that you lost. You did lost weight during the pandemic and then went home to Georgia to visit his parents, gained it all back, and you are back.
Like 15 pounds. They gained all that.
That's great.
Tony sat on a bottle rocket for 4th of July.
That's actually true. I did sit on a bottle rocket.
Put your feet to the sky and started farting.
That's true. I actually took a dildo and I put it in one of those tubes, and then I sat on the tube and I lit the fuse, and the dildo shot into my booty hole, and I made the noise of a firework. Yeah. Flew into my butthole. That's what I sounded like.
Oh.
And I went boom.
It's so good to be back roasted on this stage.
It is. Absolutely. Look at you. I mean, under the bright light, it's exciting. You look fucking fantastic. I love the tie-dye, the camo shorts, blended in.
You look fucking great.
You got your shit on too, looking like a Russian spy. Nigga.
That's me. That's me. They sent me to spy on you.
Like you a sniper nigga from the gay club.
I mean, that's why I live in this area. I love the West Hollywood area. I go up top on the rooftops and I try to snipe gay people. I shoot them with dildos and booty holes. So, David, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in this world?
Shit, I've been on the road like 2 times.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, 2-3 times. Getting back tight with my exercise and shit this week.
What kind of exercising have you been doing? I know you were at the National Hot Dog Eating Competition.
Just put it in your ass. Motherfucker said 100 hot dogs in 30 seconds.
That's it. They call my butthole Joey Bestnut.
Yeah, Tony said, give me mine without the bun.
Yeah. Put it sideways. Yeah. They call me Hobayashi. Okay. Yeah, Kobayashi, blah, 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 blah. Hot dog eater. So what have you been eating? Just fish. Yeah, but like how much fish are you eating?
I eat a lot of vegan shit though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I probably eat fish like 4 times a week, and other times like
French fries. Yeah. You eat a lot of French fries.
No, nigga, I don't.
You have French fry energy.
What kind of energy you got? Quinoa bowl?
Do you eat like Impossible meat or like Beyond Burgers?
Yeah, I fuck with that. Like fat burgers and shit. But yeah, I mean, I don't ever get tired of salmon though, bro. And there's so much different types of fish, like, that you can mess with. Because, you know,
like what kind of fish have you had recently?
Snapper, halibut, pollock, king salmon, regular farm raised salmon. What else? Sea bass.
Did you ever go down on a girl and it's fishy down there and you're like, I'm used to this?
Oh, that's no kind of bro.
No? What kind of hoods do you mess with?
Clean, the ones that smell like water.
Do you ever go down there and then make the U-turn?
Absolutely, put the finger in the first thing, you know.
You bring the finger up your
ass. Right.
Did you ever go down on the girl and bring up a dead bird in your house?
Do you cat burglar? Has that ever happened to you? Do you do that ever?
A dead bird.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
A spirit of an aborted baby, baby.
Wow. I love it. So you're back at the Comedy Store. You are a former employee of the Comedy Store.
Still an employee. I think I'm working.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. And how do you feel? Is there anything different? Is there anything how you don't remember it?
Outside of the thousands of people that you bump shoulders with and saying what's up, it's the same. Like, it's just like so dope being here right now to actually be on this stage. And, you know, you smell the Comedy Store. The Comedy Store has its own smell. Walking up the ramp, and, you know, coming into the courtyard area and seeing some familiar faces that I haven't seen in 4 or 5 months. So it's a dope experience. And, like, even at the beginning of the show when I heard this music, I'm like, damn, like just hearing it in this room, it's way different because you don't have some of the bodies in here to muffle the sound, but just hearing it over the loudspeakers, like, God damn, I'm emotional right now. So,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. For those of you wondering what the smell is, it always smells like brand new carpet.
Yeah, we get carpet every week.
There's a thing happening right now with them changing, they want to change the team names of the Washington Redskins, the Cleveland Indians. You're the closest thing to a Native American that we have on the show, so I'm going to ask you, what are your thoughts on that?
Actually, my mother's father's mom is a Native American. She left us a whole bunch of land in Georgia, though, so she did.
How much land? 40 acres?
Nah. So it trickled down to me. I was left 8 acres, and all of us were left like 8 acres. She did her thing like in the
Oh, that's great. What did you do with your 8 acres?
It's up there. It ain't been developed yet, but you know, when I get this bread, I'm gonna put a little lake house on there with a lake and some animals on a tiger.
I mean, it looks like you've already had a lot of bread.
But But shit, change the name, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, symbolism isn't something that bothers me, bro. Like, being from the South, like, in Macon, Georgia, there's a sign at our train depot that says colored weight room. That shit don't bother me because it's part of our history. And, like, when I was a kid, my mom took me there to see it, and she's like, this is what black people had to go through back in the day. So it was a learning experience for me. And now that they're probably going to remove it, I'll never be able to do that to my daughter.
I was saying this before. They should just make maybe in Washington D.C. or something like a huge museum. Take all the monuments they're taking down and have them all in there, so you can be like,
but taxpayers got to pay for that fucking museum. So it's like,
maybe ticket sales,
I don't know, bro. This shit don't bother me. It's symbolism, bro. It's like when you look at a cross, that's a pagan symbol. You know, a lot of people use that as a remembrance of their savior. But it's like, do you think about Jesus getting his ass kicked? You see that? Like I do, you know. It's like symbolism, dog. It's pagan. So it's like that shit don't bother me. It's like we have way worse problems than that than to be worried about a fucking statue.
How about Aunt Jemima? What are your thoughts on Aunt Jemima?
Leave that bitch on the box, man. That shit pisses me off.
I know, it's crazy.
Well, the family of Aunt Jemima were like, no, we want to honor, like, that's our whole thing.
Yeah.
On the podcast last week, we put up a lot of stuff that had, like a racial past behind it, like even the ice cream songs.
Yeah, the ice cream song. The most racist song ever. The one that you hear every ice cream truck on.
It's like asking, like, do a nigga want a watermelon?
Yeah, it's crazy. I know, like, the lyrics.
Yeah, really? Do you know how it goes?
Like a nigga want a watermelon? Hey, hey, hey.
No.
100%. I promise you this.
Really? Let's do it. You've sang some white people songs on the show before. This one's no different. This is the ice cream song. Make sure it's not the Master P version. The Ice Cream Man. The 1998
You got it, man.
I got the song.
Nigga love a watermelon.
No. No way. You're fucking with me. There's no way that that's what the Ice Cream Man song is. Warning, this video contains offensive material. It does not reflect my personal views.
Now, this video was edited with some old cartoons, but the lyrics are...
No, this is just an old cartoon.
Might have to fast forward a little bit.
Yeah. This is the Ice Cream Man song. Okay, we're gonna wait. Alright, this is crazy.
You can look at it on your own, but the shit's racist as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
But, like, I don't know, bro. It's like, a lot of people like Trump because he's very, like, neurotic and he says a lot of things. Like, a lot of people don't like Trump on the emotional level outside of a logical level. And Trump said something that really stood with me last week when he said, if you erase your history, you'll forget your history. And I really like, it's like, just say, like, we're all wiped out by something and all those statues are gone. You'll never kind of have what happened, or you won't have any remembrance to what happened with
Those are that context for the reasons.
Yeah, so
That's
it's
true.
like
I've always said,
books would be destroyed, books statues.
Yeah, books are the easiest to destroy.
But
they go first.
If only there was some place we could go to look up anything we wanted in the whole world.
Like the internet.
I don't know. It might be the conservative South in me that doesn't mind the statues. Like I grew up.
www.sassycat.com.
Jeremiah collects pictures of a racist statues. He has hundreds.
I don't believe that shit. That way too.
No, he's a pure Christian. I mean, that would haunt Jeremiah if he had anything.
What are you talking about? He posts that shit on Instagram like every week.
No.
I don't believe that. No.
The guy who thinks every statue is a Civil War statue is what you are confusing.
Oh, that's
only statue you care about is the Bob's Big Boy statue.
That's true, and they're actually changing that. Did you see that?
What?
They are changing. I swear to God, it was breaking news when I pulled in the lot. Something I'm not even kidding. The Bob's Big Boy, they're changing.
We're about to lose this shit.
I'm gonna look this up right. Look how sad.
That motherfucker playing his
by the way. That's just ridiculous. I never. Like, what are they going? Like,
like statues in general are going to be canceled. They're not going to make any more statues. What are you going to have as a statue now? Just babies? A bunch of baby statues?
Big Boy restaurants replace iconic mascot with obscure character named Dolby. Fox News 7 hours ago. Look at this. Watch the tears flow down Red Band's face.
Unless she's Asian.
How about if I go vegan tonight?
This is the first time Red Band has said in his life, this is an outrage.
That's not gonna say it.
He can't.
But that's the headline,
He
so it's
can't
real.
believe it.
Yeah, they're changing it to Dolly.
He can't
Bob's.
Red Band's like, are they taking auditions or this is a statue?
Why? What's wrong with the Bob's
I'm
Big
gonna
Boys?
tell you right now.
Red Band said, as long as they don't fuck with the recipe.
According to the news outlet, blah 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 blah. Hold on.
I mean, the owner, it's not even a real person. Bob is a...
No, it is.
I don't know.
Big boy restaurants. Sometimes even big boys have to move on. Big Boy Restaurants recently announced the arrival of a new chicken sandwich to its menu. To celebrate the new item, the restaurant dusted off a forgotten character from its history, Dolly, to replace the Big Boy as the restaurant's official mascot. That's Dolly, by the way. Right
Okay, this is just an advertisement for a chicken sandwich.
No.
It was like IHOP when they changed it to whatever fucking idiot.
No, Dolly, a character that was featured in the Big Boy comic book series from the 1950s, will now be the company's permanent mascot. Fox 8 reports.
Fox 8. All right.
He ready to protest now.
Why do you say Fox 8 like that? Like it's not a very legitimate
T-shirt's
not
Fox
my Big
8.
Boy. It's the local news of where the headquarters is.
Fox 11?
I'm just kidding. You're right. It's a temporary change to move the chicken
Are
sandwich.
you damn
But I love how mad you got me upset.
He got his blood pressure up, bro.
Fuck that.
Oh, he about to unplug all his equipment. I'm out of here.
I'm going home.
We see Red Band on the local news circling Bob's Big Boy with his electric bike and a little sign.
You know, honestly, I was thinking about like, I'm going to buy all those old statues.
Red Band was about to drive that Tesla to the news station.
Red Band's gonna protest. It's no justice, no peace outside of.
No justice, no 10-piece.
Y'all got it. I love you, David Lucas. We had
Yeah, I
fun
love
here
y'all,
tonight.
man.
There goes David Lucas, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along here. It's all happening. We're flying through it. We're going back to the bucket.
I was going to say that was the dumbest thing ever if they did that.
No, I really did think I misread it, and then I
I was
just.
going to say, what did a fake cartoon character do?
I know. It's crazy.
Or did the real cartoon characters?
All right, this is exciting. This is this young man's first time ever on the show. He was recommended to us from the great Michael Lair. He was featured in a Michael Lair video last week. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds and an interview featuring Martin Morrow, everyone. Here we go. His Kill Tony debut, Martin Morrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to round out the diversity portion of the show. This is good for me. Like David, I'm also from the South. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama, and I get asked all the time where I've been called the N-word the most, and surprisingly, within my 21 years of living in Alabama, it was actually more within 10 minutes in Chicago. It was in Wrigleyville, which is my first mistake, and this white guy was there. He was buying up shots for everybody at the bar, and he puts his arm around my shoulder, and he goes, "Hey, I'm more of a nigga than you'll ever be," and then hands me a shot. And I was very upset by this, and I wanted to fight him, but I couldn't because I had a shot to take. And I realized in that moment that my alcoholism definitely trumps my feelings on racism, like that. That's where I'm at. But then a buddy of mine came in, a little white guy. He's from like the south side of Chicago, bald head, red hair, very angry. He was like, "Hey man, why do you look so sad?" I go, "Oh, that guy over there just called me the N-word." He goes, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." And the thing I learned is that if a white guy from the south side of Chicago tells you he'll handle something about racism, don't believe him. Like, he's going to make it way worse. Because then he approaches and goes, hey, you call my buddy a nigga over there? Huh? You call my friend a nigga? You see that little milk nut chick dude over there? You call him a fucking nigga? Huh? You call him a nigga? You and me outside right now. It was the first time I've ever been confused by racism. I was like, this needs to change. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah, Martin Morrow. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, can I just say the band sounds so good with the return, especially of Chroma Chris. I mean, what that adds to a saxophone and drums having a little bass behind it.
Yeah, it kind of knocks it up.
It really fucking
kills the
Yeah.
dying cat.
It's like it numbs the it's like when they give you a numbing shot before the big shot of something. Like it's like, okay, you're gonna feel a small pinch instead of a fucking.
It's the only band in show business that gets reprimanded for playing their instruments. Oh, wow, look at these idiots over here doing their jobs. Oh,
No, we were complimenting you guys.
oh yes, it sounds like a giant cat, the saxophone man in the corner.
Who said that?
I didn't say that. You have a keyboard, right?
Red
It
Man.
was nice meeting you.
Yeah,
By the way.
There you go. Okay. Welcome, Martin.
Thank you.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. And you're originally from Chicago?
Alabama, originally from Birmingham.
Oh, that's right. But comedy-wise, did you start there?
I started in Alabama. Yeah.
Okay. And you came straight to LA from there?
Alabama, New York, Alabama, Chicago, Alabama, LA.
Damn.
Then Chicago, then
That's a
LA.
lot of Alabama. You're like Forrest Gump. You go around the world, back to Greenbow, and then out again.
Yeah, a lot of deaths in the family. That'll
That'll do it. Hey, wow, you're very quick. Look at that.
Yeah,
Red
beautiful.
Man's still got it on the buttons over there. Aw. Jeez, ever since the Box Big Boy thing happened.
No, I forget how to use all this equipment.
Interesting. What part of Alabama? Birmingham?
Birmingham. That's right.
And are you like in the city of Birmingham? Are you in a cool little suburb?
Like right outside of it, in a town called Roebuck.
Roebuck. Hell yeah. I have a friend from, where's Willie from?
Oh, I know Willie. He went to the same college as me.
Oh,
He's
Auburn.
from Huntsville. Yeah.
You're an Auburn Tiger.
Yes.
Huntsville. What was the name of his city though? He had a little fucking suburb. It was fuck.
Mustafuck.
No, it was it doesn't matter. Oh God, I almost remember.
He's going to be so upset.
Oh, I'm so close. Ask somebody ask him a question.
What made you move to Los Angeles?
I wanted to start my career as a feature at best. So
Okay. I thought this would be the place to do it. That's great. Did you enjoy New York? Like the comedy scene in New York's pretty nice. You get a lot of spots and stuff like that.
yeah, I mean, I was kind of like I was 21 when I moved there, so it was I did like the Greek and the Cable out there.
Oh, the best place ever.
Yeah, because I lived in Queens, so I just traveled the train to LIC. So
Did you ever go to a Skank Fest when you were in New York?
no, I was there in 2010, so yeah, before but I would love to now if I had the money for Skate Fest.
Well, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, never.
10 more years or so.
Yeah. No. Nope. No Skank Fest for quite a bit. No fest of any kind, it seems.
How did you meet Michael Blair?
At Second City, he moved at Second City. He was like the older cool kid before me. Like he would get high between shows and stuff.
Yeah, I've asked a lot of people about who went to Second City and said that, Michael Blair is known in Second City as being one of the biggest assholes in Second City, like a drama queen.
Heflin, Alabama.
Heflin,
What
Alabama.
do you know about Heflin?
Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, okay. So what do you love about Birmingham?
Good food. That's about it. There's not really like a lot to do there. It's like now it's growing. It's like a weird hipster art community. Like a bunch of people moved from Brooklyn to Birmingham. They kind of turned it just like
Everyone's hearing about a lot of racism there. Yeah. What's like one of the more racist things that's happened to you? The most racist stuff that's happened to you been in Alabama, New York, or Chicago?
I'd say it's tied between Chicago and Alabama. But I think the worst racist stuff happened in Alabama. Like there was one time I was doing a show and this guy came in, he had a cowboy hat on, and said, "Oh, you look like Sam Elliott." And he said, "Shut up, nigger," like that.
Oh, shit.
And then he just like he slapped his gun at me, and I was like, "All right, there's no one gonna do anything about this." And like no one did anything, so I left.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you been pulled over a lot in your life? Like do you feel like that you feel that you're treated weird when you get pulled over?
Yeah, but then I'm like I wear glasses, so I think that's when they get me.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
Glasses are like when a cop sees it, it's like, oh, okay, shit, he's putting his gun away.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna get me, but just gonna read them.
That's right. I love it, man. All right. So now, how long have you lived in LA?
A little under 3 years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
I thought you were gonna say you're a cop for a second. You kept going. Copywriter. What exactly is a copywriter? Like you just make sure you type in people's copyrights when they ask you for one?
No, I do like tweets and stuff for different companies.
Oh, so copywriter.
WWRIGHT as opposed to RIGHT.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a living. I got to tweet a Nicki Minaj once.
Oh yeah. When you tweeted her.
I made up like fake rap lyrics about Walmart, and she was like, "Hell yeah!" She was really enjoying it.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, good for us.
You meet any other cool celebrities while here in LA, or bad celebrities?
Ooh, I went to Jeff Ross's house once.
Oh,
I think we were there. Yeah. So, but I was like, I shouldn't be here. And I remember,
how old were you? That man.
It was like 3 years ago. 20 something. You get it. Whatever. But no, like they were playing Cisco, and I was on shrooms, and I was like, I wonder what Cisco's up to right now. And everyone was like, this guy fucking sucks. So stop talking.
And then you looked at Tony. When you were high on the shrooms, never mind the deal.
Yeah, it was called. I got it. I liked it. Yeah, we're here.
Yeah. All right, well that's cool. That's fun. How'd you end up getting to Jeff Ross's party? Like, someone took you or something?
Yeah, a friend of mine was like, "Hey, do you want to go to this thing?" She didn't say where it was, and then we ended up going. I was like, "All right." I was like, "I'm too." I feel like this is out of my tag.
Were there other cool comedians there?
Oh
wow. Jeez, must have been one of those Sunday services that he has up there. I love it.
I feel like you're very upset with me for calling out that you were there too. I don't know.
That's good.
I frequent there. Yes.
Yeah, everybody here has been to a Jeff Ross party except for Red.
Oh man,
he's not invited. He doesn't invite me. People shaped like that.
Oh.
You have to get brought by somebody.
Oh, okay, that's the secret. Well, I hope that you find out.
Nobody wants to take ownership for that showing up in a swimming pool. Cannonball!
It's not great.
I guarantee you there are way worse looking dudes there. So.
Maybe at the party you were at, I don't know. I wasn't at that one. I mean, they come and they go. What are you going to do? What was that? Oh, special skills or talents of any kind?
I play trombone.
Really?
Yeah.
Say, well, do you have an extra trombone there?
Maybe check your booty hole, Tony.
Whoa.
Do you have a trombone, or did you?
I did. I bought one off of Opera about a year ago. So yeah, I got it back home.
Awesome. Back home here in LA?
Yeah, in my apartment.
Do you practice in your apartment?
I do every now and then.
Your neighbors ever complain?
No, they're like old. They don't really care.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah.
How long have you been playing trombone?
Since the 6th grade.
We would like to invite you to play trombone with us when the comedy store opens up properly one night. Just come and play with us.
Look at that. I love that.
Yes,
absolutely. A guest band member. You watched it happen here. Right here live.
That's really all I wanted.
Hell yeah.
Like, as long as I can get the band.
I mean, hey, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You get to be a character. You get to have fun for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Once the Ice House opens up again, too, I'd like to have you on an Ice House show.
Yeah, I would love that.
Absolutely.
I would like to suck your dick after the
Wow. Look at that.
I guess, sure. It's been a while, so.
I'd like to watch him do that.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, where
I'd like to watch him watch that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's gonna feel like an exception of dick sucking.
Look at that. One big boy closes, another one opens. There he goes. Martin Morrow, everybody. Thank you so much, Martin. Fuck yeah. We're going to keep it moving along. This is it. The final bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, I happen to know who's left in the bucket. There's only one name left. This is the final piece of paper that I'm pulling. And they are absolutely Kill Tony royalty. I have been hit up via social media relentlessly the past 2 or 3 weeks because you know them as the stars of season 1, episode 1 of The Floor is Lava. It's been a long time, ladies and gentlemen, all 3 of them. I present to you the great Jersey Triplets. Hell yeah. The Triplets of Jersey Triplets. Here they are, the Jersey Triplets.
So we've been balding a lot since the last time we were here. We've been balding. We've got hair transplants, actually, because we've been balding at different rates. Like, we have different faces now. You know, like, I have a marriage face. I have a relationship face. I've got a sit on my face. Yeah. real quick.
Just typing nice
One
things
mic
while
size.
Brendan reads their usernames back to
We
me
just
for an hour and a
broke
half.
quarantine about a month ago to go to Lake Havasu, Arizona. Which, if you haven't been, Arizona is just a retirement community on meth. Lake Havasu, Arizona. The people tan there for about. I said the people have been tanning there for about 15 years too long. They all got this leathery skin. They kind of look like used tobacco pouches. We went out there, we went to party, and like, let's meet some young college girls, you know, we'll get some pussy or something. And we went to the party channel, and it was literally just old people that were flashing us. Like, I've never seen boobs unravel out of a bikini before. It looked like CVS receipts coming down. Timing. In our defense, the guys were the same exact way. The guys were the same exact way too, man. Their balls just dangled in the water. They have those big old hacky sackers, you know, those big old fucking things right there. They're like fishing lures, yeah. That's about as well as I thought it would be. One night. Thank you guys for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of the Mercy triplets. The Mercy triplets are the Mercy triplets. You guys have your own theme song. I'm so excited you guys are here. I missed you. I love it.
Over 4 years.
Really? It's been that long?
And you can tell you guys have improved a lot since last time. You know, you're getting a little risky.
Yeah, we couldn't have gotten worse. We couldn't have gotten worse.
Somebody else
We legitimately did just get hair transplant, so.
Really? 3 of you guys?
started charging admission for it.
That's incredible.
But the most
So,
revealing
you got his Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So we just
you guys are adorable. I feel like your parents almost named you guys that. I'm Tuesday, this is Wednesday, I'm Thursday.
Brendan laughs it off with this.
Yeah, we got pictures of it 2.5 weeks ago.
My goodness, that's awesome.
That's why he's got like little red scabs and stuff in there.
Oh, you guys are adorable. You're all good. You're all good. Did that all happen after the floor is lava? Is that something in the dye when you guys fell in the water? Did your hair just start coming out?
Netflix money.
Yeah, we got the Netflix money now. The balding did happen a little bit after that, but we got fucking, we got embarrassed on this.
Yeah, I actually rewatched it today after I hit you guys up and invited you to come on because I wanted to talk about that. It's very interesting. I mean, literally every single fucking day since that came out, there's people.
It's a show, right? It's like a game show. It's kind of the old game. You can't touch the floor.
It's sort of a really big deal because Netflix is really just them jumping into the game show field for the first time, and they're doing it at 1,000 miles an hour. They're pushing it hard right on their front page, and that's their whole, marketing thing is they have the ability to sort of shove shows right down your throat. And The Floor is Lava is one that they are certainly doing. You guys got beat by a group of pastors.
And then a mom and her two twin son and daughter who were about 18 years old. Yeah, we got beat because we're short. Legitimately, we're 5'4".
Yeah, low centers of gravity. Everything was slippery. Which one was the one that slipped on the bottom step that didn't swing hard enough? Yeah, that was you, huh?
They played the classical music to my face.
Oh, man, you really... Are those things sort of soft? Are they foamy?
It's like in between.
Yeah.
It's a little hard.
Yeah.
I landed on my arm, mainly, so it wasn't bad.
Right.
We got turned into a meme.
And then the thick one, the little linebacker boy was stuck on the triangle, the pyramid, for like what it felt like an hour and a half.
It was about that long. They cut it down a lot. It's pretty sick.
Spinning around up there. So here's a few of my questions. One is the liquid. Is it warm? Is it cold? Does it taste like anything?
It's pretty warm. It's a good temperature. It's kind of like orange chicken, like that consistency, that sauce.
Okay.
Kind of like that.
All right.
It tasted like the sweet and sour sauce. It was kind of thick.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
If it's just covered in sweet and sour sauce, then in that case, I mean, sign me up. Red Band's dead is lava.
Hey, that's where Williams been the last 3 months. Our DMs have been blowing up. People either despise us or a few of them like us, but it's mainly been gay guys that have been sliding in our DMs.
Really? Welcome to my world, gentlemen. That is the story of my life.
One of the pictures I got was just some guy's asshole, and he's like, "Do you like boy pussy?"
Wow. Hey, heck yeah, he wants to be your new lava. What's wants to be your gay lava?
We're thinking about starting an OnlyFans because we have so many gay followers. Like the gay followers outnumber any of our regular followers. Well, Kashan is he's a power bottom.
Oh yeah.
Totally. Like if you look, he's got a very
Wow, look at that little David dong. That's incredible.
So I think we're gonna sell out his boy pussy and see what we can do.
Yeah, you don't have to do like gay shit. You can just be like shirtless and stuff, like clean the house, put suntan lotion on each other.
Yeah, do the splits, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But if you guys decide to do the triple suck off with one another, I mean, then you guys are gonna get rich.
The little triangle.
Yeah.
Triangle second centipede. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should come, dude. If you want to do it with us, we can do photos together.
Heck yeah. You know what? Let's get rich.
Only pussy train.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be the caboose or the conductor.
You would be right in the front, I think.
Yeah, you'd be the
leading the way.
Right. I would just have a bunch of furzy.
A furzy train. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming down.
Certainly. So, not a lot of people know this, but your fourth brother is here. This is William Bursey.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? My name is Jackson R.L. Stein.
Oh,
I love these guys. We were in the Army together. We were doing spec ops. They were the three twin brothers. I was the redheaded stepchild.
Okay, hand them back the microphone.
Yeah, that's what they want, to touch it after.
Yeah, now we have... there you go. Go on. Oh, you have one more thing to say?
There was a time in 2005, we were all in Afghanistan, just sort of dreaming of better times at our mom's place in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay.
But no, seriously.
Okay,
two of our buddies got killed. We are in a foxhole, me and the Barzy twins.
Okay, there you go. They're the triplets, and they're the Bursey triplets.
Yeah.
There goes Jackson R.L. Stein, everyone. For those of you wondering who that was Jackson R.L. Stein.
I saw you guys are TikToking a lot. You're actually taking over the Netflix TikTok. Or
Yeah,
you did that already.
Yes, that's a good floors love at home, so we made our own course.
That's cool. There was a part where I was thinking about having you guys do some trickery here today, but we don't have a camera operator. I was going to have you guys jump from chairs into tables and whatnot.
We do have the red floor, though.
Yeah, we can do it.
I mean, it certainly is. You guys must feel right at home here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something that you like now when people recognize you, like, oh, we jump around on things for us? That's...
Yeah.
We haven't gotten that yet.
No?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been surprised that we were comics, actually.
Oh.
Like, oh, you guys are comics? Like, yeah.
Right. Because they're like, you guys weren't funny at all on the, but you were. I thought you guys were hilarious. I loved it, and I think the whole Kill Tony fan base did too. You guys were really silly.
The subreddit was a little rough. We went on the subreddit. We're trolling that.
Oh yeah,
half of them were good, half of them were shitting all over.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the Reddit. You know that. Yeah, that's the worst place to go.
I don't mind though. Like, I don't mind reading the subreddit.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of being shit on, I mean, you guys could do that in your OnlyFans and get rich.
That's true. That's true. How much would we charge them for that? I feel like we need
20 years. 20. Well, you start off with $20.
Okay,
but you shit on each other's feet. $30. Go from
there. And you go, the higher up you go, the more you raise the money. Shins is 35, kneecaps 40, thighs 45. And then there's a huge jump if you shit on each other's penises. But then it goes lower again through the midsection and increases again on the face.
Yeah. I mean, I'm game. You know, I have a good ass, so you guys have to volunteer as the canvas.
Catherine, you disapproves?
Goes and get into that.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Joel.
As a fellow balding man, did you guys ever just think about just like shaving it, just letting it go? What was the decision behind getting the plug?
The fact that we're already short, we didn't want to be bald as well.
Right.
So yeah, we can't be balding triplets. So and his was the worst by far. He got more hair grafts than we did.
Is this the thing where they cut it off the back of your head? Or
No. That's like what Joe Rogan did.
Right.
This one, they literally suck out the follicles individually, and then they replant them in the front. So the back of the head looked like a beehive for a little bit there.
Right. How long's a little bit?
We show you a photo.
How long's a little bit?
It healed up in 2 weeks. We got it 2.5 weeks ago. So
Was it painful?
They numb the shit out of you, so it's not like that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's frightening.
So it looks like a lot of pores and a lot of blood
in
the back of your head.
Holy shit.
Did it hurt when they picked out the
No, they give us like 3 Valium, and then they numb your head pretty good. But I mean, our head's wrapped for 2 whole days.
Oh,
We have to wash it with the cup. That was the first time I ever did drugs. I'd never done any drugs.
But what did you think? What were your thoughts?
I puked pizza immediately out of my nose.
You puked pizza?
Yeah, I puked. I had CPK for lunch, and then I shot pepperonis and mushrooms out of my nose.
Damn.
From the Valium, yeah.
When you were on these drugs, at any point did you think Tony is a bad person?
There you go. That's what happens. If you know me and you take drugs, you see that I'm a bad person. But thank you guys so much for coming. This was incredible. A lovely appearance, and we love you guys. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Am I missing anything?
Subscribe to our TikTok at Versi Triplets.
Yes. Versi Triplets.
Versi Triplets on everything. But thank you guys so much.
Check them out on The Floor is Lava.
Yeah,
it's on Netflix.
I was excited to find out the temperature and everything of the lava, and I'm glad I got to ask you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks so much for having us.
Indeed. There they go. The Versi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is this final regular's first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. Michael Lair. Michael Lair. For the first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Welcome to Michael Corona, the Corona version of crippled heartthrob comedian Michael Lair. I fucked Draw Dog a MacBook Pro this morning. Thank God no floppy disk, all hard drive baby. A Roomba vacuum gave me herpes. She sucked it off the bathroom floor, I think. If you think my voice sounds weird, you should see my cock. It is made of Legos. I'm a strange one. I do not like food. Maybe it's because I have to call the Navy SEAL Team 6 if I want to take a shit. I cannot be cancelled or Me Too'd, because your typical jailhouse Wi-Fi cannot accommodate my needs. The one thing bots and humans have in common: a junk drawer full of RCA cables. My body is just a vessel. I am now in the Matrix, and the rumors are true. Keanu is homosexual. Got my dick very sucked by a Keurig coffee maker this morning. It's a conflicting experience. Keurig suck it so good, but they so bad for the environment. What is the deal with vocal cords? I mean, will these fucking cunts shut the fuck up already? You know, when I got this incurable disease, I was pretty bummed out. But after watching these little white ladies yell Black Lives Matter at African American police officers, maybe I am the lucky one. Thank you very much. That is my time. I'll be playing all weekend in Stockton at the Giggly Piggly.
Wow. Thank you. I mean, holy shit, what a performance.
Thank you. It was an app.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing a ventriloquism thing right there.
Oh no, I was preparing for my future. And when I say future, I mean the winner.
Well, I mean, I hope that's not the case, but I must say that you are in a bubble right now. You look fantastic.
Oh, well, I forgot to tell you when you made me a regular, but I'm very fucking sick.
Oh. You mean the Lou Gehrig's disease?
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can't get sick. You can't get the coronavirus, is what you're saying, Subi?
Well, no one can. But to be honest with you, ALS is not an immune disease. So, my immune system is better than all you pussies.
Right.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Plus, I tan all day. Like 8 to 10 hours, I tan.
You get sun out on the patio.
Oh, yeah.
Smoking weed.
Oh, yeah. On the government dime. My life is better than anyone here.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's why you're an absolute assassin. Super creative. Always dialed in. A hot streak of murder every single week. Always.
Get this.
Yep.
Their Easter is doing a video contest for disabled people, and most of them have been disabled their whole life.
You get to do it? Are you doing it?
Hell yeah, man! I'm gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah, absolutely. Why
you? 20 years of professional entertainment experience.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, that's like if someone got hit in the head with a baseball and then got to participate in the Special Olympics.
Exactly. Or when they had to be a professional baseball player first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just helping you fill in the
You're right. You're right. I love it. Absolutely. That's fucking awesome. Your episode of Jeremiah Wonders came out. That was great.
Yes, and me and him, there's a lot being said about the problem in the world right now, and your bitch mouth says the most bad things about it.
Yeah.
And I get sick of that, and I'm like, Tony needs to keep improv name out of his motherfucking mouth.
Yeah, that's
And me and Jeremiah are classically improv trained. So we started a group called the Improv Riders.
Oh, wow.
And we ride into the sunset and show people that improv is great.
Wow, you guys ride. I mean, I know what you ride, but what do you ride?
A Furby.
A Furby.
Yeah.
There you go. That's some of that classic improv.
Was that Special Olympics improv? What was that?
I think we're submitting together right now.
I think Jeremiah is going to be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Hey, I've been getting a lot of messages saying you guys are using me because I'm disabled. No. Now, if I fucking find that out, I will kill every one of you.
Right. No.
I will kill your families.
Well, I mean, I will say that it does add to the compelling nature of the story that you happen to have started stand-up extremely late. We found you on the show with a debilitating disease. I mean,
so what the fuck are you saying, Tony?
I'm saying that, honest, if you want the honest answer.
I only want to understand.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have made you a regular if it wasn't for the ALS.
If I walked, I would not be a regular. Well, let me tell you something.
If you get up and start walking right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
I could, but we took 12 hours making this fucking thing. My girl/girlfriend me spent the last 2 days making this, and we broke up 3 times. We went to bed very angry. I woke up at 6 a.m. to work on it without her fucking nose and fingers getting in my business, cause I'm the crafty one. And every time I'm like, alright, do this. And she's like, how about this? I'm like, why? She's like, I don't know. And I'm like, what is
Oh my goodness. I heard a rumor that, tell me if this is true at all, but I heard a rumor through the grapevine that you're currently involved in a lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm suing Kevin James.
Wait, what?
I found out I'm the original King of Queens.
Wait, how are you the original king?
I'm from Flushing, Queens. I did not know my bio at this point.
Wow.
You're so fucking...
Wait, you're gonna break the plastic.
Get excited.
You pushed me.
No.
You pushed me.
Lean back.
He's gonna pass out.
You know what, Kev?
Your eyes are getting weary, your back is getting tight.
I'm
sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
Is this the theme from the King of Queens? Oh my god, you know that.
Because some of us are improvisers.
Oh boy.
King of Queens is dope, and I ain't gonna get off.
Isn't the nanny also from Flushing?
Yeah, Fran Drescher.
Well, I mean, why aren't you suing Fran Drescher then?
I'm on her body.
What?
She's hot as fuck, man.
But what about that voice, though?
Yeah, I love that, man. You don't like regional accent?
I'm noticing that. Noticing this week, I understand. I understand you a lot better. You're really pushing up against that plastic really hard. I'm noticing that I understand you a lot better. Have you been drinking a little bit less?
I am.
This is like when E.T. is trying to come back to life in that one scene.
No, my girlfriend got mad because when I drink,
You what? What? You shart? Shart?
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's a part of the development of your disease?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. How bad is the sharting been?
Real bad. Where she was like, "I'm gonna leave you at this."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she was like, "You better slow down with those ideas." I can't wash the sheets every day.
Wow. That's incredible. That is.
Yeah, but
maybe you should think about sleeping in that plastic tube that you're in.
I do. I'm like Michael Jackson in the oxygen chamber. This will make me stay alive for 3 more months.
Oh, Red Band, come on, that's a fart noise. How's your son doing?
He's great. I owe him a biology, because when I get lifted and when I get crunk, I like to rest on. So, Colin, I'm sorry, and please come over. Hey! You know how we had 2 Marines here tonight?
Yes, we did.
I served as well.
Oh, really? What did
I was in Starship Troopers.
Really?
Yeah, you saw the picture the other day. I'm in that movie.
Oh, yeah, you are in that movie.
Yeah. So I was like a Marine in space.
Yep.
And they put us through boot camp. And a famous Marine named Captain Dale died, who did platoon. He might have been Army, but he was the military commander. So while we made this fake alien movie at the Spring Canyon location in Wyoming, we got this real military training, and we'd have to do push-ups, and it was so fucking awful.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
But now you're our Starship Trooper, Michael. And we absolutely love you. Thank you so much for being here with us live on this, the return to the Comedy Store. Follow Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and everything Michael Lair. He has amazing merch for sale. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt coming right at you.
Yeah, we forgot to say that Ryan J. Ebelt was here the whole
Oh
time.
my goodness gracious. How in the world did I forget that? Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. Let's see what you did here tonight.
Oh, a little chit-chat train.
How cool that is. You did it. There's actual trains. There was a lot of train jokes. A lot of it had to do with me getting butt fucked, as with every Monday's episode. Yeah, incredible. He's been auctioning off artwork. It's all at RyanJEbelt.com. He's the house artist. He draws every single episode. And that's tonight's episode, the return of the Comedy Store. I hope the people in the parking lot had a good time. As always, there's a lot of things here, a lot of things switch, the wires, this, that. There's so many different variables here at the Comedy Store. Some things are old, some things are new. Special thanks to Danny Lucas for coming in and running the mothership for us, the big boards, all the power and the neon that happens here. And yeah, the fun times continue. My weekend in La Jolla for this weekend just got canceled today. They closed the bars in San Diego today. But Jeremiah Watkins is going to Tempe, Arizona, July 30th and 31st. Literally a 600% increase in COVID in the past week, but you are scheduled to go there. Yep, it's not going to happen, but get tickets immediately. July 30th and 30th. I mean, there is literally no chance that happens, but he's coming. So if you're in Tempe or Phoenix and you want to go out and you want to see a show in a public place with a roof, the Tempe Improv, July 30th and 31st. Jeremiah Watkins. What else, Jeremiah?
Thank you. I'll possibly be in the Denver Improv the first week of August, but again, we'll see.
Denver has a chance.
Denver has a chance, and Tempe has a chance as well. Adam Ray is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Michael Lair had a great conversation with him on Jeremiah Wonders last week. At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo, and I thank you to the Comedy Store for being open and allowing us to do this great show here tonight.
I can't believe Michael said we're using him. You're using us.
No, I get messages.
Of course you do. These people are buffoons out there. We couldn't add another straight white male regular if you didn't have ALS. You are technically correct. It doesn't change the fact that you're hilarious.
Yeah, and this is the time of my life.
Yeah, we're all using each other here. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
The great Chroma Chris.
Great to see you again,
Chroma. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's so good to be back. Thank you. We fucking love you. The Bruce Wayne of Kill Tony. Back again.
Thank you.
Joel Jimenez was here tonight. He's at Mostly Sorry with the new Mostly Sorry podcast.
Yeah, tomorrow we premiere at 5. We do these live chats, me and David Deary. Yes, and thanks again for David Deary. Miss him also. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. David Deary's back. Thanks to everybody. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, the Verzi Triplets, Martin Morrow, Keel Yulberg, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Ryan J. Ebelt, Gino, who kept us afloat at Better Box Studios. We will never forget that. That's for sure. Colette, everybody. Mitch Burrow, and Martin Morrow. And Cackles and the Verzi Triplets, we did it. Thank you to everybody who came in the parking lot for this, the first show back from the pandemic, the world famous Comedy Store. Thank you, everybody.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Answer.
Yeah, here we are again, live from the world famous Brian Redband. How are you?
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Good to be here. Happy to be here at the Comedy Store yet again for another episode of Kill Tony. We have a fun show lined up for you as always. We just ate some delicious Vito's pizza, and I'm very excited to have that in my belly. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode live from right here at the Comedy Store. I'm all jacked up on amazing caveman coffee.
Me too. Gotta get that new tea they got. That's so good.
The hibiscus tea, put it over some ice and kicks it up to a whole nother level. You can get all that at cavemancoffeeco.com. Type in the promo code KillTony, save some money. RyanJAbel.com has every print available of Kill Tony ever, and it's also being auctioned off as of late, so follow him on social media at Ryan J. Ebel. So yeah, exciting stuff, Brian Redband. A lot of wild stuff happening.
Good job on the Fight Companion, man. I thought it was a great episode. You and Joey Diaz.
Very exciting to fill in for the COVID brothers.
Yeah.
Brendan and Brian Callen.
Because Brian Callen's almost dead.
Yeah. It affects the people in that age range very deeply.
75,
yeah. So they were doing meet and greets after some shows in Texas. Meathead and greets, perhaps, is what it could be called. Meathead and greet heads, perhaps we could call it. Yeah, now's a good time to not do meet and greets.
No doubt. I mean, because just going to Texas alone is pretty dangerous.
You know, if you want to get a photo with your favorite comedian, now's a good time to learn how to Photoshop.
Yeah.
You know, just put yourself in there. You and your favorite comedian right in front of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Or perhaps an ocean, or perhaps you really have Stonehenge behind you.
Yeah, you can do it in Zoom.
Yeah. I have a picture of me and George Carlin outside of the Comedy Store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
I got a recent picture with Robin Williams. All right. Anyway, exciting stuff. And as always here on Kill Tony, we always have the coolest sponsors. And I am so excited to talk about this one tonight.
Oh, yes.
Because our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers like us, who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. It's 2020. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and go get some Lucy nicotine gum or lozenges that actually taste great. Now, I still vape sometimes